What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Late Night Live. And this time we here Wednesday night, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble! Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Wednesday night. God, I love the sound of Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. Another great show in store for you guys. And shout out to everybody that rocked out last night. We almost did 5 hours. And we started off the show with a great interview with a young prospect, a cruiserweight prospect who's now training at the ProBox facility. My man Tyler Yavilar was in the building. He's 2-0 with 2 knockouts, and he is training now under the tutelage of our guy, head coach Mark Ferre. So that was a great interview. Hopefully you guys checked it out. If you didn't check it out live, don't know what you're waiting for, man. Check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube, man. And Sunday night show, as always, was a banger, bro. It was an absolute banger. We had another prospect, this time a welterweight prospect who is 9-0 with 3 knockouts. My man Elijah Two-Tech Flores was in the building. 2 great interviews, man. Both guys training at the ProBox facility. And we're waiting for them to get fights, man. Hopefully Elijah will get a fight soon on ProBox. We're waiting on Tyler Yavilar. He has not signed the ProBox deal yet, but hopefully he gets a fight in the near future. He's training at the facility, man. And, he's working hard, man. He's working hard. He's a young guy, and he has a lot of potential. And I think he's in very, very good hands. So we're excited, man. You know the deal, man. If they come here to the Hangout Spot, they are family, bro. And we got to support the movement, man. We interview them all. Man. We don't have an interview tonight, but that's okay, man. We are rocking out solo dolo tonight. But, you never know who's going to show up here at the Hangout Spot. We have Hector Bermudez. Coach Hector Bermudez more than likely will be on a little bit later on. Obviously, he needs to give you guys his weekly picks and his lock pick for the week, which we are now doing on a weekly basis. So I'm sure he'll be on a little bit later on. But you guys know the deal, man. You guys know the deal. We rock out together, man. It don't matter who's here, who we interview, who we don't. Y'all family here at the Hangout Spot. And don't forget the ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. We're also doing our weekly Sunday night show. That starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, if we got fights on Fridays and Saturdays, immediately after those fights, we go live, man, and we do a live post-fight reaction where we open up the phone lines and we give our thoughts on the fights that we just witnessed, man. And those shows are rocking as well, man. So if you're watching this, again, not just on YouTube, we are also streaming live on X. If you're watching this over there, please retweet, share, follow me over there, and then come on over here to YouTube so you can partake in the chat, and you can call in a little bit later on, and you could also subscribe if you haven't done so. We're also streaming with our family on millions.co. If you're watching us live over there, subscribe to millions.co, and then come on over here. We are trying to build this platform here on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. I know you guys in the chat have already subscribed, but what have you done to help me get some more subscribers, man? I need your help, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout Spot, man. This is how we doing it up, man. Late night shows. We have become the staple here with the late night boxing, man, where we talk passionate boxing. We express our opinions in a safe place, and we give you multiple perspectives, man, because everybody doesn't think the same, man. We don't think the same. So, yeah, man, definitely subscribe to the channel, and definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to grow. We're trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers right now as we speak. We are at 2,458 subscribers. Let's try to get to 3,000 before this big mega fight in November, man. Help a brother get there. For real, man. Let's help a brother get there, man. And last but not least, you know the deal. The most important ground rule we have here at the Hangout spot is the chat needs to cook, man. I love when y'all cook and y'all interact. But at the end of the day, if you want to make sure a comment gets read, because we do have a lot of chat activity, especially when we have guests and we have panel members. If you want to make sure that you get a question or a comment read for either myself or any one of the panel members that we'll have on a little bit later on, the best way to do that is via Super Chat, because those come up as a starred message, so I will see them quickly. And of course, if you provide your brother with a donation, I will definitely shout you out, man. Any penny counts, man. If you want to provide a donation via super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below, man, we putting in that work, man. Like I said, any and every penny counts, man. We got hella boxing going on this weekend, man. Hope you guys are excited, man, because I'm excited.
Let's go, Chad. My man.
I will be boots to ground on Friday at the ProBox facility in Plant City, Florida, and I can't tell you how excited I am. I've worked multiple ProBox cards, man, but they took the show on the road, man. They haven't done a show in Plant City until now. They're coming back home on Friday. Can I get a hell yeah?
Give me a hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Great card in store for us on Friday. They will be streaming on the ProBox website and also a ProBox TV on YouTube, man. And if you haven't checked out a ProBox card in the past, shame on you, man. Shame on you, man. It doesn't always have to be about name recognition, bro. They put together 50-50 caliber fights, action-packed fights. I guarantee you, you watch a ProBox card, you will not be disappointed. That is Friday. We will be boots to ground on that. And then Saturday, we have a big card over in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh season has put together another pay-per-view card. And I got to be honest with you, I'm not really thrilled about paying $50 for this card. Now, I'm not saying that because I don't feel it's a good card. I think it's a solid card. I just don't think it's pay-per-view worthy, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really interested to hear what you guys got to say about it, whether you call in or in the chat, man. $50, you know, for this pay-per-view card. A little steep, if you ask me, but you are getting some good solid fights. Obviously, the main event will be young heavyweight sensation Moses Itauma, who is 12-0 with 10 knockouts, almost a 84% knockout ratio. This is a big step up in class for him, man. He's facing tough veteran Dillian Whyte, who is 31-3 with 21 knockouts. Obviously, Dillian Whyte has been there with some big names in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury, Alexander Povetkin. He's fought him twice. Actually got knocked out once, and then he stopped Povetkin in the rematch. Derek Chisora, Joseph Parker, he beat. Those were two good victories. Robert Helenius, he beat. Actually, he's fought Derek Chisora multiple times. Anthony Joshua, he ended up getting stopped by Anthony Joshua. But again, man, this guy's been in the ring with the best of the best in the heavyweight division. So this is a big step up in class for Moses Itauma. You know, that's Turkey's boy, man. They are high on him. He's only 20 years old, man. He's super duper young. Yeah, let me make sure. He's from the UK. Yep, he's 20. He's 20 years old, and he will be headlining. And that's my deal here, man. You got you know, a young heavyweight. Again, a lot of people are excited about him. They feel like he's the future of the division, but he's not there yet. I mean, if you want to be honest and you break down his resume, I mean, he really hasn't fought anybody of any type of you know, name recognition. This will be, you know, his first quote unquote big name. And you know, my thing is, how much does Dillian Whyte have left? I mean, he's 37 years old, and he's been in there with like I said, you know, the cream of the crop in the division. He's been stopped a couple of times. So, you know, I think this is you know, this is a name that Turkey wants to spoon feed Itauma on. So he has that name on his resume, and then obviously they want to move him up pretty quickly at a possible title shot. I don't know how many more fights it would take. We got to see how this one plays out. But again, solid card. You got the WBA featherweight championship. Nick Ball is the champion. He's going up against undefeated Sam Goodman. I think that may be a decent scrap. You got Raymond Ford, man. Raymond Ford will be fighting. He will be fighting against Abraham Nova. Abraham El Supernova, who's actually a late replacement. A couple weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, Anthony Kakachi pulled out of the fight because of an injury. That was going to be Raymond Ford's opponent. I was actually looking forward to that fight when it got announced. But Abraham Nova is a tough customer. He's going to step in and he's going to face Raymond Ford. I do know that Abraham has done some sparring over at Springfield with our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. So we'll get a little bit of a take on that and how that work went when Coach jumps on a little bit later on. We got Filip Hrgović, another heavyweight fight, who is 18-1. He'll be going up against David Adelaide, man, who is 14-1. Another good heavyweight scrap there. That's going to be on that card. Muhammad Alakel, who is the young super featherweight. He's 4-0, but he has no knockouts. That's another one of Turkey's boys. He'll be on the card, which is kind of crazy because they also announced that he's going to be on the undercard of the Canelo and Crawford event in September in Las Vegas. So, there you go. Turkey at it again, man. They're thinking that this guy is just going to mow through his opponent. Yuman Singh, who is 3-6 with just one knockout. He's from India. Again, just given to Alakel on a silver platter. And, in preparation for, for obviously his fight on a bigger stage, September 13th. So that's the Saturday card, man. You also have a super featherweight Hayato Sutsumi, who is 7-0 with 4 knockouts. He'll be on that card as well. And you know how the Japanese fighters do at the lower weight classes, man. You know how they do at the lower weight classes, man. They take care of business at the lower weight classes, man. So a solid card, but $50, man, is kind of steep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have preferred, to get this card for free, man. I mean, it's one thing if you are a fan of, maybe a UK fan or something like that. I mean, obviously there'd be more of an invested interest, from their fans overseas for a card like this. But for us out here in the States, I mean, $50. I mean, we've seen better cards than this for less money. I mean, the last Crescendo card that Turkey put together. You know what I'm saying? Turkey put together the last Crescendo. I believe that was in February. How many of those fights were on the card? I think it was 6 or 7 fights that all of us were excited about. They could have been main events on separate cards. And what did we pay for that? $26, $27? $50 for this, in my opinion, is kind of steep. Now, I ain't going to complain too much because I'm actually not going to be home for this because, me and the wife have a prior engagement, so I'll have to catch the playback. But, I mean, you guys tell me if you're going to pay the $50 or the Fire Stick boys are going to come out.
This is nasty.
Word. It's funny, man. Yesterday, if you guys didn't check out that interview we did with Tyler Avalon, man, he didn't even hide it, bro. He was like, yeah, I watch some fights and stuff like that, but most of the time I just Fire Stick him. Like, he was like not capping at all, bro. He was super honest, bro. He was like, the Fire Stick boys are out, man. Who we got out here, man? Who we got up on the check-in, man? We got Alberto, man. What's going on, Alberto? He said, let's go, Johnny. We are tapping in for round 2. That's right. We didn't finish our show till almost 2 o'clock in the morning. And here we are. We are right back at it. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, putting in that work, baby, putting in that work. Alberto hating on my Brooklyn shirt. He said Brooklyn shirt is nasty work, Johnny.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Alberto, stop hating, bro. I'm from Brooklyn, baby, born and raised in the heart of Bushwick. Yeah, man. I gotta rep the home team, brother. Gotta rep the home team. Alberto, here you go, jinxing me again, man. As you can see, my voice is getting a little bit better. It's still not 100%. I'm still fighting this head cold. But yeah, man, we're feeling a lot better today. I don't know if we're feeling good enough to do a 6-hour show, though. I don't know, but Alberto just threw the whammy in it. So usually when he says that and I say no, it usually happens, man. But that's neither here nor there. Nathan, what's good, Nathan? Moses Itauma is the heir to the Usyk throne. I mean, that's what they're saying. That's what a lot of people are saying. They're extremely high on this kid. But again, I got to see more. I got to see an uptick in competition, man, before I get excited. You know what I mean? I gotta see an uptick in competition, bro. That's just me, man. And this is a good name. This is a good name to put on the resume, man. I mean, Dillian Whyte, again, tough veteran, has been there with a lot of people, a lot of big names, like we said. Has shared the ring with champions and great fighters in the heavyweight division, but he's got a lot of miles on those tires, man. I mean, that's no cap. That is no cap, man. We got ready to transplant Angelo in the building. What's up, my brother? He said, salute, Johnny. Salute to the chat. Last night was a blast. Thanks for touching down 5 hours, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. Great interview with Tyler Yavilar, who's a bright young cruiserweight prospect. And then after that, some really good conversation and dialogue. My man Bugatti Mods. Salute to you, my guy. Appreciate you rocking out here on a Wednesday night, man. Nathan said, I'm thinking Itauma cleans out the old guard, including White, Chisora, AJ, and Fury if he returns. Okay.
Let's go, my man.
Hey, I'm sure Turkey's thinking the same thing, man. I mean, they are grooming this kid to be that next great heavyweight. He's not American, so it'll be another heavyweight that is not an American if he's able to to do what you said. I mean, guys like White, Chisora, they're like Michael Myers, man. They just don't go away. You know what I'm saying? You remember the movie Halloween when you think you think Michael Myers is dead on the floor and then he just gets up? I mean, that's how I kind of equate White and Chisora. They just don't go away, bro. They just keep fighting, bro. Especially Chisora, bro. Shout out to them though, man. Shout out to them. Nathan said, I'm thinking under 4.5 rounds for Itauma and White. Okay. We're going to talk about that a little bit later on. Obviously, we'll have Coach on later on so he can give his picks as well. I'm really curious to see what his picks are for the week. Oh, by the way, man. Hold on a second. We got, make sure y'all show Mrs. Hangout Spot some love. She in the building. Salute to you, babes. Salute to you. Can't wait for her to get back home. She's in New York City, obviously taking care of personal business with her dad. Again, rest in peace to my father-in-law. Hope you are watching from up there with a nice cold Budweiser, listening to that salsa music. We love you. She said, hi, DHS fam and Callie in the background. Yeah, my dog Callie was in the background. Where is she now? She's probably on the floor somewhere. Yeah. She jumped down. She probably went to the living room, but she misses you, man. My dog Callie is very attached to Mrs. Hangout Spot, man. She misses you. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. She'll be back home tomorrow. So make sure y'all show Mrs. Hangout Spot love. She actually opened up the super chats. That's the first super chat of the night. For $2, we do have a 10 goal super chat goal up there, man. If you want to help a brother get there, again, we are putting in that work, man. We putting in that work. 9 more super chats to go to get to our 10 super chat goal. Appreciate you, babe. And one thing I want to say right now while y'all in here, I want to shout out to my baby girl, Jalen, my daughter, Jalen. Today was her is her birthday. It's not midnight yet. Today is her birthday. She is 23 years young. So salute to my baby girl. I'm not sure she's watching, but if she is watching, Jalen, I love you. Dad loves you. And I'm so proud of the phenomenal young woman you've become. And may God continue to bless you with more and more birthdays. Keep striving, keep moving, keep aiming for the stars. We love you here at the Hangout Spot. So shout out to my daughter whose birthday is today. Like I said, I don't think she's here. She said she was going to do some stuff during the day, and then I think she's going out to dinner with her boyfriend tonight in Orlando. So if she is here or if she watches the playback, we love you, baby. Hopefully you had a great day. I will see you at some point this weekend. But yeah, salute to Mrs. Hangout Spot. Fight Sport Talk was good. I'm really, really interested to get your takes, Fight, to get your take on this weekend, champ. Yeah, we're gonna take some calls in a little bit, man. We're gonna keep it moving though. I want to do calls. Like I want to just keep the flow going. You know what I'm saying? Like I just want to take different calls, get different perspectives. So we're definitely gonna rotate some people in and out. Alberto showing love. We working, baby. We working every night here at the Hangout Spot, man. Shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out here on a Wednesday night. We working, baby. We are working, man. Bro, nobody cares about no Muhammad Haka Alakel. You ain't kidding, bro. You ain't kidding, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Word.
This is nasty.
I don't really care about no dude that's got 4 wins and no knockouts, man. I mean, I'm sorry, man. It's not that I don't care about him, but I mean, I think that there were better names to be able to put on that Crawford Canelo card. If you ask me, we got a lot of really, really bright, young, exciting fighters here in the States, man. And then again, you put this guy on this card, expecting him to just walk over this dude, and then you put him on that card. Damn, they are really, really trying to move the needle on that kid. But hey, he can box. He can box. I'll give you that. But he ain't got no power, bro. He ain't got no power. Roger that in the building. Whyte, no competition for Itauma knockout fest for sure. That's why I'm a be on that stream. Ace, can I get a hell yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So the Fire Sticks boys are out for Roger that. Roger that said the Fire Stick boys are out, man. He said the Fire Stick boys are out. Nathan said Ness paid $50 for Ruiz versus trash ass Areola. And $50 for Charles Martin versus geriatric Luis Ortiz. Now he complaining about a good card. Also, Ness is fire sticking it. I ain't here if he's fire sticking it or not. It's listen, it's actually a good card. I just don't know if it's worth the $50, man. You know what I'm saying? Like $50 is a little steep if you ask me. I would have preferred this to be like $29.99, $24.99. But that's just me. I mean, listen, we're gonna support, but that's just me. That's why you the Kyle Panel, what's up? He said that's why you the best, Johnny. No, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. Listen, man, there ain't no me without you guys, man. We here together. We are growing together. Smash that like button, man. If you guys have not done so, if you're watching this again live on X, please retweet, share, follow. Come on over here to YouTube, subscribe to the channel, participate in the chat. We still haven't figured out a way to do X Spaces. I got to figure that out so I can start taking some calls from the people that are watching on X. We usually have a pretty decent crowd on X the later we get into the show. So I definitely want to get them involved. But come on over. It's easy. If you want to interact, call in a little while. It's easy. Come to YouTube. And if you haven't subscribed, you can do that. We've had a lot of people in the last month and a half, you guys that have been watching every day. We had, our guy Kangaroo from Australia. People are seeing this show, on their feeds. It's popping up on their algorithms and they're giving us a shot. And we've had multiple people. I've gotten a couple of DMs, in the past couple of weeks, from people letting me know that they've seen the show and they really, really digging it, man. They love the vibes. They love the laid back boxing talk. They love the interviews. They love the content that we're doing, that we're putting out on the channel, shorts, live interviews, boots to ground. We're going to be doing more of that on Friday. Not to mention next week, we will be live. I just got to prove my credential for both Friday and Saturday at Caribbean Royale. Most Valuable Promotions are putting together back-to-back cards on Friday and Saturday. So I'll be in the building for both of those. And I don't know, man. I'm gonna make a couple of phone calls. Shout out to my family at the Box Lab Promotions and at Caribbean Royale. Maybe I'll try to see if I could set something up where they give me a room or something like that. Maybe I could do a live show and we could do a live fight chat, for one of those either Friday or Saturday night. I'll keep y'all posted, man. We'll see what we can come up with and cook up. But nonetheless, we're still going to be putting in that work, getting those live interviews and making those contacts so that we can get people to come on here to the channel, get them a nice interview. That way you guys, we can introduce all these fighters, trainers, ring announcers, whoever it is, to the Hangout Spot family, man, so that you guys can show them love as well. My man Wax in the building. I'm sure I'm going to see Wax. You know, Wax is always supporting the cards in Florida, man. I've seen him a few times at the Caribbean Royale for some of these most valuable promotion cards. So I'm sure he'll be in the building. I don't know if he'll be in the building for both cards, but I'm sure he'll be in for at least one of them. So shout out to my guy Wax. Show him love in the chat. Corky, what's good?
Let's go, chat.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Salute to you. My guy Cal Pannell says, shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot. My condolences. I miss my father every day, but he's smiling down for sure, man. I feel the same way, man. I lost mine when I was 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? And they're all smiling down on us right now, looking out for us, y'all. So let's give them a shout out. Word. Yeah, happy birthday to my baby girl, Jalen, man. Happy birthday to my baby girl, Jalen. Thank you, Kyle. So Mrs. Hangout Spot showing y'all some love. Reggie Zaza, my guy from Facebook. Yeah, though, me and Mano pulled up like I told you, 100%. Yeah, you said you're gonna pull up, man. You're gonna pull up. You gonna call in? Give me your predictions for the weekend, man. Call in, brother. Call in, man. We gonna keep the phone lines moving, man. We gonna keep the phone lines moving. I want to get some previews and predictions, man. I want to get some preview and predictions, man. Appreciate all of y'all showing the family love, showing Mrs. Hangout Spot love in the chat. Coqui said, Johnny, what part of Puerto Rico your family from? Fajardo, Carido aquí, home of Matias and Carlos Arroyo. Yep, I know Matias and Carlos Arroyo, great basketball player. My family's from Caguas, Puerto Rico, the home of Miguel Cotto, baby. Miguel Cotto, Juanma Lopez. A lot of great fighters have come out of Caguas, Puerto Rico. That's where my family's from. For sure. Robert Konya, what up? What's going on, Rob? He said, I can't pay $50 for Dillian Whyte in the main event for a pay-per-view. I refuse, just like I did not pay for 50-year-old Pac-Man in the main event.
Give me a hell yeah.
I hear you, brother. I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough, especially when they dangle a carrot over us, right? Like I said, bro, that card that we saw in February, bro, that shit was amazing, bro. And we only got that shit for 60. What was that? $26. $26, bro. $26, bro. And then the two cards, even though they was ass, the ones at the one at Times Square. You know, the Ryan Garcia, Rowley, Devin, and Ramirez, Tio, and Barboza. Remember, we got a bundle with that card and then Canelo's Skull card. We got the bundle for $60, if I'm not mistaken. $59.99 for 2 fight cards. Again, both of them ended up being ass, but it's a good bargain deal, right? A good package deal. This is one card, you know, for $50, you know. Again, you know, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, even though I'm like, ugh, but that's just me, man. I'm really, really interested to hear what you guys got to say. Like, am I capping? Like, do you guys think I'm complaining for no reason? I mean, it's a solid card. I just don't think it's pay-per-view worthy, man. That's just my opinion. Kyle said, this is becoming one of my new favorite shows. Man, for real, you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout Spot. Let's go. Let's play this for you, man.
Champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here.
You never know who's going to pop up here, man. Yesterday, what we had Coach Bermudez up in there. He got a call from Big Rob, manager of Yo-Yo Hernandez. And then all of a sudden, we was asking Rob and Yo-Yo some questions, even though he had him on the phone. We didn't have him up on the screen. But you never know who's going to pop up in here, man. You never know, man. It could be Coach. It could be Brian Senior. It could be the champ. It could be anybody, bro. I mean, we've had fighters pop up. I mean, I got people that you know, that'll DM me. You know, while we doing the show, man. Throw me a link. You know, show me some love, man. I got to get up in there. I'm loving what you guys are doing. I love the conversation. I love the back and forth, man. Kyle, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. This is what we trying to do, man. We trying to build something special here together, man. So again, make sure you spread the word. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. Yes, sir. Okay, so Wax said, there you go. There you go. Wax said he'll be there for both events. I'm telling you, man, Wax is no joke, man. Like he come out and he shows support, man. He come out to the fights, man. Clarissa was good, Clarissa. I just woke up and thought about why not Nonito versus Bivol matchmaking.
This is nasty.
I know where that's coming from. You talking about Treese's nasty ass matchmaking yesterday when he called in. I'm sure he's gonna call in a little while. He's probably working the third shift, so he'll call in with the background noise with his crazy matchmaking. Don't get me wrong, some of them I do like, but then some of them are really off the wall. And Treese got something with these fighters, man, that have been retired for 5, 6, 7 years. Like he just wants some. I don't know. He's a fan favorite of retired fighters and wanting them to come back and fight people at higher weight classes and fight for titles. And oh man, I'm not really about that, but Treese is about that. But he can be creative, but he can also be a bit out there, man. Yeah, man. Gagwas, baby. Gagwas is in the building. Clarissa's in the building. My brother AB 2 times is in the building. Mexico in the building. Salute to you, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, for sure, fam. I'm around. I'm really tranquilo. You can't hate on it at all, no doubt. Same here. Show is fire. Appreciate you. Yeah, I want to take some calls. Let me throw the link up in the chat real quick. But before we do that, make sure again you guys smash that like button. You're watching this live on X. Make sure you retweet, share, follow. Come on over and subscribe on YouTube. You're watching this on millions.co. Make sure you do the same. And come on over. Let me throw the link in the chat. But before we do that, my predictions real quick, man, for the well, first of all, for the ProBox card, I mean, I think the main event is going to be pretty good, right? You got Yakubov. His last name is Yakubov. Mohammed Huja Yakubov, who's 22-1 with 12 knockouts. And his notable fight was against Ashaki Foster. That was in 2022. He lost by unanimous decision. So that's who's fighting in the main event. He's fighting against William Foster. And I think that's going to be a really, really good fight. William Foster is 19-2 with 11 knockouts, but he's been in there with Henry LeBlanc from Puerto Rico. He did lose by majority decision, so a close fight there. And he's been in there with Jason Velez, another guy who's been in there with everybody. Lord, I mean, gatekeeper to the highest, Max. Shout out to Jason Velez from Puerto Rico. So that's the main event. Starling Castillo against Shanard Bunch is the co-main event. Starling Castillo is 19-1 with 13 knockouts. He's from the Dominican Republic. Shanard Bunch is 22-1 with 17 knockouts. In fact, let me share my screen. I'm looking up on Box, right? AB 2 times said, you going to be at Border Wars? Yes, sir. Border Wars, if you guys have not heard about it, it is going down November 8th, Saturday, November 8th in Atlanta. So Atlanta got the spot. Border Wars 17 is on. Yours truly will be in the building. Yeah, we might pull up. Do a little bit of commentary, maybe some live interviews with the community and some of the fighters. You know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, man. We got to continue to build this brand. But more importantly, man, it'd be nice to break bread with a lot of the people in the community that I consider family, you know, that support the channel, support not just TBV, but they come over here and they support DHS, man. So yeah, we're gonna pull up to that. We definitely gonna pull up to that. Let me share my screen real quick. But yeah, man, let me put this in the chat. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm trying to get the Boxing Maniac to come up on here, give me his predictions. But yeah, man, you guys want to call in? We'll probably do, like I said, we'll continue to just keep the ball rolling, take calls, move on to the next call. I definitely want to get different people's perspectives. But yeah, let me share my screen here real quick. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. All right, so this is the ProBox card. This is on Box Rec. Hopefully you guys can see it. So that's the co-main event that I was telling you about, Starling Castillo against Shenard Bunch. Then you got the Valle brothers. You got Marcus Valle. You got Dominic Valle, who we've had on the show. Remember Dominic Valle was the undefeated super featherweight. I'm sorry, who's 11-0 with 7 knockouts. They are from Puerto Rico, but they live actively, obviously, in Florida. He has 3 brothers. So you got Dominic, you got Marcus, who's the older brother. He's 10-1 with 7 knockouts, and they both look alike. He's coming off a split decision loss to Damian Sosa. He was undefeated before that. Two very exciting young fighters. And then they got the little brother, man. Kenyon Valle, who's the youngest brother out of the 3, man. He's making his pro debut. And I got to tell you, man, I had a conversation with Coach Mark Ferre. Shout out to you, Coach. If you are watching, love you, appreciate you, man. Thanks for always welcoming me and opening the doors to the gym and giving me access to all these fighters who are now become family members here at the Hangout spot. But they're really, really excited about Kenyon, man. They say he's a beast. They say he's a beast, man. He's 5'10". He's a super bantamweight, and he's making his pro debut on Friday, and I'm so excited about it. I'm not sure, obviously, who this guy is that he's fighting. Lai Thang, who is 2-3. But again, a good first fight for Kenyon Valle, who I'm very, very excited about. Dominic Valle, this fight is going to be actually really, really good. Iron Alvarez is from Winter Haven Boxing Gym, and he's a good puncher. He's 15-3 with 11 knockouts. I think that's going to be a really, really good scrap. He lost to Kaipo Gallegos, who's an up and coming prospect, man. 6-0. He also fights for Box Lab Promotions. I've seen a numerous amount of his fights. This Kaipo Gallego kid is really, really good. In fact, we're trying to get him on the show. But yeah, the Valle brothers will be fighting. Obviously, got Gary Antonio Russell, who is a younger brother of Gary Russell Jr. and Gary Antoine Russell. Actually, Gary Russell Jr. reached out. I reached out to him about a week ago. He responded. He will be in Florida, obviously, because he trains his younger brothers. Gary Antonio Russell is a bantamweight who's 20-1 with 13 knockouts. He'll be on the card against Dervin Rodriguez. And so I say that to say Gary Russell reached out to me because I'm trying to get him on the show. He said he's down. So we're going to try to get Gary Russell Jr., who just cooked after a 4-year layoff almost, and shoulder issues, repaired his shoulder. He cooked on this last undercard that he was on. So we're going to try to get him on the show as well. So I'll probably see him Friday, and I'll nail down a date more than likely for next week. So more to come on that. But good solid card there. And then obviously this is the one on Saturday. But before we go to that, let's get Fight Sport talking here. I want to get his take on the fights. What's up, Fight?
What's up, Johnny? It's great to be back. Thanks for having me.
Great having you back, man. Where you been?
I've been just doing normal things. I mean, I've been moving places lately, and everything that goes along with that, and also just with the timing, because being here in New Zealand, it's sometimes hard to call in and be able to stay on for the whole time. But it's good to be back.
I hear you, brother. I appreciate the love and support, man. What's good, man? So you looking forward to this weekend? Talk to me.
Oh yeah, I love it. And when I saw the poll, I thought, okay, there's so many answers here that I could easily pick. How do I go with one? I went with Itauma and Whyte because it's a bit of a biased thing towards the heavyweights, but all these fights are good. I mean, Nick Ball fighting Sam Goodman is kind of interesting because Goodman lost, rightfully so, his title shot against Inoue. So he's moving up a division and getting a shot there. A little bit odd, but it's going to be a good fight. Ford versus Nova. I mean, terrific fight. Can we just spell knockout already? And I'm always excited to see Hrgovic in there. I think he's going to walk through Adelaide pretty much. I want to see him fight. I feel Hrgovic is a leading contender in this new generation. So I want to see him fight Parker. I want to see them. I want to see them fight Caballero. I want to see them all fight for the belts. But the thing is, we've got a generational great here in Alexander Usyk deciding what he wants to do, and so. But with that being said, going back to Itauma and Dillian Whyte, it's terrific, and it's a good fight because Whyte he's acting like he knows he's got a lot to prove, and he's defiant, he's agitated. I'm not sure. Did you see the DAZN face-off they had?
I haven't seen it, but usually what I do is I wait till like Thursday or Friday, and it kind of gets me amped up. I usually wait till the end because it gets me amped up, for fight night.
I hear. Well, what I found interesting about that is Dillian Whyte was very short with his answers, which shows these are the signs of a veteran who's thinking, okay, I've done this media crap 100 times before, let's just get to the fight. And he was wearing sunglasses inside. Now, I can tell everybody who's watched these face-offs, you do not need, the entire room is black anyway. So to me, he was very clearly trying to say, yeah, I'm trying to be like agents. I'm trying to do an Agent Smith here. I'm trying to be mysterious. And also by his standards, he looks in terrific shape. Like I wouldn't normally use this word to describe Dillian Whyte, but he is ripped. So he's going to be ready to give Itauma all he can handle. And the thing I keep saying about Itauma, which is why I'm saying, hey, let's pump the brakes on him a little bit, just as as far as what we think of him, is that he literally has not been in the ring with a guy who can punch back yet. So there's just a ton of questions there. And the thing about Dillian Whyte is that he doesn't just punch you back. He takes this to the streets immediately. So if Dillian Whyte can avoid getting knocked out in the first, let's say, minute, first round, which is how most Itauma fights finish, I think this could be very interesting. But the main thing is that Dillian Whyte is coming to win, it seems.
Yeah, man, he's a tough veteran. A lot of people in the chat so far are picking, or at least a few people that I've read their chats are picking Itauma by stoppage.
And that's fair enough. I mean, Whyte has been knocked out in every loss he's had by the exact same punch. And Itauma does have a pretty good uppercut. So, yeah, it's fair enough. I know Itauma should be the favorite, but it's just because he's so young and because he's, already got a huge promoter behind him in Frank Warren, and he's having the opportunity to shine in a division which, again, is very close to moving on from a great like Usyk. The spotlight, nothing can really rival the rise of a young Mike Tyson, but I would say this is getting kind of close. So if he can handle it, this is interesting. It's going to be interesting. And if he gets by Whyte impressively, I mean, I never thought I'd say we could be looking at him fighting Hrgovic, but if they want to move him fast, you never know. But all these fights are good, man. I mean, Nick Ball, and I almost feel like we should have the Nick Ball Ford rematch, because the first fight was like the pick'em of pick'ems. And again, I'm sure Goodman is going to give it a go against Ford, but against Nick Ball, excuse me. But realistically, does he even deserve this title shot? I know deserve is kind of a silly word in boxing, but I had to say it. And the thing about
Sam Goodman, right? Sam Goodman.
And wasn't the thing about
wasn't he in line to fight Inoue too?
He was, and he postponed that fight twice. And the first time he just wasn't ready. After Inoue had a stand in, I forget, it was a fight which just didn't make sense. It was a stay busy fight. Goodman then got in the ring and said, "Don't run from me." And anytime you say that to a great, it's like, okay, well, you better be prepared to back it up. He gets cut in training camp a week before the fight in December, gets postponed to January, and then the cut reopens and he pulls out again. So, sorry about that. So, if you get injured, you get injured. But when you've got a chance to challenge an all-time great, and you have a mandatory shot like this, to me, for somebody to postpone a fight 3 times, it's hard for me to have sympathy for them. So whatever, that is what it is. It's just a bit weird to see him fighting Nick Ball. Like, I almost want to see Nick Ball and Ford rematch. And the thing about Ford and Nova is that Nova hasn't actually won a fight he's lost his last 3 fights, or his last fight was a draw, but they were all competitive. They were all close. And one fight was a draw. The fight that he lost, he missed weight. His opponent missed weight. And Oshak beat him, but Oshak might be the best super featherweight in the world. So it's one of those interesting. So that's going to be a great fight and probably a knockout.
I agree. That's going to be a really good fight. And but the fight I was remember the fight that we really that got announced before that was against Kakachi, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Ray
that
was
too.
supposed to fight Anthony Kakachi, which I was really excited about that one. But I think this is a good replacement. Nova, he's battle tested, like you said, a lot of close fights. He's gonna come to fight. He's actually been I think he did some sparring, if I'm not mistaken, over at Coach Hector Bermudez's gym, and there's a lot of good work there. A lot of good work there. I'm waiting for Coach to jump on later on so he can kind of tell us, how some of that stuff went. But nah, man, tough seasoned veteran, bro. It's gonna be a good fight. I like Ray Ford too. I do. I like Ray Ford a lot.
Oh, he's great. And the more I'm not mad about him losing his unbeaten record against Ford. The thing is that it was against Nick Ball. Excuse me. It was such a close fight. So it's one of those times where you don't really look at a fighter differently just because the records say they lost. Because it's like, well, did you really lose, or were you just not fortunate to get the win? But yeah, all these fights are good. Tank Davis recently, well, I don't want to say he's out of trouble yet, but he's at least out of the court problems, the court trouble. So we'll see if the Roach rematch happens.
I don't know what's going on with Tank. We talked about that briefly yesterday. My apologies. I'm taking a cough drop here for my throat.
Yeah.
But
well, I believe the charges got dropped. That's what I've seen.
The charges got dropped. So now let's see if we move forward with that Lamont Roach rematch, because let's not forget, when that first got announced a couple of months ago, it was supposed to be this weekend. It was supposed to be August 16th.
Yeah,
on Saturday.
So true. And Paulie Malignaggi, who is one of my favorite commentators, not just because of how he knows the sport, but he says so many things that are on my mind. He said on ProBox, he said, look, the fight was supposed to be this weekend. Are they just going to show up randomly the night before and weigh in and then fight? Like, that's what it seemed like. But really, I mean, okay, I'm going to say this. I was about to say the words that the rematch has to happen, but really, so much time has passed, and regardless of the hair grease, the taking the knee, the not getting the count, and every other piece of garbage that happened that night, the result was the result. And I'm starting to get the feeling that if the rematch didn't happen for whatever reason, I don't think anybody would really care. Like, Roach even, he sort of floated the idea of fighting back down at super featherweight. He called out Russell, and then said, no, I mean that Russell over there. And I don't know. I feel that, I mean, first of all, we haven't heard from Tank. We've heard the charges have been dropped and stuff, but we don't know what he wants to do. And if he wants to fight it again, then great. But it's just, this is starting to look like a situation where the rematch may not happen, and all of us who are saying, well, the rematch has to happen after the first fight, we might end up saying, oh yeah, that fight, it happened once, but so what? Let's move on.
I don't know, man. I still hold out hope that it could happen. Remember, he has to break silence eventually. And last I checked, Lamont Roach doesn't have any fight lined up either. Hopefully for later on in the year, but there were a lot of rumors and speculation that with Pacquiao saying that he was going to be coming back December 27th, that maybe Tank could be the guy that slides up in there. I don't know. I don't know that to be true. Again, I know that it was mentioned on some of the other social media platforms. The Boxing Voice talked about it as well. But we need to see that Tank Roach rematch. We need to see that. There's unfinished business there. There was obviously a lot of controversy what went down with the scoring and not counting the knockdown. After that, there was some back and forth between both of them going on Twitter. So, I mean, they got to run that, bro. They have to run that. It's just a matter of when. But I agree with you, man. If it passes the expiration date, right, and we're still talking about this at this time next year, I don't want to see it no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess what I was saying is that the rematch, this can't be a Ray Leonard Marvin Hagler situation where Leonard stalls things out. Hagler says, "Okay, to hell with this. I'm not waiting around anymore," and then and then conveniently Ray Leonard comes back, and the entire audience who was calling for the rematch says, "Oh yeah, that happened. What's the next fight that's going to happen? You're going to fight Michael Nunn. You're going to fight Milton Nunes. You're going to fight Donald Curry." So basically, they need to get the rematch does need to be signed before people lose interest or people just forget about it. And I mean, I would say that we need to hear from Tank, but I mean, when do we ever hear from Tank? Like, is Tank going to come out and say, well, maybe I'm going to retire? Like, it's just, we'll wait and see. I hope this doesn't drag out because Roach does have a career that, has still got plenty left in the tank. But also, and this is the main thing, I don't want to see him lose the momentum from this fight because at some point, fans will move on. In a sport like boxing where the trainer's constantly leaving the station, if you're saying, look, this thing happened 8 months ago, fans will say, well, yes, but we've seen so many other things since in those 8 months. So excuse us for not remembering it. So Roche just needs to make the most of it. And I don't know if I'll even last time I was on, bro, we had just had the back and forth between Shakur Stevenson and Lopez, but I was about to say give my thoughts on it and how much I want to see it, but then I caught myself and I thought, wait a minute, has anything actually happened since the news? Has there been any talks of whether it's going to happen or not? Exactly.
Don't
there
do
hasn't.
It, don't do it. I'm telling you, man. What did I say? What was that? What was that Sunday show? Might have been Sunday show. Or maybe yesterday. Nah, it might have been Sunday show. And I said, there's some rumors that Tio and Shakur may mix it up in the beginning of 2026. And then I said, you know what? Let's stop right there.
Yeah.
Let's stop right there because I have no faith in anything that Tio says, bro. And
Exactly.
or anything involving Tio. I'm sorry. Again, there's this whole thing about the burn, the bridge that he burned with Turkey. Obviously, Shakur, fights, with Turkey. So I don't know. I don't know if that happens, but I'm not even gonna think about it until something leads me to believe otherwise. And I think you know what I'm talking about with something that leads me to believe otherwise. I got to see a credible source, put that out that, the finishing touches are being put in place, like maybe by Ring Magazine or somebody with some credibility out there. Because, yeah, I don't believe anything that Tio says. I know that Shakur will take that fight. I know Shakur want that fight, but you never know with Tio. So, but we'll see. I hope it happens, though, fight. I love that fight. I totally love that fight, but I ain't doing it, man. If you want to do it, you're on your own.
Well, well, no. The thing is, Johnny, we're actually on the same page because I was about to say it, and then I caught myself, and okay, now I'm gonna, I'm gonna reword it. I'm gonna say this: there are 4 champions in that division, 5 if you count the interim, if you count Pitbull Cruz as an interim champion, but we'll just go with the 4 champs. Um, Tio, I'm just gonna say this: put it simply, get your shit together. Like you got 3 other dance partners in that division, and nobody wants to hear about you. You want to call somebody a dictator, whatever. Get in the freaking ring, okay? There's just, I, I, I'm not going to do it, Johnny. You got me. You got me. I'm just going to say this: 4 champions. Nobody's fought each other yet. Get your shit together, division. That's all I'm going to say. And well, Boots and Ortiz. That has been a very interesting situation the last couple of weeks because at one point it said that Boots wanted tune-ups and people were saying, well, this is the second time you turned down the fight. I said that. Now it seems that Boots are, that Ortiz is sort of in limbo, and I don't know what's the latest on that. Do you know?
Boots got a fight that got announced already. October 11th in Philly, Wells Fargo Center, against Usman Lima. Some guy named Usman Lima.
Meanwhile, do you know what's going on with Ortiz? Because Boots wants to build into the vision. I don't know much about Lima. I'm going to have to watch his fights and break it down. But do you know what's going on with Ortiz? Because I don't.
I don't either, man. I mean, it's a mystery to me. I thought for sure that would be a fight that Ortiz would be interested in. But let's not forget that fight almost got signed, sealed, and delivered for the February card, if I'm not mistaken. Remember the last crescendo?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that fight being talked about to go down on that card? And then Ortiz ended up obviously Boots didn't want that fight. He ended up going back down saying that he was gonna stay at 147 and try to unify or whatnot and go undisputed. And he ended up picking Madrimov. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with Virgil Ortiz Jr., but I will tell you that Boots, he's lined up October 11th. That's official. I think that news came out, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah. This guy, Usman Lima, the IBO champion.
Yeah, and I've got to check Lima out because I don't know much about him. I'm excited that Boots is moving up because I'm pretty sure I've said this on your show, Johnny. I wasn't stoked with him staying at welterweight in the first place. Like, you want to be undisputed, great, but let's be real, the division is weak, and welterweight has never been weak. It's been the glamour division of glamour divisions. So for the division to be weak, and I mean, I don't want to upset any Pacquiao fans, but Pacquiao should not be talked about as much as he is right now. Let's just be real.
I agree with you.
He is where he's at the moment because he went the distance with a champion. So I'm glad that he's moving up, that Boots is moving up to 154. And I mean, I say this every time I'm on your show, how stacked this division is, how excited I get with these fights. I mean, Xander Zai is just becoming a champion. Murtaza Aliyev, the guy who's literally probably got to be the boogeyman of boogeymen right now. Like, literally nobody wants to fight this guy. The champions don't want to fight him. Fundora is there. Ortiz is there. Tellers is there in the WBA. We got Ramos. He's not even a champion. Like, I could talk forever about how badly I want these fights. And it just looks like it's going to take time. But that is still the most stacked division in the sport. No question for me.
Shark infested, man. It's shark infested, bro. It's exciting, the fights that they can make there. Even with Yoenis Tellez, man, the young guy, the intern champion, WBA. I've seen him fight live a couple of times. I love what I see from him. He's trained by Ronnie Shields. I mean, there's just a lot to like there. Obviously, he's going to be he needs to be up in competition, and we got to see a little bit more. I still think there's some seasoning that needs to be done there, but I like what I see from him. But yeah, man, 154 is stacked, bro. 154 is stacked, man. But this is the fight that Boots chose. In Philly, October 11th, Wells Fargo Arena. Usman Lima, who is a IBO champion. I don't know much about him either. Fight. I gotta do a little bit of research. For those of you guys in the chat, if you've seen him fight before, I don't think I've seen him fight before. Give us your thoughts on him, man. Is this somebody that can that can go in there and upset the apple cart? I mean, let's not forget this is Boots' first fight at 154. Although I think that this division is probably a little bit more suited to him. I've always been concerned about his ability to make 147, especially after that last week before the fight. But this one is for both of us. Let me read this out. Cameron Fields with the $5.
Yep. Shout out to Cameron.
Is that how you pronounce it, Cameron?
Yep.
Cameron Fields, $5. Our sister in the building. Appreciate you, sis. She says salute to you and the family fight sports talk with the muscle emojis and the fire. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, she's great. And yeah, the thing, I hear you about Boots. I mean, I'll just say this: like, my general instinct is that he's going to do very well because he is tremendously gifted for a division like this. The one thing that I wonder, that I think about, is his defense and how his chin will be, because nobody tested him at welterweight. Not his fault; he was just better than everybody, but at times his defense looked poor. And these guys at 154 we've seen can crack. Like, Ortiz was put down several times by Bohachuk. Fundora, we've seen him starting to put his punches together. He's punching real hard. Murtazaliev, I mean, I don't know if anybody at 154 can take that left hook based on how he's putting people out. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, Boots is a great addition. We'll just see how he develops. I mean, not everybody can move divisions and and it have no effect on them. So we'll see.
Shout out to Adam in the chat. Appreciate you. He said Lima's beaten 3 undefeated fighters in a row. As you can see, I'm sharing my screen, and yeah, man,
interesting.
He's 14-1 with 10 knockouts. He's from Portugal. He's the IBO 154-pound champion. And I don't know any of these guys, but this guy was 15-0, and he stopped him in the 9th round. And he had pretty decent pop. He had 10 knockouts coming in from South Africa. Koopman. This guy was a Canadian who was 20-0 with 8 knockouts. And he ended up stopping him. Or, I'm sorry, no. He won by unanimous decision. That one won the distance. So he's actually won his last 4 fights before losing a unanimous decision to Aaron McKenna, who I do know. So Aaron McKenna, I do know, but I don't know any of these dudes that he's beaten here. So 2 decisions. I'm sorry,
looks
3
like
decisions.
A pretty good.
Sorry,
Johnny.
I was stopping and then one TKO. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say it looks pretty good for a prospect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like he's been matched pretty tough. So
I'm gonna do a little bit of research before I reserve my deep thoughts. But I mean, just like anything else, when I first heard about it, I'm like, really, this guy? I mean, I'm thinking that there would have been somebody a little bit more recognized, especially with all the sharks like we just talked about in the 154-pound division. But I mean, a lot of these guys, when they move up a weight class, they want a little bit of a softer touch. And there's no disrespect to this guy. Again, it looks like, to your point, fight. I mean, they're matching him up the last 3 fights against undefeated fighters. But I got to see him for myself, man. I got to see him in there.
Oh yeah, I mean, tune-up fights is not a.
No, I'm not. Roger that. I'm not trashing Boots. I'm not trashing him. There you go, Norman Duckett. I'm not trashing him. I'm just I've always questioned his decision making. His decision making. Again, he could have moved up and had that Virgil Ortiz fight on that big last Crescendos card, and he chose not to do that. And instead he stood at 147. And he ended up unifying again against Stanionis. I thought that was an excellent performance. But I thought he was going to stay there to try to go undisputed with a future fight with Brian Norman, and then all of a sudden he just jumps up there, and now, here we are. So I'm not trashing him. I just question this opponent. That's all. Reggie said he's pretty aggressive. Just watched his fight with McKenna. He's pretty gritty, but very basic. Okay, so I got to see that. Shout out to you, Reg, for sure. So I got to check that out. Man. Roger that. The Normans ain't ducking, bro. They want that fight, and that fight will eventually happen, bro. But yeah, man, I'm not sure what's going on with Ortiz, man. To answer your question, fight.
Yeah, well, Ortiz has had a tough road. I mean, Bohachuk, that was a super tough fight, and Madrimov, top 10. I think we're starting to see. Well, not I think we had definitely seen his limitations, but that was still a very good win. And maybe people like me are a bit impatient. We just want to, again, like you said, this is not just a Shark Tank. This is a Shark Tank full of great whites and nothing else. So it's easy to say, oh, we just want to see these fights immediately, and but these things take time. And as far as Boots taking a tune-up, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like you'll have some people like Errol Spence who will say, I'll take the toughest fights back to back to back to back and no tune-ups. And when Andre Ward moved up to 175, he not only had a tune-up or two tune-ups, but one of them was a top 10 contender, so that was okay. One of them was a terrible fight. I mean, it was a cherry pick. Nobody knew this guy, but he had that, and then he went on to fight Kovalev. So, tune-ups aren't the worst thing. It's really, this does look like it's going to be a pretty competitive fight, but yeah, we'll see. The last thing I guess I'll say, man, I mentioned his name, and not to, of course, be too critical, but I just, we generally have very similar views on this kind of thing. I'm very, very surprised that when Ortiz's name brought up, one name that was mentioned was Errol Spence. I mean, I think Errol Spence has been retired, man, and I just don't think they want to mention it. And I mean, I really don't know what to make of Errol Spence. And I want to say this. I would like to see him retire. There's no part of me that will be critical of him at all. I, if anything, am a little bit thinking, well, look, why are we even mentioning his name right now?
Hey, listen, man, I think until I hear or see anything remotely close to some kind of a legit return to the ring, to me, he's retired. That's how I'm treating it. Now, he hasn't officially announced that, but that's how I'm treating it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And some fighters do retire in silence. Like I think it was maybe within like a 1 month span or something. I think it was 2016. Both Juan Manuel Marquez and Timothy Bradley said out of nowhere, "Oh, by the way, guys, I'm retired." So it happens. I was just very surprised to see people talking about Errol Spence versus Virgil Ortiz. I'm like, really? Like, does anybody think this is going to happen? Like, I don't know if that's PBC talking or what.
This is the type of shit that we hear all the time, and this is why we are, or at least I could speak for myself. This is why I am the way I am with boxing. Boxing has kicked us in the nuts and pissed on our legs so many times with all these rumors that never materialize into anything, and they get us excited for nothing. At the end of the day, I would love to see Errol Spence back, but to realistically think after all this time out, like when was the last time we saw him? What, 2 years ago? It was over 2 years ago, right? Or was it more than that?
No, two. Yeah, now it's over.
It was on my 50th birthday. Yeah. I remember. I remember it was the weekend of my birthday. It was 2 years ago, and I don't realistically think that he would come back to fight a guy like Virgil Ortiz, even if he were to come back. But that's just me. Like I said, it's hard to be optimistic when, like I said, we get kicked in the nuts so many different times with all these rumors and shit that never materialize.
Yeah, and it's not just rumors that don't materialize. It's I just don't see why there would be a rumor of Spence returning right now. I mean, if he is going to return, he needs to build into whatever division he goes to. I mean, I understand it would probably be 154, but I mean, I don't see him. Well, we'll wait and see. I was very surprised to see that news. I guess maybe if I could just slide this in there before I go, Johnny. What do
Absolutely.
you make of the 175-pound situation? Because uh, Bivol having back surgery. I'll be honest, and I say this as a huge Bivol fan. I think the world of this guy. I find the news a little bit suspect. Beterbiev and Benavidez fighting on the same card, and the winner, them probably possibly fighting each other. I mean, Beterbiev staying active, Benavidez going for. I mean, I guess just what do you make of these situations? Because Benavidez yard, I was thinking, okay, that's an okay fight. I just want to see him fight the two elite guys because I think he's that good. So it doesn't look like it's going to pan out the way we were hoping, but still, he fights one of them.
I think there's a good chance that he fights obviously Beterbiev if he gets through Yard, and Beterbiev should be able to get through Nicholson. That will be my initial thoughts on that card. I think we see that, but I'm disappointed because the fight that I wanted to see was him and Bivol. Now, the crazy part about it is I didn't really think that it would happen anytime soon because of the fact that I thought that they were going to do a trilogy. Now, I'm thinking, they'll fight the third time, so David Benavidez is going to have to move in a different direction. Like everything that I thought was going to go down as far as trajectory has been absolutely like blown up. Like it's almost like you're when you do the college football, the college basketball, the brackets. And your bracket just gets blown up right from the beginning after like the first round or the second round. Like my bracket was totally blown up with what I thought was going to happen at 175. So I don't know, man. I mean, I do think, like I said, that there's an opportunity for Beterbiev and Benavidez to scrap after this if all goes well with their fights. I mean, you got to think that that's probably in Turkey's bet. That's probably what Turkey is thinking by putting them on the same card. But I want to see Bivol. The fight that I wanted to see was Bivol and Benavidez. And when he walked away from that, I'm thinking, okay, he's doing an honorable thing. The guy gave him a rematch or whatnot, so he's going to give him his trilogy or whatnot. And then all of this happened. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, this is this is the part where it's hard for me to be an optimistic boxing fan because of all the times that they kind of piss on our legs, man.
Yeah, it's I agree. It's my original thoughts when the second fight happened was a trilogy's probably going to have to happen, and then Turkey publicly said to Bivol, don't even think about a Benavidez purse bid situation, just go for the trilogy, and now the trilogy is not happening, and again, just to let your audience know, when Bivol beat Beterbiev in the second fight, I thought if he was able to close the trilogy with a win and possibly beat Benavidez, I was going to put this guy up there with the likes of Ezra Charles, Bob Foster,
I remember
Michael
you saying that.
Spence. Yeah. So, in other words, nobody is a bigger fan of Bivol than me. Now, I don't want to diminish his injuries. Like he did fight 4 times in a 12-month span. So actually, in the 8-month span, he had Malik Zanad. No, he had a fight in December the previous year. Then he had Malik Zanad to stand in for Beterbiev. Then he had Beterbiev 1. Then he had Beterbiev 2. That's 4 times in like a 15-month span. So that's pretty busy. So I don't blame him taking time off. With that being said, he and his team didn't even make a statement about him being injured until after Beterbiev had come out and said, Bivol's scared of me. And like, why would you let the fan base turn on you like that? So anyway, I want to believe that he's injured, and that is what it is. With that being said, the fact that we're talking about Benavidez fighting Beterbiev, and meanwhile Bivol is the champion. It's like, that's weird. Like,
It is weird. Yeah, no, it
but
is
then
weird.
again, like you said, man, things change in boxing literally every second day. That this is why I judge myself. I tell myself, look, if you see the news on social media, then just go do something else. Go go have a coffee. Don't even digest the news, because because different news could come out tomorrow or in 5 minutes. So it's a weird situation, man. But I will say this: again, I don't want to jump on Bivol yet, because I personally think, like, there were a lot of people who said that he was to blame for the undisputed fight taking this long. I completely disagree. I felt it was Bob Arum, who promoted Beterbiev, who was holding it up. So I definitely don't want to jump on his back yet. But with that being said, I'm loyal to the sport before I'm loyal to any boxers. So let's just wait and see how this plays out. But as for Benavidez, if he's going to take the opportunity and go for Beterbiev, then if Bivol still has to recover from surgery, then I'm all for it, because I believe Benavidez is that good that he can challenge these guys.
Agreed, man. We got to see how it plays out, brother. We got to see how it plays out, man. I stopped trying to predict, the future when it comes to certain fighters and certain divisions, because it's just so hard. Like you said, right? We live in a "what have you done for me lately" world, and shit can change really, really fast at the drop of a dime. So we'll see how it plays out, man. Let's see what November 22nd brings, and hopefully we do get that scrap. But if we do, obviously it won't be until at least the middle, towards the ending part of 2026. I'm thinking, if we do get that fight that we want to see.
What up, my brothers? I ain't want to interrupt, man.
Hey, Reggie, what's up, Reg?
Nothing much, chilling. How you doing, Fight Sport?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Real good. Did you see the poll Johnny put up? I'm just interested in what you picked on the poll.
I picked the lazy option. I picked Itauma Whyte because one, they're heavyweights, two, it's a headliner, and three, because of Itauma's hype. But like I was saying to Johnny earlier, all these fights are good. Nick Ball and Goodman, top undefeated champion versus undefeated contender. Ray Ford and Nova, that's going to be fireworks. So Hergovich, I always love watching him box. So all these fights are good.
I actually ended up picking Ray Ford and Nova, but I think it might be Big D and Hergovich secretly, because I think Hergovich, he has a decent chin, and then Big D, his is all right too, but they're gonna go at it for a little second.
Yeah,
I say by the
funny?
by the fourth or fifth.
Yeah, so it's right now in the lead is Itauma and Whyte. 49% of the voters believe that fight will steal the show, and then the second one is Ray Ford and Abraham Nova. 35% believe that one. Nick Ball and Goodman is 16%, and Philip Herkovich and David Adelaide is 0. Nobody's voted for that one. Yes,
wow! I'm telling you, so that one might be the sneaky one. That one
will probably end up being the fight of the night. I'm telling you, that's how shit goes down sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Like you were just saying a few minutes ago with Fight Sport, that is definitely probably going to be the one to shock us. But the box lab fights, I'm gonna be tuned in on that too, because I don't know if you've seen my comments. I trained in New Haven for a decent amount of time, and Foster, they trained from on the other side of town. Him and his older brother, they used to train at a Boxing and Faith gym in New Haven, Connecticut. And I think currently he's not at that gym because that gym got shut down. The owner moved it, but his older brother, he used to fight in the light heavyweight division. I think he's undefeated also. Only William has lost, and they're pretty decent over here. Everybody's super fundamental. Like, it's New England, so like it's a lot of good sparring. A lot of people secretly, like, you may not know it, but I feel like this is a hub on the low up here in New England. Like, Katie Taylor lives up here in Connecticut. I've trained with her. I got photos. I don't know if you've seen them on my page. I might not have them up there. But yeah, I've trained with Katie Taylor. a bunch of people up here. Chad Dawson is trained at my gym for years. There's like a lot of good fighters, like Tremaine Williams, Mighty Midget. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him. He's always down with Vasily Lomachenko when he used to fight, because you know that man's gone now. But yeah, this weekend's gonna be crazy. William Foster, I got him for the bag. I'm Team Puerto Rico, so that whole card, anybody Puerto Rican, they winning on my eyes.
Valle brothers. Valle brothers.
Yeah,
Man.
the Valle brothers, those are my boys. They're aggressive.
Yeah. We also got Welgen Mindoro, man. I keep forgetting about him, bro. He's a very, very exciting middleweight from the Philippines, man. He's 14-0. He has a draw, but he has 14 knockouts, bro. 100% knockout ratio. And I was there live at his fight last November. It was in Kissimmee, and he knocked this dude out where the dude just his head bounced off the canvas like 3 times. I mean, it lit up the crowd. Put it that way.
The ProBox and I say Box Lab and ProBox cards, you can't be beating those. Like, they keeping it up there with them pay-per-view cards. If you really watch them promotions, it's no joke. They keeping up. If people want to hate on the lower promotions, man, they crazy. They got good fighters, like real legit fighters under them guys.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. They family, bro. Box Lab is family to me, man. Always showing me love. I work all of their cards here in Florida. We'll be live at the fights next not this week, next week, the 22nd and the 23rd. They're doing a co-promotion with Most Valuable Promotions, J. Paul's promotion company.
Yeah, man, I gotta see if I see the ad for that so I can share that online. I haven't seen no ads for it.
I'll be posting some stuff on my IG and Facebook as it gets probably this weekend, starting this weekend, but I'll be at ProBox Live on Friday.
I be trying to miss no fights every week. I'm tuned in on everything. Like, if I wasn't on your show right now, I'd be talking to Greg probably on Greg Hackett channel, or I'd be talking to Round One. Round One be having me cracking up too, man. The other day, I don't know if you spoke to him recently, but he was going crazy about Manny Pacquiao. He's like, guys, how is it possible that he's 8 divisions? It's true though. It's kind of funny. He's a cool dude too, though. I like watching all of y'all.
Yeah, no doubt. Nah, I appreciate the support, brother. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, y'all cool. But yeah, so who do you think is gonna win the main event for the Dillian Whyte and Moses Itauma? Do you watch Dillian too much? Because he's really good. I watched him for years.
No, he's a veteran, man. He's been in the ring, like I said earlier, man. I mean, there's not many people he hasn't been in the ring against. The experience obviously belongs to Dillian Whyte, but I just there's a lot of miles on those tires, man. And right now, you know, Moses Itauma is that guy that they're trying to groom as the next quote unquote Mike Tyson of the division. I mean, that's how I see it.
Are you familiar with Moses's career at all? Because I'm a big fan of his, man.
No, he's got a shitload of potential. I like him. I think he'll win this fight.
Did you see his first well, it's not a pay-per-view, but like his first big card he came on with his brother? His brother ended up losing, and you could tell Moses did not like that, man. And I don't know. I feel like that did something to him, bro. Like, I imagine how that would feel. You go on your debut with your brother, your twins. You want to rock out, do it the same way, and you see your brother lose right before you go in there. I hope that aggression stays in him, to be honest, because that feeling to not want to feel that loss, I hope it stays there, because he seems really good. I ain't gonna lie. Do you like Richard Torres Jr.?
I do. He's another young up and coming heavyweight. When we were talking, I forget what show it was. It was a couple weeks ago. We were trying to talk about who we feel could be that, because you know how it is, man. We're starving, man. We're starving for this next great American heavyweight.
Yeah.
Tom's not American, right? And people are dubbing him to be that guy, but we're looking for somebody here in the States. So yeah, we mentioned Richard Torres, obviously Jared Anderson, even though there was that disappointing loss to Bacoli. So there's a couple, but I like Richard Torres a lot. I just think he needs to be seasoned, bro.
Yeah, me too. I feel like his style, it scares me because I don't see him being able to keep that up for at even 10 rounds. The way he fights, I don't, his style, he goes up and down a lot like Usyk in him, but like it seems a lot more aggressive. He puts a lot more behind them punches. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Like you said, he's not seasoned yet. And if Moses does fight this into the later rounds and make it look easy, then I'm gonna say he's probably better than Richard. But right now, that's one good ass fight I would like to see one day if they would be willing to throw the dice on the table. Just Richard Torres versus Moses Itauma. That would be crazy. That would be a real good fight.
Yeah, you're definitely taking a peek into the future, and if all goes well with both of their paths, I think they'll be on a collision course, but that's going to take a little bit of time. If I had a give you my opinion on who is further along at this point, I mean, I like Itauma. I do. He's explosive, man.
Yeah.
Richard Torres brings a different type of skill level as well, but I think Itauma can will stop Dillian Whyte. I think he will stop him.
He's super precise. Did you see his last knockout against Balogun?
Yeah,
That was crazy, bro. Like he timed that super good. Like that's the type of skills that I like to see in any weight class, bro. Just timing, precision. He didn't even throw it hard. He just let off a little flick hook, and that man didn't know what happened. He was like he hit because he got hit in the middle of his punches. Those are the ones that really hurt you. It don't even got to be something loaded up. It's when you get hit with some shit that you didn't even really realize was coming, and it just gets you.
Facts, man. Facts, man. But this is a good step up for him. Obviously, a good name on his resume, and we'll see how he handles it. Obviously, he's headlining. This is a pay-per-view card.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good card. I just don't believe that it should have been pay-per-view, but that's just my opinion.
$50, you said?
Yeah. I believe it's $50.
Oh, that's crazy though. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And isn't this a ring card? Wait, what is this? What is it? What's the promotion?
It's a Riyadh season card. It's over.
Yeah, that's a little suspect. Wasn't they just talking about not doing that? I'm confused.
Well, yeah.
That's like ass backwards.
Well, I mean, going forward, Ring and Riyadh season cards starting on November 22nd will be streamed on DAZN and not be on pay-per-view. So if you have a subscription,
okay. So they got a specific date for when it happens.
Yeah. That starts on November 22nd on that big card that's going down in Saudi.
My last two things that I was worried about those. Who you got between Nova and Ray though?
I like Ford. I like
Me
Ford.
too.
I'm a Ford guy. I love Nova's a tough guy. He's a tough veteran. He's gonna come in there. He's gonna come to fight. I like Raymond Ford's skill. I really, really like his skill level. I would love Raymond Ford to get a rematch with Nick Ball, bro. That's really what I'd like. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen.
I'm hoping that's what they do. I'm kind of confused though. What's the path? What's the direction they trying to take? Because peep game, why would they have Nick Ball and him on the same card, right? And then the other side note is like, why would they have him fight Abraham Nova then? Isn't that going to lead him towards O'Shaquie Foster?
Could be. It could be.
Right? Because think about it. That fight was highly debated. Abraham Nova and O'Shaquie Foster, no lie. I'm not biased when I watch fights. I really love this sport. That's why I even practice the sport. O'Shaquie definitely probably lost that by like two rounds, which that could sway anyway. But they ended up, wasn't it a draw or did O'Shaquie win that? O'Shaquie won that actually. So then if Ray's fighting Abraham Nova right now, if he don't fight O'Shaquie, then it would have to be Nick Ball because Nick Ball's on the card. But either way, it would require both of them to step up in weight division.
Yep, absolutely, man. I would love to see them scrap that out, man. 33% of the voters like that fight to steal the show, man.
That's
think it
kind
will
of
be
crazy
good.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good card. But yeah,
Oh yeah,
Johnny, I ain't want to hog up your whole time though, bro. I just wanted to show some
yeah.
love, like I told you, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you got to keep calling in, brother. You got to keep calling in,
Yeah,
man.
just let me know in ahead of time. If you want, you can like message me or something like in advance. I'll write you later on. I'll write you before I go to bed later.
All right, man. Appreciate you, my brother. That's my brother Reg in the building, man. Shout out to
All
you,
right, be
champ.
easy, fam.
All right, man. If you guys want to call in, now's the time. We're taking callers. Predictions for the fights on Saturday. We got Stuntman Griffin up in the building. What's going on, champ? Appreciate you. Ray Rodriguez, salute to you. Appreciate you, champ. Right now, let's look at our poll right now. We got over 40 some odd voters. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Come on, man. We got people live on YouTube. We got people live on X. If you guys are watching on X, make sure you guys shoot me a retweet, man. Share, follow me on that platform. Come on over here to the YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel. For those of you guys that are subscribed already, tell a friend to tell a friend. We are trying to grow, get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. So help a brother get there. Hopefully we can get there before this mega card on November 22nd. Yeah, come on, y'all. We got 33 likes. We got over 50 some odd people up in here, not to mention who we got on X. What's up, man? It's free. Let me catch up to these. Do we get any super chats? Okay, no. All right, let's take a call real quick. What's up, Reyes Boxing in the building. What's going on, champ?
What's up, Johnny? Hey guys, let's help Johnny get up to the target for
Word,
the
man.
super chats.
Word, man. What's
Come on.
good? What's good, man?
So, as you know, Johnny, it's a Wednesday night, so I'm only here for a few minutes because I gotta do my friend. He's going on episode 5 of the Knockout Canvas. That's what I was telling you. Wednesdays is always you get a quick little perspective from me on stuff.
Got you, bro.
Yeah, I wish Coach was here already, but I guess he'll come later and I could check out whatever his locks are.
Yeah, just catch the playback, bro. Catch the playback, man.
I always do, brother. So, hey, I was gonna ask you, did you see what I sent you earlier with Nikita Zoo and what he's drinking and what TMZ put out with these?
Yeah, I had a lot of stuff going on today, man. I went back to I was out for a couple of days. I went back to work. It was crazy, man. I didn't really go through all of your stuff yet. But
Okay.
talk to me.
Yeah, no. So Nikita Zoo apparently he's drinking breast milk during his
Oh,
training camp.
yeah, I saw that.
So I was like, what the hell?
I saw that.
Hey man, no hate. If that's somehow gonna make him stronger than his brother, then no hate.
That's funny.
And then I don't know who those two girls were, bro. Like they look like two girl Jake Pauls, but the one girl Jake Paul was like offering $60 million to fight this other girl Jake Paul, and I was like, where are these influencers, Johnny, getting this money? I want to know, bro. I want. I don't understand.
Put me on to that.
Yeah, that was a little shocking. But yeah, no, let's get to these fights.
Let me know who you got this weekend, man. Did you vote? Which fight?
Yeah, I did. I was the first one. I think I was one of the first people voting in there. I obviously want to see Moses Itauma versus Dillian Whyte the most. I think that people aren't giving that fight enough credit. We've talked on the Hangout spot before about the fact that UK and the way they build their fighters are different. This isn't like the Berlanga special. No disrespect to Berlanga, but that's not how they do it over there. So here's a kid who's going to be fighting his 13th fight, and he's fighting a guy who has only lost 3 times to world champions with far more experience than him. So, and again, this is heavyweight boxing. And in heavyweight boxing or heavyweight fighting, period, you never know what's going to happen, man. All it takes is one shot in heavyweight. So I obviously think Moses Itauma will show his level. And by the way, guys, this is no different than when Mike Tyson was being brought up. People want to act like Johnny, who like really look back in Tyson's career. In his first 18 fights, in his first 18 fights, chat, go ahead and look it up. Tell me who his hardest fight was. Before he fought Trevor Berbick Try to tell me who his hardest fight was, right? And you guys aren't going to be able to do much, because one of the things I think Mike Tyson did that was crazy is he fought something like 15 times in 1 year. It was something nuts. It's some crazy thing that he did where he just kept fighting over and over and over again because he was knocking people out. So this is me going back to calling you out a little bit, Johnny, from yesterday's show, because you and some other people were thinking maybe I'm a little crazy about Moses if he were to get a knockout quick and not get hurt, where he'll end up on the Canelo Crawford undercard, right? And everybody's like, that's crazy, blah, blah, blah. Bro, remember when we were talking about the undercards with Coach yesterday and everybody else? And one of the undercards has a poster. Alakel's fighting this Saturday, a 10-rounder. He's fighting a 10-rounder this Saturday.
Yeah, but he's fighting somebody with what, 6 losses, 3 wins.
I know,
losses?
but I'm just saying, a headbutt can happen, a cut can happen, right? A 10-rounder is a 10-rounder no matter what. So I'm just saying, like, is it possible that if Moses Itauma sparks Dillian Whyte and doesn't get hurt, that he could end up on the undercard of Canelo Crawford? I think so. And
I told you, if it happens, it happens. I'll be okay with it. But we got to see how it plays out. You got to see how it plays out. There are heavyweights in there. You know what I mean?
That's true. And then Dana White did address on the press conference yesterday here in Vegas on the Contender Series. Somebody asked him about the Don King lawsuit because Michael Hunter can't fight Jarrell Miller. And the way Dana answered it is he said, look, man, I got lawyers. So I'm going to let my lawyers handle those lawyers. So then they asked him, well, do you have a problem with Don King? And he said, no, I've always had a great relationship with Don King. But Don King today announced that October 11th in Florida, Johnny. So I don't know if you're going to get a chance to go to this fight. It's supposed to be Blair Cobb versus someone, Pulev versus Michael Hunter, and I think Adrian Broner is making a comeback also.
I did hear about the Michael Hunter and Pulev fight. Do you know where in Florida? Did they say, or is this?
Man, let me research it. They said I thought it said Miami, but I'm gonna research it, bro. Anyway, so and then on top of that, on all the other fights. Do you want to welcome in CJ? That's my guy.
He's a co-host here occasionally. He comes on. Welcome back, CJ.
We homies. Hey, shout out Johnny. Shout out Reyes. Yeah. We tapped in, champ. We trying to the Raiders and the Crawford fight. You dig?
Yes, sir. You got a Raider Nation panel right now, Johnny. You got a Raider Nation panel.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm surrounded by. Well, listen, I got the black and it's not silver, it's black and white.
Lightweight. Yes, sirski. I see you.
What's up?
Yeah, man, we chilling. Damn, what was you just talking about?
Well, let me get Reyes' predictions first.
Oh yeah. Let me finish it up. So on the co-main event, Nick Ball versus Sam Goodman. I think that's going to be a tougher fight than most people think. That's why I want to get Coach's overall prediction on that, because he actually faced Nick Ball and game planned against Nick Ball when he had Doheny with him. So with that said, if Nick Ball wins, he's still going to be the 126 champion. And I think probably the next fight they're going to make, Johnny, is Rafael Espinoza unification with Nick Ball. And I'll tell you why. Because as a circus type of a promotion, you are going to have the tallest 126-pound champion ever against the shortest 126-pound champion ever. So, and it's legit, by the way. It's legit. Both guys could be Ring Magazine champs if either guy wins. So hoping Nick Ball pulls it off, because I'd like to see him keep going. I like his fighting style a lot. And then the Ray Ford fight. So I'm gonna address Reg. So the reason why, unless Nick Ball moves up, you're never gonna see the Ray Ford Nick Ball rematch. And that was a good fight the first time. And the reason why is the next thing that Ray Ford is gonna do after he beats Abraham Nova, which he, by the way, should absolutely beat Abraham Nova, who's coming in as a short notice fighter for Anthony Kakachi, who was the original opponent. After Ray Ford does that performance, he's supposed to fight Sugar Nunez for the IBF next. That's supposed to be his next fight. That's Matchroom fighters. I mean, I can see him fighting Jazza Dickens if it ends up being like Queensberry versus Matchroom. Remember, I was telling you about that, Johnny. There's going to be an announcement soon about Matchroom versus Queensberry. But Ray Ford's next fight will be a world title so long as he puts Abraham Nova away. We're going to get a chance to see the brother of Reito Tsutsumi. That's Hayato Tsutsumi. And he's actually the better boxer out of the two brothers. So he's fighting on that card also. And then probably the most interesting heavyweight fight, other than the Itauma main event, is Filip Hrgović versus Adelaide, man. Adelaide doesn't suck. Yeah, that one's tough. I want to hear what Coach says. I'm going to pick Hrgović just because Hrgović is an Olympic medalist. I believe he won the silver. He does have a good jab, right? He was jabbing, and he was doing a lot of 1-2s to Daniel Dubois right before that fight got stopped. And Adelaide is like, to me, Adelaide looks like Tarzan, like he's built like an Adonis, but I don't want to say he hits like Jane, but in the heavyweight division, he's not exactly like one of the most dangerous punchers. He could punch, but you know, he's not like in a Itauma, so to say. So I'm gonna pick Hrgović for that for now. And then obviously you already know Muhammad Al-Akel should win because he already has a poster for September 13th, bro. So that's my overall of the whole card.
Yo, Ray, you actually, I respect you, champ, because you are the one of the few people that I can definitively say that know more about boxing than me, and I shout you out for that. But yeah, okay, so you got it. I think I might have a slight edge in football, but yeah, we'll see about that.
Slight edge in football. Mark Vasquez, no, we have not done the lock picks yet. That's probably later on if Coach jumps on. Yeah. We here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. But no, I like your pick. So you said Hrgović, Ray Ford, Nick Ball, and Moses. Do you think Moses stops him? You say, well, you want Moses to stop him early because you want
Yes,
Moses
sir.
at September.
Yes,
13th.
sir. I do. I would love it. I think that if okay, Dillian Whyte's
that's what he wants. Yeah.
Dillian Whyte's game plan usually is he tries to make a fight dirty. So this is going to be one of those times where we're going to see how Itauma Moses has learned from Ben Davidson. Has he really learned, like, because remember, he didn't have a big amateur career, man. They threw him right in there from the jump, right? They've been stepping up all of his opponents. So he, like I said, like I try to remind people this all the time, man, because if you don't have the zone and you're not watching UK or out of the United States boxing, then you're honestly behind, because anyone who thought that Berlanga couldn't have gotten knocked out by Shiraz is crazy. Shiraz is fast.
I don't mean to interject, but what are the promotions you're talking about? Because I watch ProBox, I watch OTX.
I'm talking about like Queensberry fights.
I want to dial down to that. What overseas?
Yeah, no. I'm talking about not you, CJ. You watch everything. I'm talking about everybody else who were saying, who thought that Berlanga, who thought that Berlanga's trajectory was a greater or an equal trajectory to what Hamza Shiraz was doing. And people weren't like giving the credit that, wait a minute, man, Hamza Shiraz knocked out Tyler Denny. He fucking fought Amma Williams, knocked him out. Like, you know, Hamza Shiraz wasn't fighting chumps leading up to Berlanga's fight, you know? So, of course, Shiraz has the upper hand. So I say that to say, CJ, that when people think back in the old days, people used to think, oh, that person's coming from the UK. Nah, our guys are going to get him. And, you know, our American fighters are going to get that dude. Is reverse now. Is reverse. We're starting to find out that sometimes an American fighter will come to the UK, fight a UK fighter, and you know, doesn't look too good. because
Let
the
me say
American,
this. I think it's
know?
been that way for a little bit now, ever since Mayweather took out Hatton. You dig? I think it's been that way. I can't think of too many examples where the UK dude showed up the US fighter. My opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brother Two-Tone, the superstars in the chat. Damn. What's going on, Two-Tone? Smash that like button, y'all. What up, Johnny? Keep cooking. Appreciate you, fam, for showing that support. But yeah, man. That's what we're doing, y'all. If you guys want to call in, we're doing previews and predictions. We just got our Reyes' predictions. CJ, what's up with yours, man?
Excuse me. What fight you talking about specifically?
The Saturday card. We could start there.
Okay. Tom. Oh yeah, man. I've been speaking on this, man. It's designed to be Atama's coming out party. You know what I mean? I see an uppercut KO around 8, 9, maybe 10, but around 8, 9. And that's how I see it. It's just gonna put that exclamation point on his resume. You know what I mean? Because dudes think that White has been stopped like hella times. It's only been 3. He only has 3 losses, so it's still a great name on his resume for a young fighter. And that's how I see it going down. He's just going to stop him with an uppercut late after he wears him down. Y'all got it.
What, you got cut off?
No. Y'all got it is my way of passing the mic.
Oh, what about the undercard, CJ?
Yeah,
we got like Nick Ball, Sam Goodman, Ray Ford.
Well, with regards to that, I'm not too excited about the undercard. I think all the favorites will take it easily. I may be short-sighted. Maybe we'll have an upset. Maybe. But the way the matchups are set up, I definitely think that the favorites are going to take it.
All right.
So you got Ray Ford over Nova. Do you think that fight could end in a stoppage?
Yes, definitely. He's hitting. He's coming out swinging.
You talking about Ray Ford?
Yes.
But Nova's going to come to fight too. So okay, and then you got
but just the skill level. You feel me? That it's just different. Yeah.
Okay. And you got so you got Nick Ball over Sam Goodman.
I do. That might be a decision one, but no, definitely a different class. That's just how I see the undercard. I mean, I'm not mad at it. You feel me? I'm really not mad at it, but I think there's a definitive level of class, and we're going to see that asserted on Saturday
with Nick Ball and now Philip Herkovich and David Adelaide. You got Herkovich on the swing.
That might be the closest one. I'm gonna be real, because I fuck with Adelaide, but no, I think Herkovich has a better what I want to say,
pedigree or resume.
Yeah, exactly. That's the fucking word I was looking for. A better pedigree. He's faced a higher level of competition, so that will pull him through because he's been on the big stage before.
Got you. Did you vote? Which fight do you think will lose? Well, we got another 2 fights, obviously, but I think honestly, I think Muhammad Alakel is gonna walk through this guy. Obviously,
okay.
like Reyes alluded to, they already have him slated to fight on September 13th. So I think this will be a layup. It'd be funny if he ruins the Apple card though and beats him.
Sure. And I do hate. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Marco, but he's like, when you plan these fights, he's been saying this. You plan these fights too far ahead. Sometimes you're gonna get a slippery mat. You know what I mean? Sometimes you could slip on your shit. So yeah, I mean, I do see it that way, but it's not guaranteed. And I always get afraid when you set some shit up. Like, you know what I mean? They had Devin and Ryan on the same undercard. To match them up, and somebody didn't take care of business. So
that's happened a lot, man. That's happened a lot, bro. I'm not a fan of it again, but I'm more old school. I'm not really a fan of it, but there's been plenty of times where these guys slip on a banana peel. And
Definitely.
the
Right,
Ryan
right.
Garcia fight that got ruined because Ryan didn't take care of business. The Caleb Plant and
Yeah.
Charlo fight got ruined, obviously, because of Resendi's performance. So this is just Turkey being Turkey. He does this a lot. But I mean, this is a different situation. I mean, they're really, really looking to showcase Alacal. He's a slick fighter. He's 4-0. He has no power, but he should be able to outbox this guy.
He's only 18 too, Johnny.
Yeah, he's a kid. Yeah, he's a kid.
He's a
But
kid.
they're very,
He's a
very
kid.
high on him, obviously, and they want to get him that type of exposure. So he should be able to walk through this kid. But at the end of the day, that's why we fight the fights, to your point, CJ, and to what Marco said. So the other guy gets paid too. So it's almost like I'm rooting for an upset, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hey, can we also say,
Or that
Johnny, because I never want, and we never are in this show, but I never want it to sound like we're just hating on things. So when Turkey does this whole advanced schedule, when it works, it does work. So for example, Naoya Inoue, when he fought on the 4th, was already scheduled to fight MJ on September. When Canelo was scheduled to fight on the 4th, he was already also scheduled to fight in September against Crawford. When Bam Rodriguez fighting that crazy hard ass title fight, he was already scheduled for November. So when it works, right?
Yeah, no, I get it. I just think it's a slap in the face to the other fighter that they're actually fighting against before that. I mean, you know, there's going to be a plan, but I mean, why announce it? You know, why can't you just announce it after the victory?
Right.
You know, why does it have to be? Yeah, why do you have to put this guy's name on a poster? You know, a month before he's supposed to fight somebody else. Like, I just don't. And this is just me. This is just me personally. I just don't think it makes any sense. But I mean, when it works out, it works out.
No, champ, it's a jinx. You feel me? It's like,
I mean,
even if you
excited,
hella
right?
sure, even if you're hella sure, like I was super sure that Ryan would beat Rolly, but hey, that ain't how it shook out. You feel me?
I mean,
So
yeah, we're gonna get hell of a just as excited if the guy wins, right? That's supposed to win, and they interview him after the fight, and they go, boom, next up.
That's even more stuff on it. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that they shouldn't. It should just be announced, man. But that's just me. That's just me. But
hey, Reyes, let me say this real quick. I have not committed to Crawford Canelo, like in terms of going to the stadium yet. I know you shot me that message. But no, I want to clarify. I'm definitely considering it, but I got a lot of shit going on in my personal life that I may not be able to make it. If I do, I'm going to both. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If I do, I'm going to both. But I could probably link you up with someone that's looking for just a Raiders ticket. You dig? I got a lot of Raider homies. So yeah, we'll be tapped in.
Yeah, no, for sure. But damn, bro, you're gonna be like Shelton, huh? Shelton Moore is going to both. He bought tickets to Canelo Crawford and Monday night.
Yeah, man, he's 60. He ain't got no worries, but I got some things to worry about.
All right. No. We'll keep in touch, bro. We'll keep in touch. But yeah, the tickets I sent you, that's just for anybody that you know. I thought you already bought tickets. And I always try to tell people that it's legit. You could look it up on Ticketmaster yourself so you could see where the seats are.
You seem like a real motherfucker. I would definitely verify it, but I feel like I can trust you. You seem down, man. So shout out to you.
No. I'm not trying to mess with people, man. I got good karma on my side because like I told Johnny 3 years ago, bro, like out of the blue, I didn't even know I was born with this disease that was gonna kill me. They rushed me to the hospital and said I got less than 30 days to live, bro. And I was already saying my goodbyes to everybody, CJ. And then, grace of God, man, it's God's plan. I got a liver transplant, and I'm alive 3 years later, hanging out with you guys at the Hangout spot. So
hey, that's
good,
up,
bro.
Yeah, you got to take that as a blessing. Yeah, that's a bonus. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Look at my life now because I could have been out of here. So yeah.
Yes, sir. No, positive energy always to everybody. Positive energy always.
That's what's up. You probably don't know this, and hopefully no one wants to diss me over it. No one who's already dissed me, but yeah, I'm really taking care of my mom right now. That's where I just came from. I just got back home. So yeah, man, I know all about that, and I'm very humble. You know what I mean? And yeah, I wish the best to everyone. That's everyone that's an authentic person. I will say that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We
No,
riding with you, brother. We riding, bro. We all family, man. We all family, man.
no, that's what I always brag about with I brag about Johnny's show on all the Raider podcasts because I talk about with everyone how you can even listen to other podcasts where they're literally like just yelling at each other. You know what I'm talking about, CJ.
Oh, yeah.
And Johnny's show is a safe place. He can disagree with you, and believe me, he will. But it's not going to be a yelling match. Johnny's not going to call me a name. He's not going to time me out. You know.
Hey, Johnny definitely will not do that. I've had a couple run-ins with the panelists, but it's all good. We've been able to watch that over. You feel me? So it's no big deal.
Yeah.
So I heard about one you had on Marco's channel the other day.
That's funny.
That was not nice.
I'm like, I'm glad they didn't do that shit here.
Hey, so I gotta go, guys. I know that Alberto wanted to jump in anyway. So Alberto, you know, when you're ready to go. But Johnny, I want to say thank you to you always, keeping up the positive energy. Condolences again to you and Mrs. Hangout Spot. Hopefully she's doing okay. Prayers for your family on that. CJ, you're my man, bro. We'll keep in touch on outside of the Hangout Spot. And yeah, Johnny, you know, at some point, my friend, if you always let me plug them, it's a new show called The Knockout Canvas. That's where I'm going on right now. It's just episode 5. He's literally nowhere near where Johnny's at right now, but I'm just trying to help the guy out. So you know, Johnny will probably keep going all night with Coach, but yeah. So, anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate you all. Much love to everything. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate you.
You got it, bro.
Hey, shout out to you, Reyes.
Shout out to Reyes Boxing. Yeah, man. If you guys want to call in, now's the time, man. Call in with your predictions, man. It's a solid weekend of boxing. We got ProBox on Friday, which I will be boots to ground for. And I'm excited because ProBox is coming back home, baby, to Plant City, Florida, man. They've been taking their show out on the road for basically all year. I think the last show that they did at Plant City was late 2024, if I'm not mistaken. All the other shows have been in different states, but they are coming back to the facility this Friday, and I think it's going to be a solid card. And then obviously Saturday we got the Riyadh card in Saudi Arabia that's being headlined by young heavyweight sensation Moses Itauma against tough veteran Dillian Whyte. Which I think is going to be a good name on his resume, because I fully, CJ, I agree with you. I fully expect him to stop Dillian Whyte.
Yes, you sir. Yeah, you expecting the uppercut?
What's up?
You expecting the uppercut?
Yeah, no, I didn't go that in depth.
All right. I mean, he's very susceptible, right? I mean, that's right.
It's definitely a very strong possibility because he does possess a good uppercut, and I believe Dillian Whyte is open for uppercuts. Didn't he get did Tyson Fury knock him out with an uppercut?
I think so, and then he pushed him. You feel me?
He hit him with an uppercut and then pushed him. You're right. So yeah, I'm going to stop it.
But King caught him strictly clean. Not to overtalk you, but yeah, that's the uppercut.
Yeah. I like Moses Itauma, and I like this name on his resume. I just don't like the fact that they charging $50 for this. I got to be honest with you. But
hey, yo, let me say this real quick, Alberto. Apparently you've been in the chat, and I'm not trying to fucking extend this shit, champ. I mean, we cool. We've been semi cordial. If you come up on the panel, I ain't gonna, go. I ain't gonna take it there. Basically.
What's going on now? You guys got beef again, bro? You guys go on Marco's channel and just fight with each other.
Yo, it's been back and forth.
Musty Marco, yo, we in here.
It's been passive aggressive shots. I'm just trying to squash the shit for real.
Passive aggressive shots by Alberto to you.
Y'all got it.
All right, well, y'all gotta cool out, man. I thought it was
That's
water.
That's how I interpret the shit. I'm sorry, champ. That's how I interpret the shit. Like me saying y'all got it. He's like, oh, you ain't gotta come back in every 10 minutes and say y'all got it. I mean, that's just how I talk. I mean, what the fuck? Every 10 minutes isn't not a big deal. See, you got me turned up. See,
Well, turn down. We family. We
Turn
family. Yeah,
Right.
turn down. Who we got up in here? Toya. What's going on, Toya? Why you mad, Toya, in the building? Sam or Nick Ball, who y'all got? I think both of us got Nick Ball, right? You went Nick Ball too, right?
Yes, Sirski. Yep.
Yeah. Toya says I think Nick Ball by KO.
Yes.
I like
Well,
Nick
I
Ball.
don't know if it's going to get the stoppage, but definitive. It'll be definitive.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Toya. I'm gonna say Nick Ball stops him.
Okay.
Yeah. Toya. I'm riding Team Toya. I'm gonna go stoppage.
I always hesitate to predict the stoppage because that's a lot. That's a lot of sauce to put on it. You feel me? I don't know.
But you know, I'm not betting though. You know, you're a betting guy. I'm just
hey. Both. Hey, speaking to that, shout out to the chat. Both me and E-Rock put an official rack up. Marco got it. He got 2 G's in his cash app. Yes, we did it.
Who's E-Rock?
It's official tissue. Oh, LR9 vlogs.
Oh, LR9 vlogs. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he's betting Canelo?
Yeah, straight up. No stoppage, no nothing. Whoever gets the victory takes home a rack. You feel me?
So he's betting both of y'all betting a rack?
Exactly. It's already there. It's already there.
It's already in escrow? It's already in escrow?
It's already in escrow, homie.
So that's one rack, but you betting another rack with somebody else?
No. I got a total of 1,300 up. I bet 100 with another dude and 200 with another dude. So a total of 1,300. I think I'm about tapped out. I'm willing to go up to 2 racks. You dig? You want to put 700 on it? I would do that, but I ain't going past that.
Wow! Shout out to you. Shit. Okay. All right. The stakes are high. The stakes are high.
Y'all know I ain't got no kids. I ain't worried about nothing.
Attorney Bailey in the building. Manual. We need casuals also for boxing to thrive. We were all casuals before being a diehard fan. Absolutely, bro. Casuals are great for the sport. Actually, casuals help grow the sport because
shout out Bailey. We need it. Yeah.
The hardcore is always going to be there. We need more casuals, bro, because they come out of woodworks, bro.
To his point, you can't be a diehard without first being a casual. So yeah, that's a great point.
Absolutely. And she said, okay. Secret Dance Move was good. He says, I'm a huge Nick Ball fan. Okay.
Shout out Secret Dance Move. I see him on some other channels.
That's what's up. Robert is in the building. I call him Robert A. Robert A in the building. America only has prospects and bums. You see, that we don't do here, man. And B, in the heavyweight division, UK only got has-beens and never will be's. Mexico ain't got no heavyweights, so it's just Ukraine in the heavyweight division. UK only got has-beens.
Broke that down on Marco's channel earlier. He was like, "Oh boy," was saying, Reyes. Matter of fact, he said, Americans dominate from 135 to 154, but once you go past that, like, you know what I mean, above that in weight, then there's no champions. So he made a great point.
But he said Americans only have prospects and bums in the heavyweight division. UK only has-beens. UK got Moses Itauma as a heavyweight. He's not a has-been. Is that how I'm reading this?
That's for sure.
Come on, man. Damn. Robert is going in.
How much thought you putting on Itauma? I know that was the main topic of conversation. How much you think is the next?
Itauma?
Yeah.
There's a ton of potential there, but I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna sit there and tell you he's the next Mike Tyson right off the bat. I mean,
you ain't gonna jump out the window. I respect that.
Nah. I gotta see more. And I gotta see better I gotta see an uptick in competition. But I do like
dynamic like that. You don't have the head movement. I mean, he got power. Okay, shout out to him. I ain't gonna hate on the young man, but he don't got the foot or head movement to be a fucking Tyson.
There's a lot that he needs to grow. You know, but I do think this is a really good step in the right direction for him because this guy has been in there with everybody. Dillian Whyte.
Ain't scared. Yeah.
I think the puck selection gonna break Sam down. Oh, you mean punch selection? I think, Toya, if I'm mistaken, that's probably what you meant. Yeah, there you go. She corrected herself. The punch selection is going to break down, and the pressure. Nick Ball is a pressure fighter. He tends to be a bit on the dirty side, but because he has shown flashes of being dirty, but it's the pressure. We got to see how Sam is going to be able to adapt, because what type of fight that Nick Ball is going to fight. He's a wrecking ball. I mean, his nickname is perfect for his fighting style. I got to be honest with you. Nick Wrecking Ball. Secret Dance Move said Canelo versus Bud not going to be a fan-friendly fight. Neither guy going to overcommit themselves. It's funny. Secret Dance Move. I said we were talking yesterday about the undercard that was announced, or some of the fights for the undercard. Obviously, we got 168-pound Christian and Billy is going to be fighting Lester Martinez, which I love. Callum Walsh against Fernando Vargas Jr. That is taking place at 154. Obviously, this kid that's fighting on Saturday, Muhammad Alakel, he'll be on the card as well against John Ornelas. But I think I said yesterday that if I had to bet, and again, this is just friendly, right? This isn't putting any money down. That's not how I rock. I'd say that the Mbili Lester Martinez ends up being a better, more entertaining fight than the main event. And that's my upset special for the night.
Wait. Over the Canelo Bud?
Yes.
Wow. Yes. That's spicy, homie.
It's spicy. That's why I call it the upset special. Right? Yeah. That's my version of the upset special. I just think stylistic, and I'm talking about from an entertainment standpoint.
No, I feel where you're coming from. Yeah. I just got to marinate on it. Yeah.
I don't know, man. You know what? I hate to sound like this dude, man, but I just kind of feel like this fight, it's not going to deliver what we think it's going to deliver. I don't know why I feel that way.
Tell me, I hope I'm wrong.
What was that?
I said Marco was talking the same shit. It might be a counterpunch fest, but
yeah, there's just something inside of me that just feels like after this is all over, we're gonna be like,
no. What it is, you don't want to get your hopes up and be disappointed because of Mayweather Pacquiao. Primarily,
well, I mean,
you don't want to get too excited.
Well,
yeah,
yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no, because you see, now that one was different because that fight marinated for years before it finally happened. Like, we wanted to see that fight 4 years before it actually happened. And even people like me ignored the fact that it was expired milk, right? I should have known better, right? This fight should have happened 4 years prior. Maybe it's not going to be the fight that I thought or I was hoping it would be if it would have happened when it should have happened, right? I didn't think that, and this is what I got. But this one is a little bit different. I mean, this isn't really a fight that I was super excited about when I first found out about it. To be honest with you,
I'm gonna let you cook, and then I'm gonna come back. You got
it. I've let it. It's marinated on me. It's grown on me. I'm not gonna lie, and I know that once we get to the fight week, I will be super, super pumped up about it. But it wasn't, it was just one of those like, okay. I would have preferred to see Canelo against David Benavidez, to be honest with you. I would have preferred to see Crawford try to go undisputed at 154.
Hey,
you. So, that I wasn't as excited, or I'm not as excited about this fight as I was about Mayweather Pacquiao. I wanted to see that fight for fucking years. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, but peep again. People were clowning Mayweather for not taking the fight sooner, but let's rewind the clock and remember that the only barrier between that fight happening sooner was Olympic style testing. So I wouldn't blame Mayweather. And I'm gonna say this. I'm not even the biggest Mayweather fan. He's not even in my top 5, but that's real shit. I'm gonna say that. Now, with regards to this fight with Canelo and Bud, I put a rack on it, but yeah. But that aside, No, not as anticipated. We weren't calling for that for years. You feel me? But no, now the steam is starting to grow. You feel me? And I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be as lit as as far as the buzz, as lit as or close to it, as lit as Spence Bud. They'll be equivalent. That's how I'm looking at it, man. It'll be a lot of hype. It's in Vegas, you know what I mean? At the Raiders' new stadium. I might be there for the fight and the Monday night game. I'm going in, champ.
Hey,
I'm all
man.
in on.
I hope you are right, brother. Because at the end of the day, this is not something I want to be right about. I want to be dead wrong. But I'm about to take a call here. Salidas T, what's good, man? What's popping? You are live.
Hey, what's going on with you? You hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. We can, man. What's popping, my brother?
Hey, real quick before you cook, is it Solidus or Solidus?
Yes, Solidus.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. What you got, man? What you got? Talk to me about this weekend. We got other callers in the back, so
Yeah, I'll make this quick. No, this is an intriguing matchup. Dillian Whyte, very strong puncher, good pressure. Little older fighter, been beat before. So, there's cracks in the armor. But I think Moses Itauma is very skilled, great young talent. This is going to be a good matchup for him. We're going to see if he's really one of the ones, if he can beat him, especially if he does it in spectacular fashion. Honestly, due to Dillian Whyte's experience, I'm going to say it's a 50-50 fight, to keep it real with you. But who do I want to win? I want Moses to win. I like when great young talents come in the game and take over, and I want to see that happen. So, but I think it's 50-50 fight. I think Dillian Whyte's experience might throw a monkey wrench in it. Hopefully that don't happen, but 50-50 fight, it can go either way, but I personally want to see Moses win.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad with either result. You feel me? If White is on his redemption path, and fuck it, thug it out. But no, I do see Itauma winning.
Yeah, that's who I would like to see win. Yeah. And to touch on that Canelo and Crawford thing real quick. At first, I was going for Canelo because I think Canelo, the weight, and Canelo is good enough to beat Crawford. But I don't know how you're going to take this, but now I switched my pick. I want to see Crawford win now because the history that would be made if Crawford wins will be, I think, great for boxing. Small guy going to a heavyweight class, beating a pound-for-pound great, taking his belts, 3-time undisputed, remain undefeated. And it's like, that would be a historical win. I would like to see something like that. So now, thinking about it, I'm kind of I am rooting for Crawford now. But I don't know how he's going to do it, though. I think he can, he's going to have to attack Canelo's body, but got to be very, very careful and avoid getting hit clean by Canelo. Because if he get hit clean by Canelo, I got a bad feeling he's not going to react well to that. Because Canelo can punch a brick. Canelo can punch a brick wall and shatter that shit. So if he hit Crawford, it might be lights out. But I think he got to attack Canelo's body to fuck his rhythm up. That's the only way I can think he can win. But I want to see Crawford win though. So I'm going for Crawford when it comes to that. And the reason, and then earlier I heard you guys saying there's no buzz. And it ain't no buzz because most people want to see him fight Benavidez, so there ain't no buzz for this. I believe that's why there ain't no buzz.
I'm gonna let you land. I want to speak on that.
Let him finish, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I want to see Crawford win now. So that's my early predict on that. And I think the buzz is not that big for that because people rather see Benavidez fight Canelo. And I think that's why that is.
Okay. Go ahead, CJ. What you got?
All right. Let me cook. Do y'all think, I want both of your opinions, that Canelo will be looked at, regardless of the outcome of this fight, will Canelo be looked at as a duck? And I emphasize redhead mallard duck for not ever taking the Benavidez fight, regardless of how this shakes up. Y'all got it.
I think overall there's going to be fans that's going to be disappointed. But to be honest with you, Canelo he's kind of too legendary at this point where it's like it's kind of hard to criticize him. I mean, you can, But I think the boxing purists, they're probably going to be disappointed because that's the fight everybody wants to see. They want to see him fight Benavidez. They want to see how that fight go. So I think there'll be some fans disappointed and some fans that won't. But I wouldn't call him a duck. I got too much respect for Canelo to call him a duck, me personally.
I can't do it. So you think in the eyes of, see, you're kind of piecing it up, and I respect it because it is a different calculation. So you're saying the casuals will not consider him a duck, but the hardcores might? Is that basically your summary?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
All right. I'm just trying to make sure I understand. Hey, man, I'm gonna consider him a duck. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, I feel like you could say that it would be valid because it would be looked at as a duck. Because when you break it down, it is kind of ducking because when they said, "Hey, would you fight Benavidez?" and then he says, "Oh, I need 150 to 200 million." He's never asked for that much money to fight one guy before, so it'd be valid.
I need 200 million. You want pay there? Pay me. That's
awesome. So you can look at it like that. So. But I just got too much respect for him to just flat out call him a duck. That's just me, though. But if somebody else were to say that because he didn't fight Benavidez, I kind of get it. Because he fought everybody at that class except him. That does say something. So
sure. Sure.
I just think the reason why he won't fight him is because he don't want to risk losing to another Mexican. Right. You know, some of these Canelo fans, you know, they talk shit about he's not a real Mexican because he's not from Mexico. But his dad is Mexican, so that would make you a Mexican. But these Canelo fans, they feel differently. I just think he don't want to risk losing to him, so he's like, I'm not going to fight him because he obviously knows this dude is no joke. He's not. It's not like he watched him and said, "Oh, I can get him." He obviously knows, like, yeah, this is a serious fight right here. He obviously knows that. So I think that's what it is. That's why he won't fight him.
Champ, you took the words right out of my mouth. He doesn't want to pass the quote-unquote Mexican warrior belt to another motherfucker.
Canelo is not stupid. Like Benavidez, you know, people talking shit, you know, a lot of anti-Benavidez talk, but people know, like, he knows this dude is a problem. If I get in the ring with him, this shit might not go well. As great as Canelo is, he knows that. Because I feel like if he thought Benavidez was sweet, he would have fought him by now. If he thought that shit was sweet, he would have fought him by now.
Let me ask you this before we move on, because we got somebody else on the panel.
Yeah, let's move on.
Is it good business, or if I had to paint a dichotomy, like you got to choose one or the other rather? Is it that good business, or is it respectable? I think it's just good business. It's not respectable.
Yeah, I think, it's not really respectable, but you kind of get it. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, yeah, appreciate you letting me get on here, though. I'm gonna hop off and let you carry on with your show.
No doubt,
appreciate
brother.
you.
Anytime.
Shout out all this.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah. Tone Deaf. Tone Deaf.
Hey, what's up, my man? How you doing, Johnny?
What's good? What's good, man?
Hey, do you hear me pretty good? I'm in the tractor, man, so it's pretty loud in here. You hear me?
Good enough.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Awesome. Hey, I was calling in because you was talking about that Crawford and Canelo fight, but I'll go ahead and spill my thoughts on that freaking pay-per-view card real quick. I'm not going to watch it. I'm already a subscriber. I should be getting that for free. I'm going to listen to one of you guys. Freaking, are you doing a live fight chat or a live fight card?
I will not be doing a fight chat for that because I will be out.
You talking this Saturday?
Yeah.
You guys are talking over each other, man.
I'm sorry. I just want to know if you're talking. Okay.
I'll probably listen to somebody who's watching it and freaking clean my pool. That's probably during the day, right? Or is it at night?
Nah, that one's during the day.
Yeah.
The main event will probably be around dinner time, 6:30, I would assume.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'll be out with the wife, man. So, yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the wife, for a minute with all the shit that's been going down. She gets back home tonight, tomorrow. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'll be hanging with her. I'll catch the replay though.
Me too. Me too. But is this a Toma guy? Is he fighting? I know this Dillian Whyte he's fighting, but he's going to be. It's like another guy fighting a Chisora. I mean, they're just giving Dillian Whyte a goodbye package. Trying to end somebody's bright future if he could, but Dillian Whyte's going to get knocked out cold, man. I say second round by this young kid. He's too hungry. He has a desire to become world champion, not just, a UK champion. He looks like he wants to be a world champion and come to the United States. And I think they're really, really pulling for this young man. So, I mean, everybody's talking about him. So, yeah, he's hungry. He's desiring this championship and then I hear he's supposed to fight in the Crawford Canelo card as well. I mean, this guy is just
quick back to back.
Where you hearing that from? You heard that from Reyes or?
I heard that from I think I heard it here and a few other people.
He's trying to speak that Reyes Boxing is trying to speak that into existence.
Yeah, exactly. He
thinks if Itauma sparks this guy out early, that they'll put him on the Canelo on the 13th.
This ain't the 80s champ. You don't get to fight 2 months later. Y'all got it.
Hey, I don't. If Reyes' prediction is right, I think it could come true. I mean, if he doesn't get hit by Dillian Whyte, hey, why not? I mean, this guy has got the package too. He's hungry, but everybody else in the undercard, under that, I think you said it, CJ. Everybody who's the favorite is going to take it. So I mean,
exactly.
It's almost like a PBC card. All the favorites going to win it.
It is a showcase show.
Yeah,
up to the main event, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's okay.
But get into Crawford and Canelo. I got to disagree with you, Johnny. There's hype around this, man. I'm hyped about it. Why am I hyped about it? I see Canelo changing his skill. And that was also because yesterday on your show, when Hector Benitez, Coach Benitez, was talking to the manager, he said something, and he said, Canelo's feet are fast, and he doesn't seem like he's going to be planted flat. It looks like he's going to box with Crawford.
I'm gonna let you cook, homie.
I mean, why would he say that? Is he saying that just to are we supposed to catch it? I mean, he coach said it. Hey, say that again. So he wanted people to say that twice. And then I watched the Spanish telecast on YouTube over at Canelo's camp. Bro, he's got about like freaking 10 people over there, and they're all freaking fast. And then last night, again, you were talking about the ProBox kid. I watched him. You said he's got a little bit of a Crawford in him. I mean, come on. I think Canelo's going to use his feet against Crawford. Yeah, it's going to be maybe a technical boxing match, but I want to see that. I want to see a technical boxing match. Why? Because Crawford not only is technical and he places his punches in the right places. If Canelo's going to try to match him skill for skill, Crawford's going to smash his face. If Canelo doesn't go in there like he's always been, hands up, forward, and trying to bully his way, That's the only way I see Canelo winning. That's the only way. But if he's going to match him boxing for boxing, I don't think so. That's the wrong move. That's the wrong
Interesting.
move.
Well, okay. Hey, shout out to you. Who is this I'm talking to?
Tone Deaf. Tone Deaf.
Tone Deaf. Hey, shout out Tone Deaf. At least you're being fair about this shit. I'm not like a dude that's hella polarizing and gonna tell you F you because you disagree with me.
You gotta mute your background, Tone Deaf, when he's talking.
All right, I will.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me give a more technical breakdown in the same way you did. Salute to you. To say footwork, I don't know about that, homie. I only seen Canelo fight one way, and that's the only reason I say that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but at this age, with this much experience, and we only seen him be plotting. I don't know about that, champ. What else did champ say? He said he might. Oh, he said in order to be victorious, he has to be aggressive. So I think that would just feed right into Crawford's game plan to use his footwork and pick him off in and out, boom bop, significant shots, but not putting yourself in an area where you can be, tagged significantly, for lack of a better word. But yeah, they just really, hit with a big shot. So that's how I see it, and that's why I put a rack on it. But no, I respect you for not being like just on some hater shit. That's good. That's good talk, man. Salute to you.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Tone Deaf. You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. I appreciate you, and I am gonna put a little something on this as well. I will not.
Hey.
No, I'm not betting one off the streets. Nope. I'm going.
Yo, you keep game. Keep game. Hold on. No. I think you might change your mind once you hear my explanation, homie. Yes. Let me land this.
Go ahead.
I already got 1,300 on it, and the way I did that is I sent it to the owner of the channel. You feel me? So he holds the money. He takes 10%. As a shout out, and then he pays out the winner. So it's not like you ain't got to trust me. We don't know each other. You feel me? It's not about trusting me. I already put a rack up. The owner got it. So whatever he tells you, if you trust the channel, then that's all that matters. Y'all got it.
Hey, I appreciate that, and that salute to the owner who gets commission for it, for holding it as being as a trustworthy handler. But
third party. Yeah, that's all
yeah.
by a third party.
I haven't gotten anything yet. Nobody's handled anything for here. He's talking about Mark
I'm
over there.
surprised I haven't bet on your channel yet, Johnny. I got you.
No,
But no, I heard somebody in another channel say, put a little bit on the draw, and I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Put a little bit on the draw.
Okay, so anything other than hold on, champ. Let me make sure I understand you. Anything other than the draw, you're going to pay out. Is that what you're saying?
That's where I'm going.
Oh, I'm with it. How much?
I'm probably going to put 100 on it.
I'm with it. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, man, Johnny.
I'll catch up, Johnny. You got to do the same.
I got to go, man. Johnny and CJ, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to continue to watch, and God bless, man.
Appreciate you, Tone Deaf, man.
To you, homie.
All right, Tone Deaf up in the building. Make sure you guys smash that like. What?
You got your first bet, homie.
Make sure you guys smash that like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. Going back out to the phone lines. Malcolm in the building. What's up, Malcolm?
What up, Johnny?
Yo.
What up, CJ?
Hey, what's real? I think I seen you up here before. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, definitely. Just not today though, but yeah, this is crazy, man, dude. Y'all betting over here, making some crazy money. That's what's up, bro.
Hey,
yeah,
I'm 2 out of 3.
It ain't
I'm
me.
2 out of 3. I'm with it.
Hey, he getting stimulus checks off of this. But yeah, I'm going for Bud, man. I'm going for Bud. Since we closer to the fight, I don't know who called in before damn, what's my boy's name that was just on? But whoever was calling in with all that Benavidez talk, and he was just talking crazy. Yeah, he kind of got me a little hyped about this because we're like a month out from the fight, right?
Yeah, pretty much a
Right,
month
yeah.
out.
So I think, and that's what I want to say. Like, I think that there's some solid hype, but what ended up happening again, the fight got announced way too soon, and then it's just the Norman and Haney thing kind of took over, and with all the stuff about Vada and I guess the stipulations, I feel like that took over, and maybe until like I want to say next week, because this happens all the time. Like 2 or 3 weeks before the fight, that's when they start pushing out more media. And once we get a press conference, it's over. Once we get that last press conference, and it's just gonna pick up more steam. So I think that there's a lot of hype about it, But when it comes down to it, I said this before. I'm strictly going for Bud just because he's black, and it's not no hate towards anything. It's more of like a race thing, I'm just, and I was telling people this at work, what I'm saying? Because I just.
He held no punches. I respect it, man. You being real about this shit.
Yeah,
I
and
ain't
I
gonna
like Bud. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be real.
No,
Anytime
I like
somebody's
Bud too, but it's not strictly because of that. I really think like the skill level is higher, but I gotta respect it. That's you got it.
You're racist,
yeah,
bro.
appreciate it. But nah, it's not being racist. But I'm gonna tell you this. Look, hear me out, bro. Right? Anytime a Mexican fighter is gonna go against somebody who's Puerto Rican or black, I'm gonna say 8 times out of 10, I'm gonna root for my own. Because look, one issue I have is people can, like, if you're Russian, you can root for your people. It's fine. Mexicans always side with their people. But the moment I decide to go for Wilder because he's black, it's like it's taboo. I'll be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's just the competitive nature in me. But I got love. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, when it comes to my favorite boxers, I don't really pick off of race all the time. But it's just against the Mexicans. It's just for them. It's nothing but love and competitiveness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going off the
I didn't
rails.
even put it in those terms, but like I feel you on a certain level. Like, by default, like if I don't know 2 fighters and I see him get in the ring, I'll probably go for the black dude. But I'm not going to let that bias my opinion to a degree where I'm just delusional. You feel me? If that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. Like, that makes perfect sense. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say Boo Boo beats Canelo. Or you know what I'm saying? Or just any other, I can't think of any other guys, or even a Steven Nelson. So maybe I reworded it wrong, but I won't also let that judge how I see a fight going. And one thing with this whole Bud and Canelo, like, look, Bud is like off for like longer than a year layoff. He's gonna put on an extra 14 pounds. So I expect his feet to be slightly slower. I don't care about the little shadow boxing video because everybody's using that, and you could tell he was kind of just working mainly on his foot placement. You know what I'm saying? And his movement. He's not trying to go super quick on his feet. He wasn't. It was more of the movements. You could tell he was working through that. Right. And then on top of that, the one thing that nobody can really say that they're gonna know until fight night is how he's gonna take that power and his punch resistance. That's the main thing. We have not seen him fight somebody as strong as a Canelo. While Canelo's not a super big guy, he's not like mad tall. He's pretty, I don't want to say brolic. But yeah, he brolic. If people don't know what that is, it's pretty stocky. Yeah,
that's exactly the word I was going to use. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, he's a stocky, kind of wide guy. He's strong, and he got like one punch power. Yeah, he's not really putting anybody out, but Bud is naturally a smaller guy just in terms of, I guess, body mass. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't see Bud doing too much back foot work. That's not really his style. He's usually in the pocket or mid range. He likes to pick off shots. He can catch and shoot. He knows how to slip and counter. But I'm just worried, like, bro, what are you going to do when this man is just throwing that double left hook and it's just hitting you on your arms, Like if you're catching him and he's just hitting you to the arm, like, it's going to tire you out. So that's what I'm just mainly scared on. And Canelo's chin is just crazy, man. That man got like a concrete wall for a chin. Like,
but like Champ said, like Crawford said, I don't got to stop him. I just got to beat him. He ain't worried about the chin. You feel me? He's worried about piecing him up.
Yeah, because it's a race. Shout out to Keith Thurman. It's a race to 7. You know, so it's possible, but you gotta get 7 clean rounds, and sometimes judges, you know, they favor that aggression. You know what I'm saying? If you're getting some clean aggression on it and it look like you getting that work off,
yeah,
they gonna
and
favor you, man.
To your point, Canelo's work rate is super low, is it not?
No, it is. But he's just pressing forward most of the time. And yeah, his punch output's pretty low, but because he loads up, and if it seems like it has effects, and then that's why judging is so subjective and I don't like it. They might, you know what I'm saying? They might edge it.
Is the aggression going to be effective? I think that's really what it boils down to. I think I know what Crawford's going to do. Will Canelo's aggression be effective? I think that's the X factor. If I had to boil it down. Hey,
I'll tell you what. I'm betting. I'm only gonna put $10, but I'm betting on a Bud knockout. I'm shooting. I'm shooting for it. No, I'm shooting for it, bro. Because if I get that, I'm gonna make some decent money, you know. And then I'm just gonna talk crazy for like a whole year and just act like I know better than everybody. I don't care what anybody says.
Yo, shout out to the chat. I'm not even checking it. I feel you. I'm gonna say it like this. Shout out to the chat. I'm not checking it right now, but I see a lot of times folks saying, "Oh, you should bet the books because Crawford is an underdog. Why wouldn't you want to do that?" I do it on here because I want to win some money and talk some shit. So I'm shitting on everybody I take money from, and that's where I'm at.
So let's
my
get back in. I gotta reel y'all into the topic, man.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna go into the topic. My apologies if that sounded crazy in the beginning. I kind of just like worded it a little wrong, but y'all got my point.
Nah, you good?
Nah, cause yeah, you know, you getting your reels on millions.co. We see you out here, Johnny.
You see me
getting your clout. Yeah, I see you, bro. I see you getting your clout, man.
Appreciate you.
The fight card and the predictions. We talking about Dillian Whyte. Man, I got Moses Itauma, man. I think Dillian Whyte, that backhand, he on the back end of his career. Like, I'm gonna just keep it a little short with him. I like Moses Itauma's footwork. I like his speed. I like his power. This is definitely a good, you can say quote unquote step up. This will be a good name on his resume if he can get the win. He just seems like he's the goods right now, but I'm not one of those guys that get too much into the hype train. I'm hoping Dillian Whyte could crack him and maybe drop him. That's kind of like I had the same thing with Abdullah Mason. I love Abdullah Mason. I think he was a great fight. I think he's a great fighter. Amazing. I wanted to see him go through some adversity. My man got dropped like 2-3 times. I think he got dropped twice. And like the first round against Vasquez, the Dominican dude with the shag, yeah, he got dropped by him. I love the adversity. He came back. So I'm hoping it happens with Moses. Let me see. What's the other fights? Because I'm trying to remember. Hrgovic and my boy Adelaide.
Nick Ball. No,
oh yeah, Nick Ball.
Nick Ball.
I haven't watched
Sam Goodman. You should. How do you forget that? You fuck with the small weight classes.
Yeah, because I don't like Nick Ball. I don't like Nick Ball.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I never liked him.
Why not? Why not? I got unpacked.
He beat my boy Raymond Ford. He beat my boy Raymond Ford. So he could go somewhere with all that. Raymond Ford is one of my friends. Like Keyshawn, Shakur, Inoue, and Ford are my guys. Them four, those are my guys. So I'm gonna favor them over everybody, straight up. But it was a good fight. Like I couldn't be mad about that either. Like I'm gonna be real. I'm not one of those people saying Raymond Ford got robbed. Like it was a good fight. I didn't like the little headbutting and all of that, but Raymond Ford picked it up too late in my eyes. So he kind of gave off a little bit of those earlier rounds. Like he could have done a little better. But I haven't watched too much Sam Goodman. I was gonna do some like film study on him before when I thought he was gonna fight Inoue. So I can't really give too much of a take on it. But I'm just gonna assume Nick Ball's probably gonna use his little dirty tactics. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna pick up the win. Shout out to that guy, whatever. He need to lose. Yeah, I'm too negative, man. Adelaide and Hrgovic. I love David Adelaide. It was shout outs to Ness. It was him who started calling him the UK Pop Smoke. I'm a New Yorker, so you know what I'm saying? I gotta roll with him, bro. But it's tricky because I think Hrgovic is you could say he's the more polished fighter. Adelaide, I don't think he's because to me, all he really does is have like power. But we could argue, do you think Hrgovic is the harder puncher?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say
I would say so.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's a harder fight. So I might have to actually sit down and just watch a little more of both guys to really kind of gauge it. But I'm gonna root for my boy Adelaide, man, because that's it's Pop Smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. And the fight that I wanted to see, and the shout outs for this being on pay-per-view. So that which is disgusting work. $50 a fire stick in this. Yeah, for sure, because they wilding, man. But Raymond Ford and Nova is the fight that I really want to watch. And with the biasness aside, look, Raymond Ford, he's a solid fighter. His inside game is good. His range is pretty good. He's good in the mid-range. He can't fight off the back foot if needed. I've seen it. He's just very sharp, very precise fighter. Now the thing is, his power isn't the best. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that he's like a crazy power puncher. A lot of people say he has pillow hands, but his power, it's something's there. He just gets his knockouts a little more on the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the tougher fights, like he's able to just hurt guys and get them out of there in the later rounds. I think he needs to work on his ability to finish his opponents. That's the problem I have with him. And I think I was saying this on somebody else's channel. One issue that I have, and I think he needs against Nova, he doesn't use a lot of angles. When you're trying to put guys out and then you're throwing these punches, if you could take a little sidestep or you could do a quarter turn and you can get an angle, you can hit him with a shot that they don't see and you could probably put him out. He does not do that. Nova is going to come forward.
There you go. Not to cut you off, I'm gonna let you land, but angles are related to punch placement, right? Especially when you go into the body, hit him in the liver, right? Directly there. You got it.
Yeah, man. A lot of these guys just be watching boxing. That's it. They don't really watch it. Let me stop. But Nova's just gonna. He's just gonna come forward. He's gonna press the action. He's gonna throw a lot of. He has a lot of good body work. That's one thing I like about him. Like, he'll throw 2-3 punches to the body and then try to come up top. But it's his punch resistance, man. I don't trust it. I don't think Robisi is a crazy power puncher, but I felt like he has solid power. For him to get knocked out by him, it's like but he got flatlined. It's just man, and the only thing I think he really got going is that looping right hand that he throws. Because Raymond Ford is a southpaw, so you might be able to catch him. And Raymond Ford's defense, if you watch him, it does get leaky at times. He'll get caught up in the exchanges, and he can get hit with some good shot. Doesn't move his head too much. He does move it, but it's not to my liking. And that might just be me being overcritical. So, I got no. And because shout outs to Coach for saying this yesterday, because he took the fight on 5 weeks' notice, I'm going for the late stoppage. I'm going to bet on the KO. If y'all want to do some, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to take some betting advice? I said bet on the Raymond Ford knockout. I might sprinkle a little, something on that. But yeah, man, that's just how I see the fights going, man.
Love the breakdown, brother.
Sprinkle me. Shout out 840. Yeah, you got it. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Nah, my man be cooking, bro. When he got the Kenichis on, he be cooking.
Listen, I always got these on. It's when I'm outside, when I gotta walk my dog, and then y'all hear the crickets. You know what I'm saying? And it's over because then the service goes in and out.
Yo, champ, where are you from?
From New York, but I'm in Arizona.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm in Cali. What we call Macramento right now.
Oh, y'all call it? That's what y'all call it? Macramento?
Yeah, thirsty.
All right,
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, man. But is there anything else going on in the boxing world right now? Oh, y'all seen so is that Keith Thurman and Fundora? Is that like really agreed on verbally?
Bro, if it did get agreed upon, it had to have happened when I was on this show live. That had to have been.
I seen it on Twitter.
How long ago? Though?
I don't know because it was Dan the Boxing Man who posted it. Usually he's good with his sources, but it's just saying they got agreed on.
Is he a credible source, bro?
Nah, he's one of the credible ones. Like, he's one of the credible ones. I know he has some kind of sources all the time, but most of the time when he says something, it's spot on. But it's supposed to be agreed on for October 18th, I think it said. And I'm like, that's a pretty quick turnaround. I mean, for a camp, that's like what, 8 weeks?
So if that's true, If that's true, and you're not the only one, somebody else put that in the chat earlier. But again, it was after I started the live, so I'm thinking they saw that somewhere on Twitter once we were cooking here. If that's true, supposedly Danny Garcia is going to be fighting on October 18th at Barclays Center in Brooklyn. I'm thinking if that's true, they put it on the same card.
Nah, I don't think so. Cause
No?
and it was 3 hours ago. But the thing is Danny
We've been on for
promoting
about
it.
3 hours.
So yeah, it's Danny promoting it,
Yeah,
and
man,
I
I
don't think
love
he's
him.
gonna have the
Yeah,
money
right.
to be able to fund that.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
he's probably
yeah.
gonna be the main event to his own card.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a separate piece. That's gonna be its own thing, its own entity.
This will be
Feel me?
something different. Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Again, that had to have been reported. We've been on for about 3 hours. We are pushing 3 hours. So
Yeah.
I might root
I
for
like it.
Fedora too, man. I
I
used
like
to be a
it.
Keith Thurman fan. I used to be a huge Keith Thurman fan.
Uh,
I didn't like his energy towards Errol Spence in the past. I never liked Errol Spence like that either. But yeah, the only reason I root for Fedora is he started to use his range.
Yeah,
he
man,
started
I
to
like
fight
to
like
see
a
that. I
tall
don't know
guy.
what the fuck. Sorry to cut you off, champ, but I've been
Nah, you
chilling.
good, bro.
It just took him so long to fucking find it. I don't know. I don't understand what his coaches were doing. If it was just a matter of like his mindset, but yo, he did that shit last time. So shout out Fedora.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm assuming it's one of those situations.
Huh.
But how I grew up watching boxing, and I guess it's because of my pops. Shout outs to him. But he's always been big on bigger guys using their size at least for their advantage. It's why I didn't like Corrales. RIP to that man, but I never liked Diego Corrales because I see that range. Like you got some long ass arms and you're so tall, but then you're just there fighting. You know what I'm saying? You want to inside fight and exchange. I just don't like it. Like just use your range in spots, and then when you need to shorten your punches, you know what I'm saying? And then Fedora's using his range, so I like him a little now. I don't like some of his little tactics with dropping belts. It's kind of weird to me, but in terms of in the ring, I might root for him. Keith Thurman does a good job at talking crazy. It just kind of pisses me off when I got to hear him do like one of those little 5-minute speeches or monologues. But he's doing his job. He's one of those guys where you kind of just like, he's annoying.
Promote,
I can't
baby.
stand him.
Promote.
Yeah, you need those kind of people. Those fighters that you dislike, you need them. Just like the Bill Haney's that everybody dislikes Bill Haney, you need him here. Because while he was gone, everybody was talking crazy about Devin and where's Bill at? He pops up, y'all complain. Like, nah.
Hey, I'm gonna let Coach pop up and cook, but as a former pro wrestler, yeah, you need a good heel. You can't be a good guy without a bad guy.
Not everybody could be a good guy like Coach Hector Bermudez. Oh shit, he's here. What's going on, Coach? Coach, what's going on? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Before you get started, I gotta catch up here with some super chats, man. Because I've been CJ be having to remind me when he's in the chat, man. Shout out to you, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Joshua M, $2. This might be my most favorite super chat of the night. He said Vega whack. He said Vega whack. But that kind of sparked the back and forth. And now Vega's back with $2. He said, cry to your girl, not the internet, Joshua M. Okay. Now Joshua M is back with a $2. You guys can do this all night if you want.
Super chat beef, yeah, let's go. Let's rock out.
Yeah. You guys want to have a super chat beef? I got no problem. If you want to up it to 5 and 10, that might work even better. I'm kidding. LOL, laughing out loud. Aren't you running from guys in border wars? Oh shit. He said Vega ducking dudes. And Vega comes back with the $2 and said, aren't you misinformed? Be a better Vega fan. Oh shit. Okay. Joshua comes back now with the $2. This is dramatic. This is getting even better and better.
Yeah.
Who are you fighting with the capital letters? He's yelling at you, Vega. And Vega comes back with the $2. I was hoping it was gonna be Joshua M, but he ducked. Woo!
Let's go, champ.
Wait, we're not over, y'all. And by the way, thank you. We reached our super chat goal. Joshua M said $2. I hurt your feelings. Keep it player, Vega. Okay.
Yeah, some bars.
And then Vega comes back and says, you give yourself too much credit, SP number 10. Wow. Okay. You guys done? Or you guys want to keep going? I mean, hey, listen, man, keep the chat going. If you guys want to keep it going until you guys make it to Border Wars together, if you fight, I don't know, man. But yeah, Coach Bermudez is in the building. What's going on, Coach?
Hey, what's going on, man? Tell Vega to get in here, man. I might need him.
Nah, Vega got to wake up in the morning, bro.
No, I want to see him write a whole diss track, put like 20 on it, and just diss him with some bars.
He's in training too, man. He's fighting in Border Wars.
Is that a fact? When is the next one? November
8th, Atlanta. It is going down. Vega will be fighting. I'm not sure who he's fighting though. Who is he fighting? I wasn't listening. I was on and off listening today. I had a lot of work to do today, so I'm not sure who he's fighting. But put it in the chat. Whoever you fighting, Vega, put it in the chat. But yeah, Border Wars is going down November 8th in Atlanta. It is official. I think we announced it here on Sunday. That's when Ned sent me a text, so I announced it to the viewers. But we got Coach Hector Bermudez up in the building. Coach, we are breaking down the fights from this weekend. And obviously, we've already gotten a couple of people that have been asking for your picks.
Oh, you got a lock? You got a lock for me, Coach?
He got a lock, bro. Every week he got one lock, and he got how many picks you gonna do, Coach? You usually do like 3, right?
I'm gonna give you some like a parlay, mainline parlay.
All right, hold on. I gotta write this down. Hold on. I gotta type this out because people be asking me after that. And I'm like, you're gonna have to go and watch the show. You know, I think it's better that I do it that way. That way I still get a view. They go back, playback crew. Shout out to Malcolm. You're the captain of the playback crew. But I gotta be able to so give me that first. Give me the picks, because I'm gonna type them out here.
Well,
which one you want to start with? You want to start with your lock?
No, let's start with let me talk about Sam Goodman.
All right, let's talk about Sam Goodman and Nick Ball.
I seen somebody say Sam Goodman was going to beat him. He's really good at timing. He has good counters, good speed, utilizes lateral movement pretty good. But the one major issue what makes me go towards the other way is he has no power, and I'm pretty sure, I'm convinced that he don't even got the power to get Nick Ball's respect. I seen Nick Ball up close and personal. He's a little angry madman, little guy, little Napoleon complex little man, tough motherfucker. We see him take people down. We see him kick my guy TJ Doheny. He's a little fire starter. I don't know if Sam Goodman could get in his head and make him fight emotionally. TJ was making him fight emotionally. But Goodman, is he going to have enough skill to keep Nick Ball off him for 12 rounds? Time will tell. But I will go with I'll go with Nick Ball. You could go with the over on this fight, which would be pretty good. I think Sam Goodman got good legs. He'll move around pretty good.
What is it, 9, 10?
Yeah, I don't know which
Okay, you're speaking in general. You think he's gonna last? I feel you. You got it.
So you could go, you could bet the over. This ain't the lock of mine, but I will have Nick Ball money line. If you're ready to I see you're ready to take these picks down.
I'm typing
so
them.
I will go with. So my lock. Let's start with my locks. I will go with Dominique Valle.
Oh, that's my guy.
I will go with his brother, Marquez Valle.
Marcus, yep.
Yeah.
That's a lock too?
Yeah. No, just the whole parlay is a lock.
Oh, you're doing a 3? What is that, 3?
4 or 5.
You bugging. You said the parlay is a lock. Yeah. Let's go.
Hold on. So your lock is a parlay.
Yo, that speaks to my point, Johnny. I mean, I'm like Coach Cook, but what I said earlier, all the favorites are just going to take it. So yeah, I feel a parlay.
All right. So who's in this parlay, Coach?
Dominique, the two Valle brothers, Marquez and Dominique.
Marcus, okay.
And Hiruta, Misuki Hiruta.
What card is he fighting on? He's fighting on ProBox?
Yeah.
How come I don't see him on this list? You sure?
Well, he's on I'm looking at FanDuel.
Who is he fighting?
He's fighting go back here. He's fighting Cardenas Gomez.
Oh, that's not on ProBox. That is not on a ProBox card. Do you know which card that is? I'm looking through our box rec here. Smash that like button, y'all.
Yo, get my man Vega here.
We ain't leaving, man, until we get 100 likes, man. We need 100 likes tonight, man.
No,
and we need another 5 or 6 super chats from Vega and Joshua M, who going back and forth fighting each other.
Give me 1 second.
Jesus.
What's up, Malcolm?
That shit was wild.
Nah, this Vega thing is kind of funny. Yo, where's Michelangelo at?
I don't know. He hasn't been
Anybody
here for a minute.
know? Like, ironically, once Border Wars just, got announced again, like, he just vanished. He completely vanished.
He reached out to me. Oh, man. When did Border Wars get announced? Sunday, I said, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Or even after the last one.
Probably right, Malcolm, because it was probably before that. Last week, he reached out to see if I was doing a live show or something like that.
Ducking. Oh, shit. Hey, I never claimed to be a fighter. You know my background. Taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, amateur wrestling, and pro wrestling. I never said I got in the ring, so y'all got it.
I wanted to see him in there because the way he was talking, I'm like, damn. Plus, my boy low-key got those bruised knuckles, man. Those knuckles say it all. When I see those knuckles, shout out to H-Town for pointing it out. So I was just anticipating for him to just, jump on. But
I think that dude could scrap, bro. Vega said, bro, I told you about Michelangelo. I think he stops you, bro. I think he definitely stops you, bro, if you fight him.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. That's spicy. I didn't see Michelangelo. Okay, you're just trying to stir the pot.
Who, me?
Yeah, we got
me.
I told Vega the other day he ducking me. I'll stop his ass too.
Damn, we got Florida beef over here, man.
Hold on, Johnny, because I peep you stirring the pot, but you managed to keep that hairline straight.
The best motherfucking hairline.
Yo, I was gonna tell you that too,
when you
Johnny.
Address me that way, please.
I ain't doing that.
Yo, from the post that you had on IG, and then I see the younger you, your hairline look the same. There's no thinning.
That's crazy.
It gotta be studied, bro. Like, nah, I'm gonna start hating because my joint going away. Like, I think there's some. He probably went to Turkey or something. He went somewhere. He got something done. He did
my picture, but it's always been like that. Like since I was a little kid, it's always been like that. So I maintained it, but it ain't Johnny status.
Yeah, y'all lucky, man. I blame my pops for this every single day. I just tell him, I'm like, wow, because my grandfather, he passed at like 53, and he had the Johnny hairline. He had a full Johnny hairline, and then somehow that doesn't get passed off to me.
God damn.
Yeah. We're working on a secret dance move, but Coach disappeared. I don't know where you went. Coach, you there?
He about to just pop up with the still screen again.
He probably just stepped away. Remember, he's in the facility, man, and he got all them killers that live upstairs.
It's on the ground
from the gym, so something probably went down upstairs, man. We're getting to the picks in a second. He was just in the middle of giving us, because I'm gonna actually type these down because then I get asked about them.
Parlay, yeah. Did you get all that?
Nah. He stopped at he stopped at some guy that I was looking on BoxRec to see what card he fought on.
Running back because he did say him initially. We just didn't know all the fighters, but he said it. He ran it down like 4. He was like 4 strong.
Okay.
I'm like,
that's all right. He
trying
can
to
say
cash
it
out.
Yeah, to anybody that if I didn't write it down, 2 hours and 51 minutes in, that's kind of where he starts talking about the picks.
There you go.
I'm big on timestamps. Yeah, I'm big on timestamps, man.
Don't tell him that so they can watch the whole show again.
Oh, damn. All right.
kidding.
Hey, I'm trying to help people out, man.
I'm kidding, brother.
But I'm about to jump off because the service is gonna get crazy. I gotta walk this damn dog, man. $1,000 for a vet bill. Nasty work, bro. Yeah, what's I gonna say? So the ProBox, the Whyte brothers are fighting this weekend?
Bro, all 3. There's a new one now. A younger
Another one?
Making his
They like the Wayans? They like the Wayans brothers? This is crazy.
He said they like the Jackson 5. Yo.
Oh,
and
man.
and Mark Ferre told me that this kid is phenomenal, bro. Phenomenal, this kid. I can't wait to see him. I'm gonna be there live to check him out. And I remember Dominic telling me the same thing. He said, yo, wait till you see my little brother when he makes his pro debut. So we'll see, man.
For sure. But no, there's like no Jordan Roach, no Ben Johnson.
Nah,
I noticed they fight on different cards. They fight on different cards all the time. The DC team.
Nah, you got the what's his name? The smaller, the younger, oh shit. Gary Antonio Russell will be on the card.
Okay.
So Gary Russell Jr. will be there. In fact, I reached out to him today because I'm trying to get him on the show. But I'm definitely gonna see him on Friday. Yeah, I'm getting Gary Russell Jr. on the show, bro.
Yo, shout out to Johnny, man. Damn.
Hey man, we working, brother. Shout out to you, man. You've helped me get a couple too, bro.
Nah, man, I'm trying to get a big name. It's hard, man. These people be bougie, man. I got to get my clout up. I might have to buy some followers, get some bots.
Well,
I got to figure something out, man.
There's power in numbers. This is what I tell people, man. Tell a friend, man, so we can continue to grow this platform, bro. We doing big things. Imagine what we can do when the numbers get even better.
I was saying, don't do that, champ. Keep it real. If it's been successful for you so far, it's only a matter of time before you really break that glass ceiling. So you don't got to buy the bots. You don't got to buy the followers. You got it, champ. You got talent.
Nah, it don't matter, man. Nah, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? On Twitter, I just be catching stuff. I just watch stuff on Twitter. I appreciate it though. You know, I like to watch the boxing breakdowns. Well, we gonna get Shakur on here one day. I got you, Johnny. We gonna get him on here. You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing that we can't do here at the Hangout spot, bro. I'm telling you that.
But Coach is back. I'm about to jump outside. Shout outs to you, Coach. I'm not avoiding you, by the way, before you say anything. You feel me? I just gotta get ready and just do shit. But shout outs to the Hangout spot. Shout out to you, Johnny. Shout outs to Coach. And shout outs to you too, CJ.
Appreciate you, my brother.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Malcolm is he family, man. He family. He's definitely president of the Playback Club. So yeah, man. So Coach, you good? Everything right over there? What you got? One of them killers up there was fighting with each other. What's going on up there? You had to separate.
Actually, I have a crazy problem right now that I don't know how to deal with this. That I'm looking at the security camera and there's a bat in the kitchen. And
a bat? Like
I don't know how he got in.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I don't know how the fuck I was.
You got all the fucking fighters in there, man. Let them all loose. See if you can grab that shit.
Them motherfuckers is chump. I don't play with them because I ain't fucking with the bat.
I ain't fucking with that. I don't even fuck with what do you call those? Them big ass cockroaches, not the water bugs, bro. That is kryptonite, man. And they all over like out here in Florida, they be flying and shit, bro. Woo. That shit is crazy, man. Tone Deaf said call pest control. Tone Deaf was on the panel earlier. Shout out to you, my brother. Great call, man. You got to keep calling in, fam. But wow, that's crazy. Okay. Well, open a door. Maybe it flies out. Or a window or something.
The door was open. One of the guys left the door open and go outside and hang up his sweaty clothes.
Yafi said, grab a shovel and clap that shit. That's what I would have done. Nah, if you open it, you're gonna get more bugs. Well, definitely, you can't do that shit out here in Florida, bro. If I open that, I fight with everybody that comes in and out of this house. Hurry up, close the damn door, because the bugs, especially at nighttime, it'd be insane, bro, here in Florida. But Coach, you ready? You ready to get back into this?
Yeah. I see Vega hating his hating ass. I don't know why he don't come up in here. So when I get finished with this, it's gonna be like close to plus money. So
all right. So we're back to the parlay, the Valle brothers, but I didn't get that third fighter.
Oh, the lady from she's fighting on UFC Fight Pass.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Misuki Hiruta. I don't know. It's some Japanese name.
Okay, so you got those three. Who else?
And unfortunately, I have to go because you got to bet with your money, with your pockets, not with your heart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will go with Ford.
You going Ray Ford? Oh, okay. Damn, you going against your guy.
Yeah, because I had to go with the pocket thing. But I won't mind if I lose this bet. That'll be awesome.
Got you. Yeah, nah, I'm picking. I would pick Ray as well.
Yeah, but I'll be definitely.
So is that your parlay, or is there one more? You said 5 or 4?
Yeah. Is that how many is that?
You got 4 fighters here.
Did I get Omar Trinidad?
All right, so you picking Dominic Valle, Marcus Valle, Misuki Hirota, Ray Ford, and Omar Trinidad as your lock parlay.
Yes.
And then you picking Nick Ball to win by decision?
I just go main. It's because it's a lock. It's so I just gonna go main line.
So Nick Ball main line. You gotta tell me how to type it.
Yeah, you could
You got to tell me how to type this because people are gonna ask me.
Oh, no. Nick Ball.
Don't watch the show.
Nick Ball's not on my lock, no.
No, that's not a lock. But that was one of the. All right, so you go. So you started with the locks.
Yeah, no. Don't put Nick Ball on my locks.
All right. So the only ones on your lock to win outright, right, is Dominic, Marcus, Misuki Hirota, Ray Ford, and Omar Trinidad.
Yes.
Those are your 5 parlay locks. Okay.
Yeah. And now if someone wants to bet a possible upset would be Sam Goodman. A possible upset. If they want to sprinkle a little bit of money on that. Oh, no, another upset to look out for is Vega mentioned William Foster is the underdog.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And that's a good, you could sprinkle some money on him for an upset. That's
a good one, actually. So your upset specials are Sam Goodman and William Foster the second, I believe his name is, right? William Foster.
Third, I think.
The third?
Yeah.
Is it the third? Yeah, you're probably right. That's the main event on ProBox. Okay.
Yeah, Trinidad and the girl Masuki is fighting on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me put that here. And
that should be if somebody in the chat, if they could just put down that in their app, whatever app they're using, see what the final money line is on there. I think it should be plus money.
On which one?
On the lock pick.
Somebody's gonna have to check that in the chat because I'm not privy to that. I'm not good at that stuff. Yeah, we forgot to mention that Troy Nash lost. Yeah, I saw that, Malcolm.
I don't know how to say that.
Lunar glider.
Lunar glider.
Lunar glider said, "Hit the bat with some raid, coach."
No, you gotta get too close.
Damn.
Hey, but it's crazy, man. What the fuck? I don't know what's gonna happen, man. It's just going around in circles in the kitchen.
As big as you are, you scared of that little thing?
No. Yeah.
I'm talking shit like I'm gonna be over there. Like I would have been like, "Yo, let me get in there. I'll get out." I ain't fucking with that. I would have looked at you like you going in there, not me. Luda Glider said minus 127 on DraftKings.
Yeah. You could play with Moses getting a KO on there too. See, that might get you a little bit minus 127 for those picks. It's pretty good money.
For that, that's for the lock.
Yeah, it's pretty good money.
And what you saying? Moses by KO?
Yeah, I got Moses winning by KO.
I think most people probably you think that's I mean, listen, I'm not a betting guy, but don't you think that most people are predicting that to happen? How much money can you make out of that?
I think it's
unless there are people that are going because of the veteran. I mean, Dillian Whyte is in there with everybody.
Lunar Glider should be able to tell us.
Lunar Glider, what's the odds for a Moses Itauma knockout? If you still got, I'm still waiting on Johnny to accept the link so I can get a bonus bet. What is he talking about? Oh, he sent me the I didn't accept it yet, right? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow, Vega. See, he's just using me for a bonus bet. Luna Glider said minus 450. Okay. For the KO TKO. So what does that mean, Coach? If I throw $100.
No. If you throw 450, you're getting 100.
You get $100.
Yeah, but so now you can spice that up with someone like Omar Trinidad and Hergovic.
Wait, somebody said minus 300. Y'all guys looking at different apps?
Yeah, some different apps got different.
You say he texted me his slip. His parlay got Dominic Valle winning minus 30. Marcus Valle minus 5. Yeah, he bet. Oh, you didn't. He didn't pick Adelaide.
No, I won't pick Adelaide. No, Adelaide don't throw enough.
He picked. Okay, so
that's not
Malcolm parlay has all of your picks. No, he picked William Foster and Adelaide.
Yeah, I would stay away from that Adelaide fight if you're not picking Herkovich. I would just leave it alone. Yeah, he's reaching. Yeah, it's gonna be. I wish him luck. He's reaching a little bit.
Misuki, he did pick Misuki Heruta. He didn't pick Omar. He didn't pick Ray. He picked William and Adelaide, but he also picked the Valle brothers. All right. So is that it?
I think like if Nova was back, like when he was 26 years old, that this version of Ford and a younger Nova, I would have picked him to favor Ford.
How did he look in sparring, Coach?
You
don't want to say?
Nah.
Yeah, I try to ambush you there. Is that what you're gonna say? I try to fucking ambush you. Malcolm. So
yeah,
you went with 3 out of the 5 that Coach had.
Yeah, shout out to Coach because those are good picks. But I went against the grain because right now I only use my bookie. But it's weird. The Saturday fights, all they have is the Adelaide card. No, just the Adelaide fight with Hergovich. That's all they have. So they don't have.
Go ahead, Malcolm. I can hear you.
Yeah, so they don't have all those other fights. Like they don't have the Nova fight. I don't see Atama. Yeah, I don't see Nick Ball up there and Goodman. So it kind of just left me there. And what you saying, Coach?
That's weird. You don't see Nick Ball on there?
Nah, but this happens like my bookie, they put these fights on a little later. So I might have to wait till like Thursday, Friday. They might put it like last minute. They did the same thing with Regis and Diaz. It was the same situation, and then they put the fights up like last minute. So I might do a separate one and then use those same picks that you put. And David Adelaide, I'm gonna be real. I was saying this right before you jumped on. I like him just because he's quote unquote the UK Pop Smoke. So that's more of a favoritism bet. I might do a separate one. I looked at a separate one putting Hergovich, but it's still like minus 200. You're not getting too much money, even parlaying all those names. So yeah, I'm just gonna risk it, risk it for the biscuit. I'm just gonna put that there, and then if somehow Adelaide could pull off the win, then I'll turn $5 into like $60-something. But I'm not gonna put up no 20 or 50. I'm not doing all that. I think that's a little too much.
Yeah, no, you should definitely do it for the fun of it. Not trying to get rich off of it.
Yeah, and then I think what people are asking on the chat, the Ford and Nova, do you have a decision? You're money lining it? Do you have a decision, knockout? Because I was gonna bet a stoppage in the late rounds. Like that's how I was gonna bet it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the money line Ford. But that's a good bet. That's a good bet. I just know that
Ford stopping Nova.
Yeah, that 5 weeks thing kind of sealed the deal for me.
Yeah, I could go back and forth with what you just said, and also like in back of my mind, Ford can't really crack that, like that. And he's much smaller than Nova. Nova's a big kid. He's about 5'9". So he's a big kid.
I mean, wasn't Homeboy big too? What's his name, man? I don't want to butcher what the country he was from. The dude he beat for the belt that he got like the late knockout in the 12th round. He was pretty big too. Yeah, Raymond Ford beat him. Man, I don't know if he was from Uzbekistan or something.
Oh yeah.
You talking about? Yeah, I forgot.
Kamatov? Was it
Kamatov? Yeah,
yeah.
Kamatov. Yeah.
There you go. I could have sworn he was kind of big too. But Nova's huge. I'm not gonna lie. Nova's big. Like I watch him and I'm like, damn, he's a big guy.
Yeah, he's strong too, man. He's strong.
Yeah, but what I said earlier too, and it's no disrespect to your guy, because y'all have that kind of relationship. What I was saying is I don't really trust his punch resistance like that. And the thing with Ford is like his power is decent in the later rounds.
I don't train him. I don't know if you think that.
No, because y'all had what I'm saying, you used to train him before and y'all have some kind of relationship. So that's why I was saying that. I know you don't train him now.
He was there like 2 weeks ago, right, Coach?
Yeah, he was here sparring.
Yeah, I was trying to get the inside scoop, Malcolm, but Coach don't want to budge.
No, that's all good, man. He's he's still in the deal, man. He's just trying to stay true to his word, man. But I'm gonna jump back off, man, and try to get that back, man. You over here training Dracula. We know what's the deal, man. You got some inside, you know what I'm saying? Get some good sparring with Dracula over there, bro. Just try to get that battle out of there, man. Shout out to y'all.
All right, Malcolm. Yeah, man. All right. So these all right. So one more time, because I know I'm gonna get probably DM'd at some point tomorrow or definitely Friday, because maybe they missed the show or something. But if you guys are watching, make sure you spread the word, man. You spread the word. Let everybody know they should be coming aboard here at least once a week to get their weekly picks from Coach Hector Bermudez. We got your lock parlay is Dominic Valle, Marcus Valle, Mitsuki Hirota, Omar Trinidad, and Ray Ford. Correct?
Yeah.
Or as you say, indeed. Okay,
Indeed. And then you could take that same those same picks, and you could then just make a long parlay, like a 9-leg parlay, and just add in Nick Ball. You can put him by decision and try to get more money, because I think that's plus. Or you could get a main line, or you could pick Moses by knockout. Like, you could spice it up more to get more money out of it, but you're risking more, you know.
Myself. All right. And then you got the upset specials. You got Sam Goodman and William Foster the third.
Yeah.
Those are your upset specials. I like the Sam Goodman one. I mean, I don't think he wins, but that, to me, out of all these fights that we are talking about,
I see E92. I gotta is E92, do you bet? Because there is I could have a lock for you.
You talking to me?
E92.
Oh, he's in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think E92 bets, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because he got
man, Johnny talk UFC. We got big card. I'm not a UFC guy, bro. He said, talk UFC. We got a big card this weekend. I'm not a big UFC guy, y'all.
Hey, write this down. Write this UFC bet down.
What was that?
Write this name down. Silva?
Ooh, Anderson Silva?
No.
I'm like, what the hell are you talking? I know him.
No.
What's the name? Silva what?
No, it's Kareem, Karine.
Karine? Kareem? Kareem?
Kareem Silva.
Silva or Silver?
Silva. Silva.
Okay. Who's this? Who's Kareem?
So that's
Silva?
the UFC. That's a UFC bet. That's I'm gonna give E92.
Okay.
So
you picking Kareem Silva. Is that a female fighter?
Chase Hopper.
Who's that? That's another fighter?
Yeah.
Chase,
Chase, Chase.
What's the last name? Hopper? Hopper?
Hoo.
Hooper.
Hooper.
Chase Hooper. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You giving out UFC, dude? He said, "Who chopped that up?" I chopped that shit. Coach chopped that shit up. He said, "Hopper."
Hooper.
Hooper. Okay. So we giving out UFC bets too, bro.
And
That's
then one more is Kai Asakura, something like that.
Oh shit! I don't know how to spell that last name.
AS.
Help me out, chat. Who's this? What?
AURA.
Say that again.
Is ASAKURA.
Asakura. Kai Asakura.
Yeah, he's a Japanese Japanese guy.
So those are your 3 UFC bets.
Yeah. So the girl Silva, she's from Brazil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chase Hooper, I think he's from the U.S. And Kai Asakura, Japanese.
There you have it, y'all. There you have it. You got boxing and UFC bets. Yeah, I'm not a UFC guy. I said Al Anderson.
So that's for what is his name? E92?
Yeah. E, did you get that?
Because he said he want to talk UFC, but we ain't gonna talk UFC, but
nah, we can't talk UFC because I don't know about UFC like that. I only watch. I'm a casual.
Lunar Glider said TJ Doheny did well early on against. Yeah, he did. We had a good game plan. He actually did really good against Anyway too. We had a good game plan going in. We could have neutralized him. It's just age is Father Time is undefeated.
Is he retired?
TJ is, yeah. So the funny thing about TJ is TJ been trying to retire. He like he was trying to retire, and then he got a call to fight in Japan against a prospect. So he goes out there, he knocks the guy out. Right, he was supposed to lose, knocks the guy out. Then he go back out there and wins another fight that he was supposed to lose. And then Inoue said, fuck it.
So it kind of, I get what you're saying. It kind of prolonged it, right? He was riding the wave.
Yeah, so he was like, hey, I'm done. And then Inoue called him. So shit, he came into camp, he got back in. And then after the Inoue fight, he was definitely done. And then Nick Ball calls him back, calls him in. He's like, hold on, these people giving me
fight.
Yeah, these people giving me these checks. Yeah, they give me these checks. I'm gonna go. And he trained pretty hard. He trained pretty hard. I thought he came late for the Inoue fight. I thought he probably needed a solid 3 months. But yeah, so he got paid. He's doing good.
What was his reaction after the Inoue fight? Just to be in there with this type of a fighter who we both agree is an elite fighter. What was his reaction, like his feedback after that, watching the fight over again?
Who with TJ?
Yeah, TJ.
Feedback?
Yeah, what was his feedback after that fight?
So TJ lives in Australia. So once we sad thing about that is I might not see him again. Because
why do you say that?
Well, because he lives in Australia, so he comes here for training camp, and now that he's retired, it's even sad just thinking about it. I'm like, damn, I'm not gonna see him again. I don't know why.
Get him to come on here for an interview.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. He's with his Irish accent, but he's really funny.
We'll get him on for an interview, man. Let's make it happen. Get him up in here, man. Talk about his career, bro. He's been in there. He's former champion, been in there with some big names, brother. That'd be dope. That'd be a dope interview. And I can ask him that question I just asked you.
Yeah, so I to answer that, I don't usually stick around with them. They go back home. I go back home.
Got you. Okay. All right. No, I just
that UFC pick. That's a lock, man.
All three?
Yeah, that's a lock.
All right. I'll put that there. Somebody asked that?
Yeah.
All right. Lock parlay. UFC.
All right. Let's not talk about this UFC stuff.
If you start talking about UFC stuff, you be talking by yourself because I don't know about UFC like that. I'm a definitely casual. Like if there's nothing else on, then I'll put it on in the background. If Conor McGregor, when he was fighting, I would watch his fights with Ronda Rousey. So I'm, a name whore when it comes to UFC. Anderson Silva, the other guy, John Jones, when he fought against Cormier, I would watch those fights.
Yeah.
But it'd only be those fights, like the main event. Like I wouldn't sit there and buy the entire freaking card. I mean, they got freaking UFC fights that start like at 12 noon all the way to like freaking midnight. So I'm definitely not a UFC guy like that. But and if there's boxing on, I ain't watching that.
My boy Toledo Trice.
Toledo's he's a UFC and bare knuckle guy.
He's been on already?
Nah, he's probably working, man. Where's your third shift call, Treese? Johnny, watch the main event on UFC Saturday. You won't be disappointed. All right, who's fighting in that main event? Is it one of those your locks?
No.
Who's in the main event, Roger? I want to see if I know him. I'll be honest. If I know him, I'll be like, yeah, I know him. Like I do know some people. Like I know what's the guy that wants to box? He wanted to box somebody. Alex,
I think Duplessis is going to upset. It's going to be an upset. Toledo.
So I know that guy. I've heard of him. I've heard him mentioned before. I'm almost sure I've seen one of his fights. I just got to see his face.
Yeah, I think he's going to upset Chimaev. I think that's his name.
And that guy Chimaev. I think I know who you're talking about. Does he look like Khabib? like with a beard or something like that? I think so, bro. Am I off base, y'all? Again, this is a boxing channel, so don't get on me.
He's from he's Russian.
Right there, Chimaev. He probably looks like
I mean, you know, he got the beard. He got the. I guess you could say that.
You know, Kyle. I you know what? I think I am gonna check this this main event out. I'll check it if I'm home by then. Because me and the wife we having a
They sprinkle a little bit of money on Duplessis.
So Duplessis is the underdog.
Yeah.
I think that other guy is no joke, bro. If I remember watching him, bro, I think the other dude's no joke.
Nah. Comstock, what's his name? Comstock, he's a beast.
Oh, yeah. My tongue 509. I'm with you, Johnny. I'm a casual. Yeah, I'm definitely a casual, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a casual. I'm a boxing head, bro.
My tongue's Mexican, right? He's a Mexican dude. I see him.
My tongue is Mexican. I'm not sure. Might be. Yeah. No. I'm all boxing, bro. I'm all boxing. So if there's nothing else on, I have it in the background, whatever, because it's something to watch. It's combat sport, but when there's boxing on, I don't rock with it. He said, Kyle says, sorry, Coach, Kamzat is a lock. I don't know, man. He's scary. That's what I remember. I seen this dude. I know I seen this dude because I remember the name. And I'm gonna look. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look up his face. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, right. He's a Russian dude. Look like
he's a Russian dude, right? And he got like a beard or something like that, right?
Yeah, with the no mustache, but the
no mustache. Yeah, exactly. Like that's so I always I always thought like he was he looked like Khabib. Them dudes. The dude that stopped Conor McGregor. I don't even know if we've ever seen Conor McGregor fight after that Khabib fight, bro. He was talking all that shit, and then this dude sparked him out, bro, choked him out. I just can't mess with the UFC when they start wrestling on the floor and shit and all this other crap, man. I like when they you know, when they throw hands, bro. The kicks are all right.
Yeah, there's a science to everything, huh?
Yeah, man. That's a crazy sport, man.
Yeah, I definitely respect it.
Oh yeah, no. Anybody that gets in an octagon, bro, they definitely deserve respect. E92, you got your picks. That was for E92, right?
Yeah.
Those UFC picks, Johnny. It's a lot of drama, like WWE, but they fight for real. Yeah, I don't mess with no WWE, bro. That shit's fake. I used to watch wrestling when I was young, but I ain't messing with no WWE. But I've watched UFC. I've watched UFC. Like I know about UFC. Like I just mentioned a shitload of fucking names. I know Pereira. Who's the other guy that fought Pereira that knocked him out at the last fight? But then he had his number.
Adesanya.
Yeah, Israel Adesanya. I know him. He
not Adesanya. The other guy,
Pereira fucked him up. But the
last fight, he trained about about half hour away from here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pereira's a bad boy. Like there was rumors that he wanted to box somebody, if I'm not mistaken. Who the hell was it? I mean, so yeah, Ngannou, obviously. I know about Ngannou, all those heavyweights. Who's the other dude that Edwards when he kicked what's his name knocked out this dude Kamal Usman. I know Kamal Usman when Edwards kicked him and stopped him.
Ngannou, isn't that an awesome story with Ngannou getting man, he came into boxing for what, 2 fights or something?
Ngannou, and then he got slept by AJ.
Yeah,
but he paid a shitload of fucking money.
Fuck, 2 fights came in and
yeah, no, that's exactly what I would say. E92. I watched the bangers. I watched the bangers. What happened? I guess when I watched it more when I lived in Pennsylvania, because when I lived in Pennsylvania, one of my good friends that lived over there. He used to love UFC. So, you know, Saturday nights, whatever, if there was boxing or whatever, you know, he would put one TV on UFC and then I would watch my boxing or whatever. So I would watch a little bit more. Here, though, I don't watch as much. It's all boxing. It's all boxing for me. And then when there's no boxing on the weekends, then I'm watching an old fight that I didn't see, or I'm catching up with shit that I didn't see. Cause UFC, I ain't gonna lie, there's fucking fights every freaking week.
Yeah.
I mean, every other week there's a freaking pay-per-view or a fight or a big fight.
I heard that Paramount just picked them up for a lot of money, billions.
Yeah. You see, Kyle, I'll probably do that. If I'm home, I'll do that because there's no boxing. All the good fights end early, right? Because they're fighting in Saudi. So the Itauma main event will probably end around 6:30, 7 o'clock. So yeah, so if I'm home, this would be something that I would put on. Absolutely. Because there's no boxing. Coach, what you think? I put a poll up. Let me see where we're at. Here. Hold on a second. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We cooking here. Here with Coach Bermudez. So I said, which fight? This is the poll that I put out earlier. Which fight will steal the show in Saudi Arabia? Because I think it's a solid card. I just don't agree that they should be charging $50 for it. I ain't gonna lie. What's up?
I'm gonna probably go with Nova.
You think that fight's gonna steal the show?
Yeah, because Nova ain't no Trump, man. Nova gonna
Nah, you right. You right. But listen, right now, 40%, that's in the lead. 40% believe Ray Ford and Abraham Nova will steal the show.
You said
37%? 40% of the voters believe that. That's in the lead, 40%. But then 37% believe that the main event, the Itauma Dillian Whyte, will steal it. 14% are voting for Nick Ball and Sam Goodman, and only 8% are voting for Herkovich against David Adelaide. So everybody is so far they're in agreement with you. I do like I want to see that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see that fight. I've always enjoyed watching Abraham Nova, and I do like Ray Ford's skill set. And there's something to be said about this late notice shit. Sometimes it always doesn't benefit the the guy that is accepted the guy in the late notice. Sometimes it benefits the guy that is fighting on late notice. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, and he's your guy. I know he's your guy. So there's a little bit of would be nice to see him win type deal.
It'll be awesome. Yeah, it'll be awesome.
He seems like a really good dude too, right?
I want to ask. Can I ask a question to the chat?
Sure.
I want to ask the chat a question. This is an interesting question. Like, because half of these motherfuckers out here can't fight a lick. Let's keep it real.
Right.
And I think they'll agree with me, right? Half of you guys can't really fight. Oh, you guys are keyboard warriors.
Right.
But just a simple question. What are like a couple of signs? What are a couple of signs that when you look at somebody or that you can tell that somebody can fight?
You're asking the chat that.
Yeah, what are some signs that when you look at someone that you can say, yeah, that guy could probably fight? What his ears? Yeah.
So I say ears.
Well, his ears.
So they say, whoa, ears? When you say ears, you talking about them cauliflower ears?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
yeah.
so somebody just put that stance, but what do you mean by E92? Or like if I'm walking up to you like that, so somebody said posture, so maybe what E92 is talking about is more posture. Vega just shitted on your question, by the way, Coach, your boy.
No, I think he's a funny question. It is a funny question because
it is a funny question, but
I asked the chat because I know that a lot of them can't really fight. And probably Vega included. So what is like? But Vega, like Vega said balanced and coordinated, but like
how do you know that by walking up to
balanced and coordinated shadow boxing? No.
So this you. If you're asking me that question, I agree with Keenan.
Is it Jaffe? Jaffe said they calm. That's really, really good.
Okay, I never thought about that, but I see. I was more along the lines of what Keenan Loftus said. Their knuckles.
The knuckles is beat up.
Yeah, you know, like like you could tell if you look at my knuckles. Again, I'm not a but I had street fights. You could tell I got scars on my knuckles. I had street fights when I was younger, and I still have them.
Birdman says slouchers can't fight. I don't really know what slouchers is.
Is that somebody that just bad posture? Like
Well,
somebody
actually, people, like fighters got bad posture. They shouldn't really, I don't never want to fix a bad posture of a fighter because they kind of like hunched over. I know you got like they might have shoulder issues, but when they like hunched over like that, they could like kind of really protect themselves. Versus somebody like standing upright with their chest out, shoulders back, and then when they go into a guard, they're like wide open.
I don't said boxer's nose.
Boxers
They've been in a
nose.
few fights. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you could fight. It means you could get beat up. It means you're good at getting beat up. Right? I mean, I think the knuckle deal for me, man, that would be what I would the answer is the natural said the answer is you have no idea. Anyone could whoop you if you meet them randomly. That is true.
The natural must be a politician because the question is something.
But you're not answering the question, the natural.
Yeah, but that is a good comeback.
Being calm and reflex.
Being calm is awesome. I think.
How about being ugly? Usually ugly people can fight. What you think?
I don't know about that.
You don't know.
I mean, what's that used to say that?
Of course, that was an exception to the rule.
Danny Garcia was like, "Man, they confused me, man. I was with the green eyes, but I'm a killer."
I remember he said that. I remember Oscar, obviously. So no, it's not true. I was just exaggerating. Let me see if they stand up straight. How they walk. Vega said how they walk. You can see if someone is coordinated, if they have balance. Vega, you really look at people like I don't know. Like that's a lot to me. I don't know. If they stand up straight.
Yeah, I think
the fight.
The guy that said
chest is out. So I guess maybe if they're buff. I don't know, man. That is a weird question, but it's in a way it's a good question too, because it makes you think.
It's just for
they can look off and then choke you out in 10 seconds, 2 seconds. That is true. That is true. The natural man, knuckles don't mean shit. See, he always got to disagree. Someone could just walk up with their hands and getting their knuckles all scraped up. No, I mean, there's a difference. I think I don't know. I think there is a difference. I mean, when people got I don't know. I think it does matter. Elbows in. If you're trained by Hector, they can fight.
Birdman, okay, Birdman. Don't why Charles Vega got some hate shit to say about that?
Yeah, Vega's definitely gonna hate on that shit. Just by looking at them, or when shit gets popping first move. No, he said just by looking at them.
Oh, you know,
who's really looking at someone's knuckles though. I guess you could say that. You're right. I'm just saying, like if whatever they're in a bar or something, right? If they're in a bar and they got their hands up like this or whatever. I mean,
I would say the person that stay calm, quiet, and silent, and the person who's apologizing, that just want to walk away. It shows they just want to walk away from a situation that he could get into a fight in. It just shows experience.
Vegas said, I've seen the softest looking guy beating up 3 sparring partners in a row. I believe it.
Oh, shit. I got Thomas Blumenfield in the building. Thomas Blumenfield looked like a young Justin Bieber.
But meanwhile, he's a
killer.
He's your best fighter in there, right? September 5th is going down with him, right?
Yeah. He's gonna be on. I think it's on the zone too.
I think so. That's on. Is that on Cornflakes card?
Yeah.
Rising Star. Damn, I wish I could be there. I'm actually. I'll be on a cruise that week. I think we're coming back home that day. But yeah, I would love to be able to come down for that next one. Hopefully, I think he said he's gonna do one in December. if I'm able to wave a finger in your face long enough, I could smack you. Control the person's face. Yo, this is a good question, man. You got a lot of dialogue here. Show me a toe walker that can fight. Good thing I know MMA and boxing, just in case. Okay, checking hands. I'm gonna check my hands on you one of these days, man. You keep talking shit, my old ass. Yeah, man. So why don't you answer your own question?
No, I did. I said like the person
okay.
said one that is that says silent, calm, and quiet.
Okay. So if somebody like that walks into your gym, you're like, okay.
Yeah, he's calm. He's calm and he's silent. He's just looking around like, and then also I said that the person that is apologetic and that like, someone's trying to get a fight out of them, and then they're like, no, I'm sorry, my bad, and because that person got experience.
Got you. So a dude that walks into your gym, rah, coach, what's up, man? I need you to train me, man, because I fuck people up back in the hood and blah, blah, blah. He full of shit?
Usually people that talk like that,
yeah. You got trash talk, real trash talkers like that over there? Because I know Polanco talk a little bit. He talk his shit, but he's not really like.
Well, no. There's a session that I do that you have to talk. You have to be able to talk. There's a move that people have to do that even in the feint. It's an audible feint. Like we try to trick each other even when we're sparring. Like, oh, hold on, your shoes untied. That's like a feint. If he looks down, whatever, get him. And people come up with some stuff. They look away like, oh, coach is talking, and but you have to talk. You have to. There's a round that you had to talk. I'll tell you a quick story about people that talk and don't know shit. I was
the boy jumped on though.
Okay. I was it was a HBO fight that I had with Fortuna. Fortuna was on in the fight card. So now Samson Lukowitz, this motherfucker was cheap because when he flew us out there, he was like, yo, listen, I got a cup, man. I got a good corner. So just you and Fortuna fly out. And so now I knew that was a bad idea. So he said that Julian Jackson, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Julian Jackson had I don't know if it was son or nephew on the card. And so I'm in the locker room. He said Julian Jackson's gonna go on before us, and then they're gonna wait by the ring to help me in the corner when Fortuna fights. So I'm coming down, and Julian Jackson, I don't know if it was nephew or whoever it was, got knocked out really bad. And they had to take him to the hospital. So when I get down, I get in the ring, I'm looking for these guys. And I'm like, God damn, by myself is a fight on HBO. And the people that were supposed to help me in the corner had to go to the hospital.
Mm.
So I'm looking around and they're like mentioning the names and like this shit about to go down. So I'm looking around and I told this one of the Fortuna's friend that was just holding the belt up. I said, hey, listen, man, when everybody clears out, stay with me and you're gonna work the corner. And he automatically panicked. He was like, oh shit, I never did this before. And then I'm like, don't worry about it. All you're gonna do is I'm gonna give you the mouthpiece and you rinse the mouthpiece out. That's all you gotta do. So he was like, oh man, you sure? I was like, yeah, you good, man, you good. So then I told the other guy, his other friend, hey, listen, stay here, help me out in the corner. He's like, oh, and he just went on and on. He's like, oh yeah, I've been on this fight, I did this fight, I know what I'm doing. And guess who didn't know what the fuck they was doing?
I get it.
And guess who did a wonderful job?
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying.
Not only that, Fortuna got cut, and I was working on the cut, and this guy comes in with a water bottle, and he wanted like the mist, but he had it on a straight.
Mm.
I don't know how this happened, but he like as I'm working the cut, he beamlined me right in my eyeball. So I'm like, I couldn't see. I'm in the corner. I'm like, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare.
Lord child. Never leave home without your own crew. Treese, what's good, Treese? What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? I know you hear that background buzzing. Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Of course. What up, though? What up, Coach? What's going on?
Hey, man, I hear some good news about Tiger Johnson. What's good with that?
Oh, yeah, man. I know you hear about the Echo Usman, man. That guy's in trouble. The engine, you feel me? We about to put him out of commission. What they say, he a car with no engine in that motherfucker. You hear me? We about to get old Usman out of here, man. But yeah, I like that fight for my guy, man, Tiger Johnson. You know, because somebody got to do it. We know Polanco ain't knocking on that door, so we got to take care of that for you, Coach.
Coach. Hey, listen. Yeah, take care of him. Get him out the way.
Hey, man, say less. No, all the roadblocks on, get him out the way, say less. We'll do that for you, Coach. We'll do that for you.
So you think that's going to happen?
I hope so. I mean, he in the WBO and he in the IBF. Tiger Johnson ranking the IBF. So shit. I mean, that's a fight that
Usman is in the IBF too.
He in the IBF too. He ranked higher in the WBO, but he in the IBF too though. So,
and Tiger Johnson is in the IBF.
Yeah, and the WBO as well. So it's like it's makeable. I hope we get it done, man. I like it, man. I don't know, man. I like it. The guy 36. It ain't like he a spring chicken or no shit like this. He coming off a big win against Josh Taylor, so it's like we get to steal all his momentum that he just picked up. So I like the fight with Tiger Johnson. Like I say, he looked bigger, he looked better at 147. I like the way he looking, man. I like it. You know, this game of boxing ain't always about power.
Are you being biased?
No, not at all. I really believe not at all. I really believe Tiger Johnson can see Johnny he doing that shit again. Tiger Johnson is from the Midwest Mafia. I mean, he is an Ohio representative. I fuck with him. But he also is a high caliber boxer. You understand? This Echo Usman guy, I mean, he just you feel me, rumble tumble, crash and bash, swing and bang type of fighter. You feel me? Like when he beat Josh Taylor, it was because his name is literally the engine. It wasn't like he outboxed him or no shit like this. The pressure busted his pipes. You feel me? I got the younger guy. I got the better boxer with better. Yeah, I think Tiger Johnson can beat Mr. Usman.
You think Tiger got something to keep Usman off him?
I mean, we ain't gonna necessarily have to do that when you box him up and move around. That brings me into the Sam Goodman, Coach. Because, I think Sam Goodman can beat Nick Ball. Yeah. I like Sam Goodman a lot. I think he's good, man. I like what he do, man. Like, Australia in general, like, when I think about Australia, low-key, they got good boxers, bro. These guys, like, they don't get ran the fuck over. Like, Liam Paro, Kambosos, as much as people want to shit on Kambosos, the guy can really box, bro. Like, he's a good boxer. Like, Liam Paro is a good boxer. Like, Sam Goodman, he's a good boxer. Tim Tszyu, these guys, like, Tim Tszyu, he's not a rumble tumble type of. He be boxing out there. He be trying to establish a jab and shit like the Australians. They got a decent program. Like I fuck with the Australian way of boxing. You get me? So I'm intrigued, man. Jai Apataya, he's another guy representing that style of boxing. You feel me? They got good boxers.
So let me add this. So Sam Goodman is a 122 pounder, right?
Yeah.
His last fight, he fought up, but he really didn't reach all the way to 126. He came in at 123. So Nick Ball he's a short dude, but he's a little tank. And this guy already can't. He's not known to be a puncher. So you think he could?
I do, coach, because listen, because with the Ray Ford fight. We heard Ray Ford say that he was having issues making the weight, but he came back for the Nick Ball fight because it's a bag. We all heard him say he's not necessarily feeling his best. And Ray Ford not known as no puncher. in my opinion, I thought Ray Ford arguably could have won that fight against Nick Ball. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't have been mad if Ray Ford had got the decision. So it's like he already, like, I seen how he looked against boxers. I think Sam Goodman got a good shot, man. I like Sam Goodman to win this fight, man. I'm telling you. I seen him when he fought the Raees Salim. That was a good fight, man. I like Sam Goodman, man. So that was a good win that he picked up. Raees Salim ain't no slouch with the boxing shit. So I'm telling you, I'm sold on Goodman, man. I like him.
Yeah.
But I also want to, but with that Ray Ford and the Abraham Nova, you know, I'm biased with that fight. That's gonna be a good fight, even though it is the Albert Bell Duck Bowl. Both of them motherfucking fighters, they act like my fighter don't exist. You feel me? Raymond Forrest scurried his ass on up to 130 the moment that he's Albert Bell, the coast is clear. You sure he fighting at 135, coach? Eddie Hearn said, yes, bro. Yes, bro. Albert Bell, he's not at 130 anymore, bro. I'll get you the fight. Come on, bro. Come on. See, when the coast is clear, these motherfuckers want to bring their ass and start fighting, coach. That's that bullshit. This the Albert Bell Duck Bowl. See, but that's neither here nor there, because August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center. You understand me? We got Albert Bell at 135, about to show you what's really going on. Frank Martin.
Tough, man.
You say what?
I like it. Keith Hunter's tough.
He is tough. He tough, but he finna get beat on. I'm into it. He finna get beat on, about to get his shit knocked loose, coach, and I hope to see you in the building. You feel me? Maybe you can catch his mouth guard in the crowd as a souvenir, you understand? Because this shit about to go crazy. But like I said, man, these guys, they've been ducking my fighter, and they just all of a sudden they find a way to fight now when they see that my fighter don't win on up a division. You see, coach, this shit is it's a little fishy. Some might call it coincidence, but I might call that shit nonsense. But hey, man, man. But with this Herkovich, and Adelaide, man, I like that fight too, man. I like David Adelaide, man. He a rumble tumble guy, man. I like him, man. He come to swing. And Herkovich, I'm not necessarily sold on that motherfucker. I thought Zhang beat him, and I don't think that he not boxing like that. Like, and I don't know, bro. I'm not impressed by him. Like, when I see Herkovich fight, I know he's cool. He's got skill and shit, but I don't know, man. I don't see him beating too many top fighters at the heavyweight division. Like him and Dubois, like him and Caballero fuck him up, I feel like.
Hey, King KO trying to hurt your feelings, man.
What do you got to say?
He said Albert Bell trash. He's a 32-year-old prospect.
Hey, man. Tell somebody to get in the ring with him and prove us wrong, man.
You can't beat guys that don't want to fight you, man.
This shit crazy, man. And it's crazy. How is you a prospect when you top 10 in the sanctioning body? I don't understand that shit. We top 10 in the WBO, man. We eligible for a title shot. If one of these guys grew some nuts and said, Albert Bell, we want to give you a voluntary title shot, we can accept that. That sounds like a contender to me. You buster ass nigga. But hey, man, man. August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, Huntington Center, man. Hey, coach. What you think about that?
You gonna be in the building with I know Tree's gonna be in there. Coach, you gonna be in the building? Did he freeze?
Did he freeze up? He done fell asleep on me.
I was about to say, bro, that he's like a statue, bro.
That
that's his that's
the
his
bat that got to him, Johnny.
His high school picture right there. Look.
I believe he probably did look the same.
Nah,
probably did look the same in high school. He had a beard in high school, I could imagine.
There you go. But I was gonna ask him because has he mentioned to you if he's gonna be there or not?
Yeah, well, Coach said he was pulling up. He said that he planned on coming to the fight. When I was seeing Kenny Sims at his fight too on August 2nd, he said that he planned on being in the building too for the Albert Bell fight. So look forward to seeing Kenny Sims in there as well, man. Yeah,
I could have got up in there if I would have reached out to Albert Bell, but I can't make it up there at the end because I'm leaving on vacation that weekend. That's why.
Okay. Shout out to you, Johnny. Be safe on the vacation, man. That's lit.
Yeah, we need to unwind for a few days, man. Me and the wife just gonna get away, man.
Word. I heard y'all got some things going on. Sorry to hear, but yeah. Hope that vacation, you feel me, does wonders. Vacation always helps.
Need to recharge, baby. You know, we're putting in the work, man. We got the day job, we got the night job. We pushing 4 hours on tonight's show.
Yeah, we can't wait till we get them Sunday shows for this football shit. Cause hey, Johnny, you know I ain't gonna let you slide that preseason. Your bum ass Jets Your bum ass Jets acting like they got a team over there or something. They didn't. They
Why
did
you
with.
mad, bro? Why you
Hey
mad?
man.
Stomp y'all.
Hey man, save me.
Why you mad? Because our guys is jumping in the first row for the Lambo leap and not your guys.
Hey man, ain't no fun when the Raptor got the guns. I mean, no man, I'm not feeling that, man. Y'all, I ain't like what y'all did to my Packers, but these Sunday shows, that football gonna get serious. I can't wait, man. My Packers, it's the road to the Super Bowl for my Packers,
I hear
But
you, brother. Jordan Love. Didn't he just have a procedure done on his hand?
yeah, man, we trying to get right, man. A healthy Jordan Love is a dangerous Jordan Love, man. Hold
No
on.
bueno, kid. No bueno.
But hey, man, like I say, as long as we got health, we got everything, man. That's like I say, man. Like Albert Bell, a healthy guy, August 30th, downtown, Huntington Center. Be there or be square. Coach, once my guy Albert Bell do these things, man, who you at the 135 division, the landscape there, man? What you think? I know you say a lot of these guys, they ducking and dodging my fighter, they real avoiding. But is there anybody in particular who you would like to see, Albert Bell? You feel me? Who would be a good matchup for my fighter? You understand? Like who would you like to see that's in the ring with, Coach?
He's at 135. He got to stay away from my guy.
Who was your guy?
I'm not even gonna tell you.
Marco Robbie.
Marco Antonio. Okay, say less. The son of a legend. Okay.
Son of a legend.
The son of a legend. Yeah. I think. Man, who
I want him to fight.
him?
I want him to fight. I want him to fight. I don't think it'll happen because I think Lucas Body's fighting an eliminator next. I want him to fight the Prince. Prince against the Prince.
Yeah, I think
That's
someone like Herrera would be awesome. You probably don't know him. He's a
oh yeah, Jody. We know Jadier. I know, baby. Yeah. Yeah. He punching. I'm aware of that man. He punching.
Yeah, but I think Albert could beat him. I think I will favor Albert for that fight. Right. Is Albert ranked?
Yeah, like I said, we top. I don't know. We top 10 in the WBO. Yeah,
he was number one for a minute. Never got a fucking title shot.
Exactly, and we still ain't heard from the president, WBO president. He ducking and dodging the platform. We on his ass. We got questions.
We gonna get him here because I just heard he was on Broadway Joel show. I'm gonna get him.
Word, we got questions for that guy.
Hey, listen, no. First of all, he's a lawyer, and he's a beast. You ain't cornering him. He got all kind of maneuvers.
Oh yeah, I was on the panel for that interview that he did with Ness. I asked him a couple of questions. I just have a couple more, of my own that I want to throw at him. But I got his number. We just haven't been able to connect for some reason.
Word. I want to know if they're gonna do a tournament like the WBC Grand Prix. I don't know if any of y'all guys got to see some of that today. But yeah, man, like that WBC Grand Prix tournament, like I'm into that. I'm interested, man. They got the heavyweights. Shout out Dante Stone. He advanced Stone. We feel me? We got an American heavyweight, man. We might have us one, man. We trying to see what's going on. But yeah, man.
So
Gustavo, we on your ass.
Which the Albert Bell's with the IBF?
He in the WBO.
He was in the WBO.
Oh, he's in the WBO too?
Yeah, he was number one for like over a year.
No, I'm talking about now though.
Oh, he's in the top 10.
He's top 10. Yeah, he's in the top 10 in the WBO.
Yeah. No, he's in the WBO. No, he's not in the top 10.
At 135, they had him top 10 last time I looked.
Not in the WBO.
No, he's not, Trees.
What they got him at?
I don't know. I only see the 10 here.
No, not the WBO because I'm hip with maybe the IBF. I think the IBF got him there.
Might be. Like last time I seen him, he's ranked. This shit fluctuates.
He's number 8. He's number 8 in the IBF.
Number 8. Okay.
He's number 8 in the IBF. And let me see if he's ranked here.
So that means Mortataya. We on Mortataya ass. That's the fight.
I would love that fight.
I would love that fight too. Raymond Mortataya. He's a younger guy. He need a name like Albert Bell. He ain't a former champ or nothing like this, but he's a guy that we aware of. We know he's quote unquote the boogeyman of division. You see me? That him and Raymond Mortaya, I actually like that fight. That's the perfect type of guy for Raymond Mortaya for a first, like you feel me, first time title defense. Why not Albert Bell?
Yeah.
Yeah, Albert Bell's 27-0 too, huh?
Yeah, man.
You would think a guy with that type of record, you would think he would be in line for a title shot, coach.
He has
sure, man.
He got the best record in the top 15. Huh?
I'm happy you said it, coach, not me, because when I say it, they said when I say it, coach, I'm a Glazer. I'm being biased, coach, but you know.
We rock with Albert, bro. He brother. He fam. He fam here.
That Mark, that Filipino kid, Mark Maxio,
Maxio, Mark Maxio, who beat when he beat my guy, Russell.
Gary
He
Russell?
beat Gary Russell.
I still thought Gary Russell won that fight one hand, bro.
I did too.
We trying to get Gary Russell up in here. I shot him. He shot me a message today. I shot him back and forth. We trying to set something up.
Oh, word, that'd be dope, man. Shout
Get
out
him
to
on the
him.
channel talking shit. He want to fight Roach, Tank. He want to fight everybody.
Word. But like I say, man, shout out to the Hangout spot, man. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, the Midwest Mafia, and my third shift workers, man. Like I say, this weekend, keep an eye on Sam Goodman. I like him to upset Nick Ball. That's the scrap. Raymond Ford and that Abraham Nova. You motherfuckers are duck artists. Albert Bell, August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, the Huntington Center, man. Y'all be cool.
Peace, man. There you go. Your guy. He called in. He always calls in. Shout out to the third shift. Shout out to all of y'all rocking out. Damn, what we got? 4 hours? Yeah, I'm about to call it soon.
Yeah, you get earlier and earlier, man.
Oh, we doing over 4 hours. I got to get up in the morning. Man.
See what the chat talking about. Huh?
I don't know what the chat talking about, man.
King KO talking about Albert Bell still on the prospect level.
I know that shit was wild, bro. He was the #1 contender for over a year, bro. And the politics of boxing kind of fucked him over. That was one of my questions for WBO president. If I get him on, like, how could shit like that happen? You know, yeah, that was one of my questions. But
hey, but one thing about the chat, man. It's I respect it. So you know they have
we got a good chat. Right? Nah, we got a good chat here. Nah, we this is family, man. This is family. Who's in here? Yeah, we already did the picks, man. Oh, we got Reyes. I'm not gonna be here another hour. I'm not gonna be here another hour.
I literally just finished the knockout canvas, Johnny. I was jumping in to talk to Toledo Trice because he was messing with you about the Jets. And I just wanted to tell him the Jets are projected to win 10 games this year, so they'll win a minimum of 9. So calm down, bro. You got to worry about Green Bay. You got to worry about the Packers.
Your lips to God's ears, bro. We'll see.
And Coach, salute to you, Coach. Good to see you. So if you already did the locks, I'm sorry I missed it. I was on another show. I'll catch the replay because I want to make sure that I get to hear your locks and everything. And Coach, did you get the I sent you the WBC Grand Prix tape. It's like 9 hours though. Obviously. So,
yeah, I watched some of them.
Yeah, that's you send it to. Yeah, I think I have it too. But
Coach? Were you surprised that the American fighters, all of them, lost?
Nah, not at all.
No,
not at all.
No.
Okay. All right.
Almost like
I was on earlier, Johnny, but I literally just wanted to jump in to kind of mess with Toledo Trice a little bit and everything. So always good to see you, Coach. And Johnny, man, thanks for holding it up. I know you're pretty tired these days, so try to get some rest, brother. When's the next time you're coming on?
I'm not sure because I'm supposed to come on tomorrow, but my wife is coming back home, so I'm gonna have to pick her up in the airport. So yeah, I'm not sure about tomorrow.
And then Johnny, you never do watch parties? Like you're not doing no watch party on Saturday for the boxing? Because it's
not
the
for
daytime.
this one. Not for this one because we have an engagement during the day. We have something that we want to do during the day. So not for this one, but yeah, we're gonna start doing those. But I usually do post fights. I usually, as soon as the fights are over, I go live. We open up and we get immediate reaction. So I'm gonna start Damn, I think I did one every single Saturday night in July, and we were up
Oh
to like
wow.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Well, mark my words, y'all. Not to get anyone in trouble. Yoeli Hernandez, September 13th versus Shane Mosley Jr. for the WBA interim 160-pound championship. That's going to happen. I'm wishing it to existence. Kurt Scobie, he's going to be on it, wishing that to existence. Moses Itauma is going to knock out White, and then he's going to show up at September 13th against big baby Jarrell Miller. I'm wishing that to existence. Thanks, guys.
Why you want a massacre to happen to Shane Mosley?
Shane Mosley.
Well, I mean, he's number 2, Coach. He's number 2. I'm just throwing out the numbers here. I'm not. I know I believe in how good Yo-Yo is, but you know what happens, Coach. You're into business. You know that when someone is that good, the whole why should we fight Yoeli now starts to happen. But Shane Mosley hasn't fought in about a year and a half. Where else is he going to get a payday? And he's a name. So what's the worst case scenario? He gets beat up. He loses a title shot, but his name's back out there. So maybe somebody will let him fight. Maybe he'll fight for Zuffa Boxing. Oh, by the way, Johnny, that's one of the things I'm hearing is here in Vegas. So Dana White's in 2026 is going to do a whole kind of like what he's doing for the UFC with the Contender Series on Tuesday nights. So supposedly one of the deals that he's trying to work out is a Tuesday night fight series in where those boxers that win on Tuesday nights will end up getting a contract with Zuffa Boxing. Because that's what they're doing with the UFC. They do a Contender Series Tuesday nights, and then whoever wins those fights ends up getting a UFC contract. So it'll be interesting because if it's free TV, then why not? So
I hear that.
But anyways, guys, I don't want to keep you, Johnny, and me and Coach could end up keeping you for a whole nother hour, bro. So we don't want to do that to you or nothing like that. Coach, I appreciate you. So thank you always. You want to give me a gem before I go? You want to give me one of your Zen sayings before I leave?
He say he want to go, but he don't go. What Zen do you have for us today, Coach?
Let me just go into a book right here. I got a couple books. This one here. Let's see. I'll jump to anywhere because it's got a lot of gems here. Let's go. Let me see.
Coach Stradamus.
So the gem is champions see mistakes as intellectual capital. So the trouble in America is not that we are making too many mistakes, but that we are making too few. So I'll put that into perspective, right? Like a lot of times I tell the guys that I want you to fail and I want you to fail fast so we can know what the hell we got to work with, right? You can't always be the guy beating up the guy in the gym because what are you going to learn, right? So I need you to get beat up. Fail very fast so then we could rectify those errors, those failures. That's the gem.
That's good, man. That's deep. That's deep. It's part of that then, Coach. It's kind of like saying in the U.S., people are too afraid to take the chances instead of just go take the chances and failure is just a part of the journey instead of being afraid of it.
Yeah, because I know people don't like change and I know they're very apprehensive about change, but take a leap of faith. You fail, you learn.
All right. That's deep. That's deep. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Johnny. I'll see you guys hopefully Saturday, Johnny. Thank you. Thanks, Coach.
All right.
Yeah, man. Reyes is funny. He's trying to talk all those fights into existence. That's just hilarious. Tone Death said 1,000%. Shoot for the stars. Keenan says shoot for the stars, land on a cloud.
What are you talking about?
it's got to be your quote. Comfort zone is where dreams go to die.
They quick with it. These guys are attenders, man.
Yo, my chat is no joke, bro. These guys are on it, man. Yo, shout out to all of y'all, man. Good, knowledgeable. I love the chat, man. They go back and forth with each other. I mean, questions. When they throw super chat questions from our guests, they're usually really good questions. Like, I've seen other shows and stuff where, people get a little crazy in the chat and they're throwing nonsense out there. But for the most part, everything is usually pretty good. I mean, man, I can't complain, bro. We built this something really, really special over here, man. This is family, bro. Yeah, the hangout spot, man. Yeah,
what
this is
suckers watch out? He said Fernando Vargas teaching in there.
Suckers watch out. What's good, bro? I see you in the chat earlier, right? Or maybe I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, he was telling everybody to smash that like, of course. Fernando Vargas teaching in Helena is gold. He's being that old school style. Excuse me. Being that old school style, being a beast is gold. He's being that old school style, being a beast. I'm not understanding that one a little bit. Maybe he worded it wrong. So you're saying Fernando Vargas, the senior, teaching at Helena his goal is being an old school staying a beast. I get it. Okay, I get it. So basically, being trained by his dad to become a beast, right? That's how I'm reading that, Coach?
Yeah, well, let's talk about that for a second. Let me mention something because, like,
wait, Coach, wait, Coach. We got Jake Bellinger up in the building. For those of you guys that don't know, Jake Bellinger started Coach with these lock picks. So Jake is with the $10. We gotta throw the woo for him. He said, "I appreciate you sharing your locks with the community, Coach. Could you give us a specific one play, decision, KO, no distance, or distance?"
The Moses by KO.
Moses by KO. Moses Itauma by KO.
Yeah. I would say Nick Ball over.
Nick Ball over. You getting that, Jake? Or should I write that? I think I wrote it down.
Who else we got? I got Hervacek. That fight won't go the distance. So no distance on that. Who else were we talking about?
It's Herkovich against Adelaide, right?
Yeah. And the decision will probably be, I would go with Misuki. Decision.
Misuki Hirota, right?
Yeah.
Hirota. By decision. All right. And we also, Jake, I don't know if you heard, but Coach also gave some locks for UFC. Not sure if you're a UFC guy. There was somebody in the chat that was E92 was a UFC guy, so he gave 3 locks on UFC. In fact, let me put him in the chat. Hold on. So what do we call what you just gave us right now?
Well, he asked for a decision, a KO.
All right, but I wanna title that specific play bets. Let's just call it that. Specific play bets. We'll do that. And this is a UFC lock parlay. All win. This one's all win. I'm gonna copy and I'm gonna paste it in the chat. Smash that like button, y'all, man. Shit, we almost near. Hold on. All right, let's see if I can get that in there. Did it go? Oop. No, you could only do a couple of. All right. Yeah, it gives you a You guys can go back and check it out on the replay. I think it was like 2 minutes and 50 something or whatever, or maybe I could just share it on my screen. Hold on, let me see if I can share it on my screen. Let me see if I can share it on my screen. So we can give y'all locks, window, that one. Yeah, let me know what you see. You see the picks?
Yeah.
All right, so these are the picks. How do you make this shit bigger? Fine. I don't know how to do
Go
this.
to that A. You see where that double A and up there up top?
Where? Over
Right
here?
there. No, up, all the way up. Yeah. Title it. Yeah.
There we go. So there goes your picks, y'all. Screenshot it. Screenshot your picks. And smash that like button. That is Coach's Weekly Picks with UFC on the bottom. But I appreciate the super chat, Jake. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I'll keep this up because usually, like I said, I'll go live on Thursdays, but wifey's coming back home tomorrow. She's been in New York, dealing with the stuff with her dad, and her flight gets in the evening, so I'm gonna go pick her up, and I don't want to put a time out there, and then I'm not here on time, so we got to see how that plays out. Plus, Florida now, it rains every freaking day. It rains every freaking day. So, I don't know if a flight's gonna get delayed, which will keep me long in the airport. So if I'm here at a decent hour, I'll go late and I'll go live 10 o'clock, whatever. But if I'm not gonna be able to go live tomorrow, more than likely. So gotta take care of the wife, man. Gotta take care of the wife. But we will be back at it this weekend. We will be right back at it this weekend, man. We will be right back at it this weekend, Coach.
Well, before we go, you got another super chat.
My man, Unbiased Brim. What's going on, champ? He said $3 just cause, man. Hashtag salute. Well, hashtag I'll salute you back with both hands. How about that, man? Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. What were you gonna say, Coach?
No, I wanted to speak about something about
Go ahead, man. Cook.
Because somebody mentioned Fernando Vargas, right?
Oh yeah. You wanted to touch on that? Yep.
I think. How do I start this? Life is about creating memories, right? That could just last a lifetime. We should cherish these moments. Fernando Vargas and his 3 amazing kids, they're all pro fighters. Him as a fighter, have to train them, watch them train. Their dedication, their passion for the sport, then to actually watch them fight. I just wanted to give him a shout out because, like, how proud is he of his kids, right? Of Emiliano's, he's doing awesome. The other kid is the junior is about to fight on undercard.
Colin Walsh.
Colin Walsh, tough fight for him. But man, he's just making memories, man. This is to last a long time. He's bonding more with his kids. I just think it's awesome. I think like sometimes fathers could like try to live through their children boxing, but it's hard on them, man. It's hard on them. Because I train a couple guys that their fathers come into the gym and they're like a nervous wreck, you know. So shout outs to people like Bill Haney and Mr. Norman, because he's not a coach, but Mr. Norman. You know what I'm saying? They got like, that's their flesh and blood in there, fucking getting punched in the face and knocked down, and that shit that shit tough, man. That shit is not easy at all, man. I know that I'm so surprised that Fernando Vargas would take a fight like Callum Walsh, because I know that I'm hearing through the grapevine that he says no to a lot of fighters, and
Really?
rightly so. Those are his kids, those are his kids. So yeah, shout out to people like even like Teofimo dad and Danny Garcia's dad, Angel Garcia. Like, I know that's a tough position to be in, man.
The thing I like about that I respect most about Fernando, I remember watching one of those before the kids fight, and then they put like this whole video monologue or whatever, and they interview them and whatnot. But the way they're not kids, but the way the sons spoke about their relationship with their dad was special to me. Like it was almost like, it's one thing, yeah, you love your dad, you respect your dad, but it was almost like he's like their best friend, their mentor, their hero. Like the way they speak about him, and the fact that one time they talked to him and he was like, I needed to be this way with my sons because my father wasn't there for me like that. That's special. Like that bond, to piggyback what you said, Coach, that bond is special, man. They're like brothers, like all of them, even the father with them, like the way he's my hero and we look up to him. He's a mentor. It's just crazy, that whole dynamic, and the fact that all of them adapted to fighting, following in their father's footsteps is amazing to me. Like people hate on that. I don't understand how people hate on that. How could you hate on that? It's got to be hard on them too, because obviously people are gonna feel like they're gonna get a pass because of who their father is. But shout out to them for trying to make a name, because they interviewed Ness interviewed Fernando Jr. the other day, like 2 days ago. And you got to watch that interview, Coach. I want to get him on here. Great interview. I mean, just the way he articulates his attitude, his mentality, like he was raised in the boxing game the right way. I want you to look at that interview and let me know what you think about that when you get some time. And you know me, I break down interviews. I love to interview people. So like I'm looking at people and I'm like, is that fake? Is he just giving you the right answers the answers that you want to hear? Or is it coming from deep down in his heart? Is it honest? Is it sincere? And I thought it was, man.
So this guy, Sucker Watch Out, is it? Suckers Watch Out. He said, my opinion is helping Fernando Sr. with his health. Yeah, right. You stay alive because you have something to stay healthy for.
Inspires you to continue to live, right?
Yeah.
Because you want to be there. It's a special relationship, man. I forget what episode it was. It was one of these pre-fight shows or something where they interviewed all three of the brothers, and the father was there, and I was just like, damn, bro, like that shit is like I said, if I had sons, I would want that type of relationship with my sons. You know what I'm saying? Like I walked away from that. And that's why I gravitate. I mean, people in the chat, in the family will be able to tell you, I gravitate towards the father-son trainer dynamic. And it's maybe because I wish I had that dynamic. So I'm kind of living through them. right? I don't have any sons. I just have, I have daughters. But if I did, I'd want to be involved in my son's life when it comes to, fighting and teaching him how to fight and training and all that other stuff. So I love that whole father-son dynamic, because to me, yeah, you got trainers that are mentors, that are father figures, but there's nobody like your father.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But in the boxing community or whatever, people tend to shit on that. Well, maybe just because his father he's trained by his father doesn't mean that that's the best trainer for him. And I get that. I get that too, But I don't know, man. I just think there's something unique about it, and it's special, So the Danny Garcias, I've always gravitated towards the Garcias, right? The Mosleys back then, the Haneys. Like I said, I've never ever hated on Haney. I'm not a Haney hater, man. People like, I'm picking a fighter to beat another fighter, but I don't hate on another fighter to pick to just because. Like, I'm not stock chasers. Stock chasers will shit on everybody that Devin Haney fights. You know what I'm saying?
Where does that relationship go from? Why does he like stock chasers?
Oh, man,
I haven't seen him in a while.
Great question, man. You need to ask him that. I mean, that shit is deep, bro. He picked him over Polanco. He tried to backtrack. That's a deep. I mean, you're gonna have your favorites, though. I get it. You're gonna have your favorites. You're gonna have guys that maybe that was a fighter that you inspired you to become a boxing fan. So you're always gonna ride or die. He said Haney Chase. He said Haney Chase. My bad. That's what I meant. What's up with Stock? He been quiet, bro. He ain't been he been in and out of here.
I see him stealing them hubcaps.
He said. He said, shout out to Devin for real. I've always admired Devin, man. I love the way, I've always admired Devin as a fighter. I'm just, but as you pick a side, you want to see one side win, or you think that one side could win. I mean, but we ain't got to shit on Devin over here for that. He said he's fasting. Why is he fighting at Border Wars? Is he really fighting at Border Wars? Any of you guys know that if he's fighting for real? I know there was talk about him potentially fighting, but I don't know if he's actually got a fight. I know Michelangelo was calling him out. That would be a nice scrap.
I think he's so involved with all this. I think he's gonna fight.
You think who's he fighting? Tone Deaf? Do you know? He said yes. He's fighting somebody.
He said, who had better wins, Fernando Vargas or Zab Judah? I would say Fernando Vargas.
Better wins?
I would say Fernando. Remember Fernando? Even though people say that Winky Wright got robbed, but he beat
Ike Corte. He beat Ike Corte.
He beat Raul Marquez. He beat Winky Wright.
He beat Shane Mosley. Did he beat Shane Mosley? No, I don't think he beat Shane Mosley, right?
No.
He lost to Shane Mosley, but
he lost to Shane Mosley twice.
But they were close. That's why he got a rematch, right? If I'm not mistaken, I remember the first fight was super close.
Something happened in the fight where he got it was like a TKO or something. Yeah, I don't recall.
Yeah, but Zab Judah, I mean, who? I mean, he was much more accomplished since Fernando Vargas, though. Zab Judah's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but better wins than Winky Wright. I think Zab Judah just never got over the hump. Remember, he lost to Costa Zoo.
That was his worst loss. But I mean, hold on. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Judah.
Yeah, but who did Judah beat? For you,
he didn't beat Danny. He lost to Paulie, but that was late on in his career. Let me see. I'll
He
tell you
lost
right
to
now.
Cotto. He lost to Mayweather.
He did beat Matisse. He beat Lucas Matisse in his prime. He lost to Cotto. He lost to Mayweather. Lost to Baldemir. Okay. He did beat Corey Spinks.
He lost to Corey Spinks and then beat
After losing to Corey Spinks, then he came back and won the rematch. He lost to Kasazu. He beat Corley.
He lost to Amir.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're talking about Fernando Vargas beat the better names.
Yeah, the better competition.
The better competition. Because all the top names on his resume he lost to is what you're saying. Right?
Zab Judah, you mean?
Yes. Zab Judah.
I mean, kind of Fernando too, but he do have Corte and Winky Wright and Raul Marquez on his resume.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. He lost to Oscar. He lost to Shane twice. He lost to Mayorga. He lost to Trinidad. He did beat Corte. He beat Winky by majority. He beat Marquez. Okay, so I get what you're saying. Good question. Who shot that question out? I'm telling you, boy,
the chat be coming.
Suckers, watch out. Great question, my brother. Great question. My chat be cooking. That's right. Smash that like button, man. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. It's free, man. We got to get this channel out into the algorithm. We've had a lot of people, man, that in the past month or so that have said, that this channel just popped in their feed and they decided to give it a shot and they digging it. They digging the late night slot. We talking boxing. It's we're doing interviews. We're doing all kind of shit here at the Hangout spot, but we got to continue to smash the like so YouTube can throw the algorithm into the YouTube can throw the channel into the boxing fans algorithm and their home pages. So we gotta continue to do that. Subscribing also helps as well, man. Again, the more subscribers, the more YouTube will throw the channel out into the algorithm. Yeah, man, that's a great sign. Yeah. No, we are, man. We've had a few people, at least about 4 or 5 people that have reached out and were like, "Yo, man, I'm digging what you're doing, man. This shit just popped up on my feed." Plus, I got analytics. YouTube analytics, is letting me know like where the views are coming from weekly. It's dope. It's dope. I'm having so much fun with this whole process, man, of growing and growing, man. It's really dope. Brim is probably working. He's doing the third shift. And did you change
what is interesting about that? What's one thing that's interesting about it?
What you mean?
The algorithm thing.
No, I mean the growth.
Like who where you see your views come from?
Oh, so there's I have when you're a content creator, you have what you call YouTube Studio, where it breaks down all your analytics, man. I mean, coach, views, times, male, female, different, what countries, what time of the day, coach. When I tell you there's analytics for fucking everything in there, like half of the shit, like I haven't even scratched the surface of it. But I do have a software that helps me with titles, thumbnails, things that gonna make your channel, people grasp your channel. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the process of me learning all of that, man, because I basically started this shit from scratch, man. Like, I bought a freaking cheap microphone and I started recording off my iPhone to where I've gotten and what I know. And about what it takes, and it's still very, very unpredictable. YouTube is very, very unpredictable, but it's phenomenal. The shorts, obviously, when you throw a 60-second short out there, that helps you with views and brings people to to check out your long content, because that's what you want. You want them to bring them to the channel so they can eventually look at your long content. So it's crazy. It's just the growth is exciting. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like it's almost like a fighter. Like I'm learning a new skill, every training camp. You know what I'm saying?
So
It's crazy.
also, so you're this is pretty new to you, right?
Yeah, I've only been doing this. I've only been doing boxing content since last April. 16 months.
And you just got into it just to get into
it? My wife was pushing me to do this for the longest time. For the longest time, I would say a few years, and I should have taken her advice. God knows where I'd be at today if I'm growing as fast as I'm growing now. But it's a process, though. It's a process. It's a marathon, not a sprint. But yeah, and I'm learning.
So why talk about just get on the air and just talk about boxing?
What you mean?
Like
I mean, I used to watch other podcasts. I watch other podcasts. I used to enjoy watching other podcasts, and I'm like, that's I could probably do that. And then it became, I'm gonna.
How many followers you got now?
Right now we're at 2,457. Done that in 16 months. So we're looking to get to 3,000. I want to get to 3,000 before the November 22nd card. So we need to spread the word. You got to get all your fighters over there to subscribe to the damn channel. It's free. Just tell them to open up their YouTube on their phone and subscribe.
Yeah, definitely.
You probably got about 20 freaking fighters over there. I get 20 subscribers by tomorrow. But I'm about to tap out, Coach, man. Yeah, you're right. DC, this is what I'm talking about. Wifey, the real MVP. That's right, man. She was in the chat earlier, man. She threw me my first super chat today. Just a shout out. Yeah. It comes full circle, Coach.
I know.
But, she wanted to shout out the chat because the chat's been showing her a lot of love after went down. So she was she shot the first super chat. She'd be up in here, she'd be lurking. She ain't up in here now. It's way past her bedtime. And she's coming home tomorrow. So you ain't kidding, unbiased Burn. She the real MVP, man. She's always pushing me, man. Keep doing it. There was some times when I started doing it in the beginning. I was like, I don't know. Nah, man. You need to keep doing it. Actually, Coach has done that to me too.
Yeah.
But I'm loving this shit. I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I do, man, because we growing together, man. We winning. We going to become a champion in this shit. That shit is not even a matter of if. This is a matter of when. You best believe that shit.
Yeah, you can. That's why I try to sometimes I tell you gotta go live, we gotta do something, because I can see when someone got potential at something.
Yeah, I love this shit, man. I love it. And I love the
interviews. Doing it.
I love the interviews. I mean, I just love that part of it. I love connecting with people. I love going to the live fights and just meeting, networking. Like, I like all that shit. I like to be backstage.
Yo Hernandez that's out there sparring with Canelo. That Canelo got the biggest fight probably in this decade about to come up. And you're right there you can talk to somebody that's in training camp with them.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Pretty awesome that they call me.
Yeah, for sure. Just make sure you make it your business to let us know when that fucking fight gets announced, because that shit's right around the corner. That shit is right around the corner. I can feel it. I can feel it in my plums. He said, Johnny, I wanted to call it earlier, but you had that drunk dude on the stream. What drunk dude you talking about? You talking about, Alberto, you talking about CJ? Damn, you got beef with CJ again, bro? Because I was about to say, Vega ain't jump on the channel today. And Vega's in training, bro. Vega's in training. Hey, Coach, did you subscribe to my channel right now?
Did I subscribe to the channel?
Somebody just subscribed. That was you? Let me find out you be coming on here. You're not subscribed to my channel.
Nah, I'm subscribed. I get a notification, everything once you like go live or put something up.
He said, "Wasn't CJ drunk? He sounded hammered." I don't know. I don't think I don't know.
Alberto?
Alberto's
what
number
does
one.
that little wrench mean?
Let me tell you something. Alberto's that dude. That's the first person in the door, the last person to go out, bro. He's a worker, bro. He supports the channel, bro. He supports the channel.
So how do you get like what is that like? Why his name Blue with the wrench?
Oh, we went over this already, Coach.
Yeah, I forgot. I know you told me, but I totally forgot.
Those are my moderators, man.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They could
They keep
keep it off, right? Or
they keep the chat clean, bro. So if you
yeah,
got somebody in here trolling, crazy, because again, people could troll. We're having fun. Anything racial, cursing females, anything that's out of control, bro. When we do live fight chats, the freaking spam be crazy, bro. So they keep they X out the spam, they time out the spam. If somebody comes in here talking reckless, I think there was somebody in here not that long ago that was talking this reckless about what was it? It was politics or racism or something. I don't know. Boom. They get them out of here, bro. They keep the chat clean, bro. We got to keep the chat clean. So anybody with a wrench is a moderator.
And how do you pick them?
Regulars. You gotta have regulars.
So the moderator could delete other people's
yeah, they could delete other people's comments. They don't do it here like that. We don't have that type of chat. We don't have that type of chat.
Once Brian Norman start commenting, I'm gonna delete his ass. I need a wrench. I need a wrench by my name.
He gonna hear that shit, right? He gonna hear that shit probably.
I need a wrench. So every time he come on here and talk about he the best trainer or whatever.
Oh shit! Oh, you see? Look, no, that's not him. CJ Rich. See, Alberto. He heard you, bro. He said, trying to talk shit behind my back, but won't drop a super chat with the eye emoji. Yo, Alberto dropped one for my birthday, bro. He did. He dropped the super chat for my birthday, man. CJ, you heard that shit? They was asking if you was intoxicated, bro. I was like, I don't think so. He ain't sounded like it. Like, trust me, I've heard Vega intoxicated. I had to kick him off I didn't kick him off the panel one day. I said I had to kick him off the panel one day.
Yeah, you see what Jake Bellinger said? I need a wrench.
He said, Coach need a wrench.
Who on the chat think I need a wrench and start getting rid of these cheerleader coaches out here, man.
Yo, that brings in views, bro. Oh shit, man. Yo, I love this shit. I can tell you, man, if I ain't had the day job, we would go all night, baby, for all the third shift workers. That's what we do. But we trying to build something, man. That's what I'm saying. We got to subscribe. We got to spread the word. We trying to build something special here, man.
Build this shit brick by brick.
Brick by brick, baby. We trying to give the day job the boot, man. But I need everybody's help, man. So that so we could do 7-8 hour shows, bro. I don't care. I love this shit, man. But it's late. And a brother got to get up early in the morning for work. And I got to pick up my wife in the airport. So, Coach, I'm going to let you go.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Hit me up next time you're on live.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially after the weekend, when all my picks hit.
Yeah, well, we definitely doing we definitely doing our Sunday night show. So yeah, Sunday night 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. So we coming back Sunday night.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, man. Be peaceful. Peace.
Got it. I'll holler at you, Coach. Appreciate you, man.
All
right, y'all. CJ ain't playing, but CJ heard Alberto. I thought y'all was cool, man. CJ just living his life. Y'all need to stop it. Joaquin Arizola, what's going on, man? Yafi said, Johnny, who you got? OC or round one at Border Wars? I don't even know if they fighting. I'm hearing now that OC may fight CYP. That's what Tone was talking about on his show. Because remember, CYP was supposed to fight CYP was supposed to fight Adrian, but Adrian had to pull out because apparently, again, Adrian is a trainer. I think he has some fighters that he's training that actually got fights that weekend in Wisconsin, so he's not going to be able to fight. But so now they're talking about OC and CYP. So I don't know what happens with round one. But both of those guys, both of them are my guys, man. I'm gonna stay neutral, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to stay neutral, and that's what I'm gonna do from here on going forward with all these dudes. Because again, Lobo Tip, CYP, this person, I'm cool with everybody. So plus, I think I'm going to go. I'm gonna hit Water Wars, and I'm probably gonna help commentate. So you got to try to stay neutral, right? You can't just play your favorites behind the mic or whatever. I might do some live interviews with some of the fighters. So we're trying to do some things. To spice up the event. Again, Border Wars is official. November 8th is going down in Atlanta. Slots are limited. So if you guys want to fight and get it popping, just hit up Ness at the Boxing Voice or on his IG. So OC said he's staying with round one. Okay, so I don't know. That last I heard. So I'm sure that'll be a topic of conversation tomorrow on the Boxing Voice. So make sure y'all check out the Boxing Voice tomorrow at 9 p.m. 9 p.m., you hear me? I'm supposed to go live at 9 p.m. tomorrow. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 a.m. Pacific. The family over there at TBV, they will be going live. As far as me, again, usually I go live on Thursday nights, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m., but the wife is coming home tomorrow. I have to pick up in the airport. So I don't know what time I'm going to get back home. If I get home at a reasonable hour, I'll throw a thumbnail out and we'll rock out. I really don't care. But I haven't seen it for a little bit. So chances are I may not go live tomorrow. Plus, you never know, right? Because it's this time of the year in Florida. It rains all the time. We get thunderstorms or threat of thunderstorms. And anytime that happens, they're not letting any flights, come into Orlando. So she's coming into Orlando. So there's a possibility that her fight doesn't get here on time. And if it does, again, I got to wait for her. So I'm probably not going to do a show tonight at 9 o'clock. So I'm going to skip my Thursday show for family time. And then this weekend, obviously, we got some stuff going down. I will be boots to ground Friday at ProBox, Plant City, Florida. I'm going to be trying to get you guys that live content. If we could do some live interviews, some shorts, all of the good stuff, man. I'm going to get that popping and see if I can shoot that out either late Friday night or Saturday during the day. So if you're not following me, again, on IG, I throw shit out on stories. If you follow me, of course, if you're subscribed, all my shorts and my short content and live interviews are going to the YouTube channel. So make sure you guys check that out. I'll let everybody know, obviously, who I get some interviews with. There's supposed to be some names up in there. There's supposed to be some names. That's ProBox is very, very similar to that Hangout spot. I've worked many of fights, and you never know who's going to pop up in there, man. I've hung out with all of them, man. Tarver, Terrence Crawford, he was at a ProBox event. Edgar Belanga, Lamont Roach, Jojo Diaz. I mean, I've met all of them at ProBox just by going to these and working these events, man. You never know who's going to be there. You never know who's going to be there. Just like you never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot. Today, we had a great show. We didn't have a guest, but that's okay because we rocked out. Coach Bermudez was on. We had panel members. We took callers. We talked about this weekend's fight card. Coach gave his bets and his locks also for UFC. Again, I put it on the screen. If you guys didn't catch it, catch the playback. It also gives me a view. So that works as well. We got a late super chat that came in. Coach Bermudez, who we just let go here off the panel. Coach Bermudez, I appreciate you. He said, be obsessed being the best version of yourself. Fuck trying to prove shit to anyone else. It's about finding who you are and knowing that's good enough. Amen, Coach.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Absolutely, man. Great words of wisdom, great advice, and I will take that advice to heart. It's all about, man. It's all about trying to be the best I could possibly be, man. Of course, Coach is dropping gems, bro. Coach is dropping gems like always, man. Coach is dropping gems, man. Yeah, man. For me, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. We gonna win. We gonna win, baby. Just give us some time, because at the end of the day, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Brick by brick, baby, we building something really, really special. And I emphasize the we. We will do this together. We are family here at the Hangout Spot. This was an amazing show. Hopefully you guys enjoy the fights. If I don't talk to you guys and go live tonight, hopefully you guys enjoy the fights. We will be right back at it, man. Right back at it Sunday, man, in our normal time slot, where we will go over the weekend. I may have a guest. I'm working on a guest for Sunday. This past Sunday, we had Elijah Flores, welterweight prospect. I may have another guest, though. And depending on who I meet at ProBox and who I connect with, I don't play. Come on my show Sunday, man. We'll do some of that, too, if we need to. So, So Sunday, we will be back at it if we're not back at it tonight. Appreciate all of y'all, man, in the chat, man. Suckers are watch out. Alberto, Joaquin, Reyes in the building, CJ Rich. Appreciate you, man. Key, Coach Bermuda is my guy. Tone Deaf. Appreciate you. Yafi, Roger that. Jake Bellinger, the guy, the betting guy. Unbiased Brim, my brother. Appreciate you, man. And everybody that was on earlier, Toledo Trees, Malcolm Flex, a.k.a. Bag Beater, my brother. Appreciate you jumping on, adding some value with the calls. Mark Vasquez, my guy. Appreciate you. I think I said Yafi. If not, appreciate you, my brother. Man, and there was a bunch of people that were on earlier. Phil Flexen was on. The chat be cooking. Secret Dance Move, always contributing in the chat. You the man. My Thong 509, you the man, always contributing. Man. Keenan Lofton, my brother. Appreciate you. Until the next one, man. I appreciate all the love and support. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody this weekend, man. Peace.